Information at crestviewhomes.com.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in the courtroom, you got to be bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
Guys, listen up. Did you spend too long out on the boat this Saturday fishing? Have you been on the links a little too much? Do you need to get out of the doghouse? Let me tell you where you need to go. Joey the Jeweler. He's on Main Street right by Desi's. He's got tons of beautiful jewels to win your girl back over and giveaways, so you have a chance to win something free for your girl. So head on over to facebook.com/Joey the Jeweler. Or you guys could just ask Siri what the phone number is.
Hey Siri, what is the phone number to Joey the Jeweler?
Joey the Jeweler's phone number is 850-682-1980.
From D.L. Curtis Construction, Damian Curtis, and Energy Efficiency.
You know, I've been building in this area for the past 2 decades for both residential and commercial customers. Our industry is forever more changing regarding designs, means, and methods. These changes are important to our customers, but over the years, there's always been a common denominator: energy efficiency. I like knowing that we can deliver that with natural gas.
Our friends, your friends, natural gas is better. Get your free consultation. Call Okaloosa Gas.
Listen up, we have a big event coming at the Crestview Community Center September the 8th from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. and that is the Barber and Beauty Expo 2024. This is presented by Factory Cuts. This is one of the largest barber and beauty expo events in this part of the country. There will be barber competitions, exhibitions, there will be classes. For more information, call 850-306-6229. It's at the Crestview Community Center, September the 8th. That's a Sunday from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. It's the Crestview Barber and Beauty Expo 2024. You don't want to miss it. To get tickets or more information, go to the website, CrestviewExpoEventbrite.com.
Did you know we have a great graphics company in our area, and that's Coastal Graphics and Tees? Amanda and her staff has been great for our company. She has done banners, yard signs, embroidery, they even wrapped our trailer. We also had Coastal Graphics make our company t-shirts. I will say, we've been very pleased over the years using Coastal Graphics and Tees. 898-1693, Coastal Graphics and Tees.
For all the local folks cruising down Main Street in Crestview, Florida, Block 300 has ramped up the construction, and there's a small detour if you're going north or south at the 300 block just south of the courthouse. All the businesses are open and would love to see you and wish the Bulldogs great success during the game tonight. Go Dogs!
I want to share a quick story about Bratney Funeral Home. We recently lost our grandmother, and thanks to the kind, professional, and caring staff, it just felt like being with family. She had made all of her decisions in advance, so it was a very seamless process. So thank you, Bratney Funeral Home, for treating our family like yours. If you don't know where they're located, they're at 480 East James Lee Boulevard. That's Highway 90 right across from Twin Hills Park, and their phone number is 850-683-9898. We highly recommend.
Insurance agency, and we offer a full line of coverages for all of your home, auto, business, and life insurance. in historic downtown Crestview. Feel free to drop in, or you can give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can go to our website at www.thehollowayagency.com. Go Dogs.
Hi, I'm Dominic Damiano, owner of 3 award-winning restaurants. We rely on clean, affordable, reliable natural gas energy. Our restaurants could not run without them.
Did you know that 9 out of 10 chefs prefer natural gas? With Instant On and Instant Off, you too can cook like a pro. And don't forget, it's grilling season. Okaloosa Gas can make that happen.
Test 1 2 3. Check 1 2 3. Check 1 2 3. Test coming out both sides. Check 1 2 3. Test. Test. Niceville tonight, boys and girls. Ain't pretty, daddy. That feels nasty too, by the way. Check 1 2 3. Just doing a quick preview check. We'll be back on here in just a little bit. Band show 525. Check 1 2 3. Get your spread in 850-682-1177. They're gonna go quick. You would think that we had construction going on up here in the press box. I'm trying to get this stereo working. I think I figured out my problem. I'm hoping this is it. It should be coming out of both sides of the channel. I think I fixed it. Let me just check real quick. CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999, is state licensed and insured. Chris Coyer, the owner, is born and raised in Crestview, North Okaloosa County. Family owned and operated for 24 years of local service, specializing in shingles and metal roofs. Re-roof repair specialist. If you have any roofing needs, you can call them at 850-683-4169 or visit their website at cqroofing.com.
I'm Jenny Powell. I'm one of the attorneys at Powell, Powell & Powell Law Firm. Our family has been vested for over 100 years in Northwest Florida, serving your families for over 70 years. If you're in a car accident, you need a law firm who has the training, skill, and experience necessary to deal with insurance companies so that your case doesn't drag on forever. Let our family take care of your family during your most crucial moments. Just remember, Powell, Powell & Powell Law Firm is here for you. You can always just go to our website.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in the courtroom, you got to be bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
Guys, listen up. Did you spend too long out on the boat this Saturday fishing? Have you been on the links a little too much? Do you need to get out of the doghouse? Let me tell you where you need to go. Joey the Jeweler. He's on Main Street right by Desi's. He's got tons of beautiful jewels to win your girl back over. And make sure to go like and share his Facebook page. He's always doing great giveaways, so you have a chance to win something free for your girl. So head on over to facebook.com/JoeyTheJeweler. Or you guys could just ask Siri what the phone number is.
Hey Siri, what is the phone number to Joey the Jeweler?
Joey the Jeweler's phone number is 850-682-1980.
From D.L. Curtis Construction, Damian Curtis, and Energy Efficiency.
You know, I've been building in this area for the past 2 decades for both residential and commercial customers. Our industry is forever more changing regarding designs, means, and methods. These changes are important to our customers, but over the years, there's always been a common denominator: energy efficiency. I like knowing that we can deliver that with natural gas.
Our friends, your friends, natural gas is better. Get your free consultation. Call Okaloosa Gas.
Listen up, we have a big event coming at the Crestview Community Center September the 8th from
For all the local folks cruising down Main Street in Crestview, Florida, Block 300 has ramped up the construction, and there's a small detour if you're going north or south at the 300 block just south of the courthouse. All the businesses are open and would love to see you and wish the Bulldogs great success during the game tonight. Go Dogs!
I want to share a quick story about Bratney Funeral Home. We recently lost our grandmother, and thanks to the kind, professional, and caring staff, it just felt like being with family. She had made all of her decisions in advance, so it was a very seamless process. So thank you, Bratney Funeral Home, for treating our family like yours. If you don't know where they're located, they're at 480 East James Lee Boulevard. That's Highway 90 right across from Twin Hills Park, and their phone number is 850-683-9898. We highly recommend Bratney Funeral Home.
Hello Bulldog fans, this is Greg Watson, the Bulldog basketball coach and realtor at Till & Waters Real Estate. There are offers being made as we speak all over Crestview by new home builders. They are buying your interest rate down significantly and yes, making your monthly house payments lower and lower. What we have here is aggressive home builder competition vying for your consideration, from new Southside homes by the well-known builders to our own CJL Construction throughout Crestview's north side and in Freeport. CJL Construction is offering up to $10,000 for closing costs or interest rate buy down. Call or text me at 256-682-6605 or go to my website, gregwatsonrealestate.com. I would like to show you some houses. Go Bulldogs.
This is Dusty Holloway, owner of the Holloway Agency, and we are proud supporters of the Crestview Bulldogs. The Holloway Agency is your locally owned and operated independent insurance agency, and we offer a full line of coverages for all of your home, auto, business, and life insurance needs. Our offices are located at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in historic downtown Crestview. Feel free to drop in, or you can give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can go to our website at www.thehollowayagency.com. Go Dogs.
Hi, I'm Dominic Damiano, owner of 3 award-winning restaurants. We rely on clean, affordable, reliable natural gas energy. Our restaurants could not run without them.
Did you know that 9 out of 10 chefs prefer natural gas? With Instant On and Instant Off, you too can cook like a pro. And don't forget, it's grilling season. Okaloosa Gas can make that happen with a variety of grills to choose from.
Natural gas is so good. Find out at okaloosagas.com.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999, is state licensed and insured. Chris Coyer, the owner, is born and raised in Crestview, North Okaloosa County, family owned and operated for 24 years of local service, specializing in shingles and metal roofs. Re-roof repair specialist. If you have any roofing needs, you can call them at.
Guys, listen up. Did you spend too long out on the boat this Saturday fishing? Have you been on the links a little too much? Do you need to get out of the doghouse? Let me tell you where you need to go. Joey the Jeweler. He's on Main Street right by Desi's. He's got tons of beautiful jewels to win your girl back over. And make sure to go like and share his Facebook page. He's always doing great giveaways, so you have a chance to win something free for your girl. So head on over to facebook.com/Joey the Jeweler. Or you guys could just ask Siri what the phone number is.
Hey Siri, what is the phone number to Joey the Jeweler?
Joey the Jeweler's phone number is 850-682-1980.
From D.L. Curtis Construction, Damian Curtis, and Energy Efficiency.
You know, I've been building in this area for the past 2 decades for both residential and commercial customers. Our industry is forevermore changing regarding designs, means, and methods. These changes are
better. Get your free consultation. Call Okaloosa Gas.
Listen up, we have a big event coming at the Crestview Community Center September the 8th from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. and that is the Barber and Beauty Expo 2024. This is presented by Factory Cuts. This is one of the largest barber and beauty expo events in this part of the country. There will be barber competitions, exhibitions, there will be classes. For more information, call 850-306-6229. It's at the Crestview Community Center, September the 8th. That's a Sunday from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. It's the Crestview Barber and Beauty Expo 2024. You don't want to miss it. To get tickets or more information, go to the website, CrestviewExpoEventbrite.com.
Did you know we have a great graphics company in our area, and that's Coastal Graphics and Tees? Amanda and her staff has been great for our company. She has done banners, yard signs, embroidery, they even wrapped our trailer. We also had Coastal Graphics 850-398-1693. Coastal Graphics and Tees.
For all the local folks cruising down Main Street in Crestview, Florida, Block 300 has ramped up the construction, and there's a small detour if you're going north or south at the 300 block just south of the courthouse. All the businesses are open and would love to see you and wish the Bulldogs great success during the game tonight. Go Dogs!
I want to share a quick story about Bratney Funeral Home. We recently lost our grandmother, and thanks to the kind, professional, and caring staff, it just felt like being with family. She had made all of her decisions in advance, so it was a very seamless process. So thank you, Bratney Funeral Home, for treating our family like yours. If you don't know where they're located, they're at 480 East James Lee Boulevard. That's Highway 90 right across from Twin Hills Park, and they're Bratney Funeral Home.
Hello Bulldog fans, this is Greg Watson, the Bulldog basketball coach and realtor at Tillen Waters Real Estate. There are offers being made as we speak all over Crestview by new home builders. They are buying your interest rate down significantly and yes, making your monthly house payments lower and lower. What we have here is aggressive home builder competition vying for your consideration, from new Southside homes by the well-known builders to our own CJL Construction throughout Crestview's north side and in Freeport. CJL Construction is offering up to $10,000 for closing costs or buy down. 256-682-6605 or go to my website, gregwatsonrealestate.com. I would like to show you some houses. Go Bulldogs.
This is Dusty Holloway, owner of the Holloway Agency, and we are proud supporters of the Crestview Bulldogs. The Holloway Agency is your locally owned and operated independent insurance agency, and we offer a full line of coverages for all of your home, auto, business, and life insurance needs. Our offices are located at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in historic downtown Crestview. Feel free to drop in, or you can give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can go to our website at www.thehollowayagency.com. Go Dogs.
Hi, I'm Dominic Damiano, owner of 3 award-winning restaurants. We rely on clean, affordable, reliable natural gas energy. Our restaurants could not run without them.
Did you know that 9 out of 10 chefs prefer natural gas? With Instant On and Instant Off, you too can cook like a pro. And don't forget, it's grilling season. Okaloosa Gas can make that happen with a variety of grills to choose from.
Natural gas is so good. Find out at okaloosagas.com.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999, is state licensed and insured. Chris Courier, the owner, is born and raised in Crestview, North Okaloosa County, family owned and operated for 24 years of local service, specializing in shingles and metal roofs. Re-roof repair specialist. If you have any roofing needs, you can call them at 850-683-4169 or visit their website at cqroofing.com.
Law firm. Our family has been vested for over 100 years in Northwest Florida, serving your families for over 70 years. If you're in a car accident, you need a law firm who has the training, skill, and experience necessary to deal with insurance companies so that your case doesn't drag on forever. Let our family take care of your family during your most crucial moments. Just remember, Powell & Powell Law Firm is here for you. You can always just go to our website at www.powelllawfirm.com.
If you're in the market for a brand new custom home, commercial work that needs to be done, or remodeling, there's one place to call, and that's VLM Construction Services at 850-305-2959. Lonnie Miller and his crew has been working in Florida and in Alabama for over 30 years. If you're within the sound of my voice, they have plenty of home sites available in Crestview and Baker. Don't hesitate to call for any of your construction needs. 850-305-2959.
Hey my friends, this is Tara. When you choose Whitehurst Powell Funeral Home and Crematory, you're choosing a partner who cares deeply about you.
All right, check 1, 2, 3. I have changed 35 cables, and Chris, I tell you what it is, and I don't. What I have found that it is. I'm having to pull the going in. Going into the sling box, I pulled out the splitter that I was using for basketball. I pulled it out just a hair. So hold on just 1 second. Let me see if I can hear it on my end. I didn't hear a hum on YouTube. Hold on just 1 second. All right, I heard the hum. I plugged it back in. Let me play around a little bit. What time we got here? I'm going 5:25 with the band show. So let me work on this just a little bit more. Let's see if I can. I just pushed it back in all the way. Let's see if that gets rid of the hum.
And it was the neighborhood we wanted to be in. Colton Leyendecker and Teal and Waters made this a simple, stress-free purchase. We are pleased to recommend CJL Construction and Teal and Waters if you're in the market to buy a home. I highly recommend you go to their website for all their listings and information at crestvviewhomes.com.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in the courtroom, you got to be bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
Guys, listen up. Did you spend too long out on the boat this Saturday fishing? Have you been on the links a little too much? Do you need to get out of the doghouse? Let me tell you where you need to go. Joey the Jeweler. Or you guys could just ask Siri what the phone number is.
Hey Siri, what is the phone number to Joey the Jeweler?
Joey the Jeweler's phone number is 850-682-1980.
From D.L. Curtis Construction, Damian Curtis, and Energy Efficiency.
You know, I've been building in this area for the past 2 decades for both residential and commercial customers. Our industry is forever more changing regarding designs, means, and methods. These changes are important to our customers, but over the years, there's always been a common denominator, energy efficiency. I like knowing that we can deliver that with natural gas.
Our friends, your friends, natural gas is better. Get your free consultation. Call Okaloosa Gas.
Listen up, we have a big event coming. Is presented by Factory Cuts. This is one of the largest barber and beauty expo events in this part of the country. There will be barber competitions, exhibitions, there will be classes. For more information, call 850-306-6229. It's at the Crestview Community Center, September the 8th. That's a Sunday from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. It's the Crestview Barber and Beauty Expo 2024. You don't want to miss it. To get tickets or more information, go to the website, CrestviewExpoEventbrite.com.
Did you know we have a great graphics company in our area, and that's Coastal Graphics and Tees? Amanda and her staff has been great for our company. She has done banners, yard signs, embroidery, they even wrapped our trailer. We also had Coastal Graphics make our company t-shirts. I will say, we've been very pleased over the years using Coastal Graphics and Tees. Next time you need these services, you should give them a call at 850-398-1693. Coastal Graphics and Tees.
For all the local folks cruising down Main Street in Crestview, Florida, Block 300 has ramped up the construction, and there's a small detour if you're going north or south at the 300 block just south of the courthouse. All the businesses are open and would love to see you and wish the Bulldogs great success during the game tonight. Go Dogs!
I want to share a quick story about Bratney Funeral Home. We recently lost our grandmother, and thanks to the kind, professional, and caring staff, it just felt like being with family. She had made all of her decisions in advance, so it was a very seamless process. So thank you, Bratney Funeral Home, for treating our family like yours. If you don't know where they're located, they're at 4
1999 is state licensed and insured. Chris Coyer, the owner, is born and raised in Crestview, North Okaloosa County. Family owned and operated for 24 years of local service, specializing in shingles and metal roofs. Re-roof repair specialist. If you have any roofing needs, you can call them at 850-683-4169 or visit their website at cqroofing.com.
I'm Jenny Powell. I'm one of the attorneys at Powell, Powell & Powell Law Firm. Our family has been vested for over 100 years in Northwest Florida, serving your families for over 70 years. If you're in a car accident, you need a law firm who has the training, skill, and experience necessary to deal with insurance companies so that your case doesn't drag on forever. Let our family take care of your family during your most crucial moments. Just remember, Powell, Powell & Powell.
Always been a common denominator, energy efficiency. I like knowing that we can deliver that with natural gas.
Our friends, your friends, natural gas is better. Get your free consultation. Call Okaloosa Gas.
Listen up. We have a big event coming at the Crestview Community Center September the 8th from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. And that is the Barber and Beauty Expo 2024. This is presented by Factory Cuts. This is one of the largest barber and beauty expo events in this part of the country. There will be barber competitions, exhibitions, there will be classes. For more information, call 850-306-6229. It's at the Crestview Community Center, September the 8th. That's a Sunday from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. It's the Crestview Barber and Beauty Expo 2024. You don't want to miss it. To get tickets or more information, go to the website, CrestviewExpoEventbrite.com.
Company in our area, and that's Coastal Graphics and Tees. Amanda and her staff has been great for our company. She has done banners, yard signs.
And wish the Bulldogs great success during the game tonight. Go Dogs!
I want to share a quick story about Bratney Funeral Home. We recently lost our grandmother, and thanks to the kind, professional, and caring staff, it just felt like being with family. She had made all of her decisions in advance, so it was a very seamless process. So thank you, Bratney Funeral Home, for treating our family like yours. If you don't know where they're located, they're at 480 East James Lee Boulevard. That's Highway 90 right across from Twin Hills Park. And their phone number is 850-683-9898. We highly recommend Bratney Funeral Home.
Hello, Bulldog fans. This is Greg Watson, the Bulldog basketball coach and realtor at Teal & Waters Real Estate. There are offers being made as we speak all over Crestview by new home builders. They are buying your interest rate down significantly and, yes, making your monthly house payments lower and lower. What we have here is aggressive home builder competition vying for your consideration, from new Southside homes by the well-known builders to our own CJL Construction throughout Crestview's north side and in Freeport. CJL Construction is offering up to $10,000 for closing costs or interest rate buydown. Call or text me at 256-682-6605 or go to my website, gregwatsonrealestate.com. I would like to show you some houses. Go Bulldogs!
This is Dusty Holloway, owner of the Holloway Agency, and we are proud supporters of the Crestview Bulldogs. An operated independent insurance agency, and we offer a full line of coverages for all of your home, auto, business, and life insurance needs. Our offices are located at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in historic downtown Crestview. Feel free to drop in, or you can give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can go to our website at www.thehollowayagency.com. Go Dogs!
Hi, I'm Dominic Damiano, owner of 3 award-winning restaurants. We rely on clean, affordable, reliable natural gas energy. Our restaurants could not run without them.
Did you know that 9 out of 10 chefs prefer natural gas? With Instant On and Instant Off, you too can cook like a pro. And don't forget, it's grilling season. Okaloosa Gas can make that happen with a variety of grills to choose from.
Natural gas is so good. Find out at okaloosagas.com.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999, is state licensed and insured. Chris Courier, the owner, is born and raised in Crestview, North Okaloosa County, family owned and operated for 24 years of local service, specializing in shingles and metal roofs. Re-roof repair specialist. If you have any roofing needs, you can call them at 850-683-4169 or visit their website at
My husband and I just closed on our new home. We found a builder, CJL Construction, through Teal & Waters. We shopped around 4 months until we found this particular home. It was exactly what we was looking for. The workmanship was unbelievable, and it was the neighborhood we wanted to be in. Colton Leyendecker and Teal & Waters made this a simple, stress-free purchase. We are pleased to recommend CJL Construction and Teal & Waters if you're in the market to buy a home. I highly recommend you go to their website for all their listings and information at crestvviewhomes.com.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in the courtroom, you got to be bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
Guys, listen up. Did you spend too long out on the boat this Saturday fishing? Have you been on the links a little too much? Do you need to get out of the doghouse? Let me tell you where you need to go. Joey the Jeweler. He's on Main Street right by Desi's, He's got tons of beautiful jewels to win your girl back over. And make sure to go like and share his Facebook page. He's always doing great giveaways, so you have a chance to win something free for your girl. So head on over to facebook.com/Joey the Jeweler. Or you guys could just ask Siri what the phone number is.
Hey Siri, what is the phone number to Joey the Jeweler?
Joey the Jeweler's phone number is 850-682-1980.
From D.L. Curtis Construction, Damian Curtis, and Energy Efficiency.
You know, I've been building in this area for the past 2 decades for both residential and commercial customers. Our industry is forever more changing regarding designs, means, and methods. These changes are important to our customers, but over the years, there's always been a common denominator: energy efficiency. I like knowing that we can deliver that with natural gas.
Our friends, your friends, natural gas is better. Get your
To get tickets or more information, go to the website, Crestview Expo Eventbrite.com.
Did you know we have a great graphics company in our area, and that's Coastal Graphics and Tees? Amanda and her staff has been great for our company. She has done banners, yard signs, embroidery, they even wrapped our trailer. We also had Coastal Graphics make our company t-shirts. I will say, we've been very pleased over the years using Coastal Graphics and Tees. Next time you need these services, you should give them a call at 850-398-1693. Coastal Graphics and Tees.
For all the local folks cruising down Main Street in Crestview, Florida, Block 300 has ramped up the construction, and there's a small detour if you're going north or south at the 300 block just south of the courthouse. All the businesses are open and would love to see you and wish. Go Dogs!
I want to share a quick story about Bratney Funeral Home. We recently lost our grandmother, and thanks to the kind, professional, and caring staff, it just felt like being with family. She had made all of her decisions in advance, so it was a very seamless process. So thank you, Bratney Funeral Home, for treating our family like yours. If you don't know where they're located, they're at 480 East James Lee Boulevard. That's Highway 90 right across from Twin Hills Park, and their phone number is 850-683-9898. We highly recommend Bratney Funeral Home.
Hello, Bulldog fans. This is Greg Watson, the Bulldog basketball coach and realtor at Teal & Waters Real Estate. There are offers being made as we speak all over Crestview by new home builders. They are buying your interest rate down significantly and, yes, making your monthly house payments lower and lower. What we have here is aggressive home builder competition vying for your consideration, from new Southside homes by the well-known builders to our own CJL Construction throughout Crestview's north side and in Freeport. CJL Construction is offering up to $10,000 for closing costs or interest rate buy down. Call or text me at 256-682-6605 or go to my website, gregwatsonrealestate.com. I would like to show you some houses. Go Bulldogs.
This is Dusty Holloway, owner of the Holloway Agency, and we are proud supporters.
All right, it looks like I am not going to get stereo, Chris. I don't know what's going on. Maybe that input did go bad. Not for sure. I know when I pulled it out, I did hear the air, so I don't know. I've tried every connector I could find and coming out of every morphous in my board trying to figure it out. So we'll just stick with the right channel or left channel, whatever it is. We'll get it figured out. And I'm going to start at 5:25 with the band show.
Casey Electric has been the longest running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show, and WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates Casey Electric for their support. Casey Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You got to be doing something right to be able to say that. Casey Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A Carrier dealer, Casey Electric services all brands of AC units. Give Casey Electric a call. 682-3037. That's 682-3037.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Big Red Machine Show here on the Good Country, WAAZ-FM 104.7 in Crestview. Thank you for being here tonight, and thanks to our longtime sponsor, Casey Electric, for allowing this to happen once again here on the Good Country. Welcome to our directors, Sean Dyke and Kim Whaley. My name is Jody Dunn. I'm also the band director here at Crestview High School. And later on, we're going to meet a very special guest on the program tonight. So here we are back home at Jack Foster Stadium on the campus of Crestview High School for the big-time rivalry game versus the Niceville Eagles. We are thrilled to have our friends and rivals from the south end of the county up here once again. It's always a great time here at Jack Foster Stadium when the Niceville Eagles come to town. We're looking forward to a wonderful game and another Bulldog victory here tonight. I wanted to say welcome to one of the finest bands in the country, the Niceville Eagle Pride, and their directors Dan Wooten, Matt Tenore, and Morgan Van Vliet. I'm excited to see the Eagle Pride. I'm excited to hear them. Sitting across from that band is quite a thing. It's a wonderful thing. I think that when we get together, the Big Red Machine and the Eagle Pride, and we're playing across from each other, I imagine it weaving a tapestry of sound over the stadium, and it's a lot of fun. Creates a wonderful atmosphere for Friday night under the lights here at Jack Foster Stadium. Last week was tough. Had some tough decisions to make. As far as the band traveling and the very wet conditions. And as I spoke with some of our fans Saturday morning, it was a tough game to sit through just because of all of that. The field was, I understand, pretty sloppy out there, and it was a tough game. Choctawhatchee has a really good team, and unfortunately the Bulldogs did not come away with the victory that they expected, but I understand that the defense played very well against a very good Choctawhatchee offense, and we're very proud of the effort there in less than ideal conditions for sure. So we're hoping for better conditions tonight here as the Bulldogs take on the Niceville Eagles. And as I said, we are here to root them on to a wonderful victory. It's been a great week of practice, I can tell you that. We were able to dodge the raindrops pretty well on Tuesday and Thursday night and made a lot of progress in the, as we say, the building of the mountain. We talk about the full show being on the field, and when that happens, you know that you've reached a milestone in the development of the show, and we're able to get really close to that this week, and we hope to, in the coming weeks, which will be the next time we meet here at Jack Foster Stadium, to have our complete show on the field for you to see. Tonight you will see most of it. You'll see 2/3 of the show. We're going to add a lot of fun. Since the last time you saw us, we're going to add a great percussion feature, and the band comes back in on what we're calling the Bond swing. As you have heard by now, we got a little James Bond music for you. We have spy music is our theme. The name of the show is Top Secret, and I want you to listen carefully for another piece of music that I'm sure you'll recognize. Snap your fingers along with the Big Red Machine to the Pink Panther. Listen for our saxophone quartet and our crushing percussion as they present the next part of our show. And then, of course, in 2 weeks, we'll see the rest of the show out there. And very proud of the work that these students have done this week to get all of this done. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of music. We talked about in class the other day that it's an incredible amount of music that these students are asked to learn. It's complex music. It is music that you won't hear anywhere else. It is written exclusively for the Big Red Machine, and they take a lot of pride in that. And I hope you enjoy it. We design our music so that it is enjoyable for our Friday night crowd, but it is also a challenge for our students and something that piques their interest for these weeks of the football season. So excited to be home again tonight. Love being here at Jack Foster Stadium. We will have our traditional pregame show beginning at 6:42. where we play the fight song, the alma mater, and of course our national anthem, and then it's the 7 o'clock kickoff, and we will be cheering for the Bulldogs all night long. So again, thank you for being here. Thank you to our sponsor, Casey Electric, and right now, let's pause for a word from our sponsor, Casey Electric.
Casey Electric has been the longest running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show, and WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates Casey Electric for their support. Casey Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You've got to be doing something right to be able to say that. Casey Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A Carrier dealer, Casey Electric services all brands of AC units. Give Casey Electric a call, 682-3037. That's 682-3037.
Welcome back to the Big Red Machine Show, and let's hear from Sean Dyke now. Sean, tell us a little bit about tomorrow's All-State auditions.
Yeah, thank you, Jeremy. We have 25 students auditioning for our All-State bands in the state of Florida. We'll have students traveling to Milton High School tomorrow morning and tomorrow afternoon to show off their work that they've done all summer, really since May. And these students have worked hard playing for the three of us, Mr. Dunn, Ms. Whaley, and myself, in addition to their private lesson teachers, those of them who take private lessons. I've been really impressed with their progress. It's all about, the process and learning how to take these auditions. So really proud of all of them for that. They're better musicians for having taken the audition and going through that process. Yeah. But once they arrive at Milton, they'll go to the warm-up room, do their warm-ups, and kind of get mentally prepared before they go into the audition room. When they head to the audition room, it's a recorded audition. So the people in the rooms are band directors. They'll record them and then send them the recordings off to a judging panel who will then kind of diagnose and kind of decide who's going to make the ensemble.
So how many students in our district are auditioning for All-State?
About 350 students.
Wow, and so if we kind of do the math throughout the state, we have thousands of students.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, yes. Definitely in the thousands for sure throughout the state auditioning. And what do the auditions, what is in the audition, what do they have to play?
So the students will go in the room, they'll be asked to play their 12 major scales, they'll have their chromatic scale, and they have 2 prepared exercises they've been working on in contrasting styles, both a smooth kind of lyrical piece to show off their musical expression, and then a fast technical piece to show off their technique. And then the audition will conclude with sight reading. They'll have 30 seconds to study a sight reading piece, a piece they've never seen before, and they're put on the spot and they're recorded playing that piece.
So what are the different levels by grades, and what are are there different types of ensembles that they audition for?
Definitely. We have 5 different ensembles we're listening to. We've got a middle school band, which consists of 7th and 8th graders. We also have a middle school jazz band. We have a 9th and 10th grade concert band, an 11th and 12th grade symphonic band, and then a high school jazz band.
Awesome. And we have people from our district, certainly from here at Crestview High School, doing all 3 of the high school auditions. We have concert band, symphonic band, and jazz band being auditioned. And of course, there are orchestras that they pull from the wind section. Is that correct?
Right. So what they'll do, the judges will take their, let's say, top 20,
right,
and then the top 3 or 4 clarinets will go to the orchestra, and then they'll
divide it up.
Yeah.
Wow, that's awesome. Well, we want to wish all of our students the very best tomorrow at All-State auditions in Milton. And when will they find out if they made it or not?
They'll find out in November.
Okay.
So around mid to late November.
Well, maybe we can submit a report after football season, or maybe we'll still be in the playoffs then, and we can announce those results here on the Big Red Machine Show.
Definitely, fingers crossed.
Absolutely. All right, thank you, Sean. Let's welcome Kim Whaley to the microphone now. And Kim, I want you to kind of tell our audience a little bit about what's going on in the recitals that we've been hearing in our chamber wins and some of the evaluations that they've been doing.
Okay, yeah, great. So it's been a lot of fun. When we start the year with the chamber wins, there are a lot of kids in there who've never done this before. This is their first time to ever play in a small group. So when we get them up there in what we call public, we want them to play, we start kind of with a scaffolding. In fact, the very first thing they did was just a tuning exercise. That's all they did the first time. And then about a week later, we had them get up there and they played a chorale. So we kind of scaffold them, take steps. And recently, this week was the first time they've been working on pieces of music now. And they did a performance for us in class. They perform for each other, and each of our students has a feedback sheet, and they're actually become the evaluators as they sit in the audience. And so we go over with them the things to listen for, like how's their tone quality, how's their blend, how's their style, are they matching style, and we even go into like stage presence, you know, how they bowed and how they spoke to the audience, were they engaging with the audience. And so while one group of students is performing, the rest of their peers are evaluating them. And it's just really a great experience. And like I told the students, a lot of times you think performances are just for the performers, but in this case it's for both. It's for the performers and the audience, because as they listen and learn to critique in a positive manner like that, it helps their own performance. And then when they get back to their group, they can then kind of apply those same evaluations to themselves. Are they doing that? But the kids really take it.
It ends up being a two-way street.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and it's fun to watch it develop over the course of the semesters, that the evaluations become more in-depth and more detailed, and as a result, the performances get more in-depth and detailed. It's really a fascinating process. It is creating wonderful musicians in those chamber winds classes. And we're going to have performances coming up at the end of the semester from our chamber groups, and we'll talk more about that. So what are the plans for that?
I know on Friday, December 6th, we're going to be doing our Christmas recital, our chamber Christmas recital. That'll be a lot of fun. We'll have a bunch of different groups playing, really small groups, all the way up to larger groups, large brass choirs and a large woodwind ensemble. And that'll be in our auditorium, starting at 6:30 on Friday, December 6th.
Well, we will talk more about that in the coming weeks. Thank you, Kim. I appreciate it, and we look forward to hearing from you again. At this time, we have a very special guest with us. Hank Rockwell is with Playground Music Center in Fort Walton Beach. And Hank, I've known since he was a little fella with his dad and grandpa at Playground Music, and Hank means the world to all of the band directors and students, as well as Playground Music. And we are thrilled to have Hank come to the Big Red Machine Show. And so everyone, welcome Hank to the show. And Hank, what can you tell us about the history of Playground Music?
Thanks, Jody. So yeah, my grandfather, Jim Leonard, started Playground Music Center back in 1961. At the time, he was the director at the Choctahatchee and the Style Marchers. And so there was a businessman that came along from Alabama, and he came to him and said, "Hey, we want to open up a music store, will you join me?" And he said, "Sure." You know, and after a few years, he decided, I can serve the community better by being in the music business and affecting more students and getting instruments into their hands. And so at that time, he backed away from being a band director. So currently we have 3 locations now. We've grown from the Fort Walton Beach location to Fort Walton, Panama City, and Tallahassee. With that, we have representatives going around the schools, covering over 200 schools, and we're stretched over to Jacksonville, South Georgia, Lower Alabama, and then into the eastern shore of Alabama.
So from 1961, the little store that Grandpa started in Fort Walton, and did that store start in the Fort Walton Square? Is that where that started, or was
that was downtown Fort Walton Beach?
It was.
Actually, yep, really? Downtown. And then we had a burn sale. I think in the late '60s, the store actually burned.
Oh wow!
So then we moved to uptown. Or now
it's called Uptown Station. Now it was Fort Walton Square.
It was Fort Walton Beach Square then. So.
Right. I remember Fort Walton Beach Square with a big Santa Claus out front. I look forward to that every year. And now you're in a new location again?
Yes, we are on Mary Esther Cutoff. It used to be a movie theater next to us, and now there's a new Aldi right next door to us. So we're there, and then within the next 6 months, we'll be moving our Panama City location as well. We've been old downtown Panama City down in Harrison, and now we're going to be moving more closer to where people live. So it'll be be easier access for the customers to get to.
Well, I know that I speak for all the directors in Okaloosa, Santa Rosa, Escambia County, and Bay County, and all the way to Jacksonville, and as you mentioned, even South Alabama and over into Mobile. When I say thank you for all that you do for the band students in this area, why don't you tell us a little bit about your program called Links?
Yeah, so Links program is a lonely instrument for needy kids, and so this is if anybody has an instrument that's out there in a closet that you're not using any longer, you can donate that to the Links program, and then directors will come to us if someone is in need and that's wanting to be in the program, and so we will fix the instrument up, get them set up with the appropriate accessories, ready to go for band, and then make sure that that instrument's in the kids' hands, and no questions asked, as long as the director wants the student in the class and someone in need, we put that instrument in their hands. So it's a great program.
It is a great program, and I just think about all the students who get to be in band and those who benefit from such a wonderful program. So yes, indeed, if you've got an instrument that you haven't used in a while and you would like to see it have a new life into the hands of a child who wants to be in band, contact Playground Music, or you can call me or Sean or Kim at the band room, and we will help you get that into the hands of that child who wants to be in band. And I think we would all agree that there's really a life-changing opportunity there for children to be in band, to learn the language of music, and to be a lifelong consumer of music, and to have that they can always do. You graduate, you go on and do whatever it is your life calls you to do, but you can always do music wherever you go. And so, Hank, thanks again for all that you do for us, and for your grandpa and all your whole family. Bob and Sherry, they mean a whole lot to all of us, and we're very happy that you could be our guest here on the Big Red Machine Show.
Thank you, it's an honor.
Thanks, Hank. Well, so let's wrap it up for this week. I will tell you that next week we are open. We do not have a game next week, so we will not have a Big Red Machine Show. We will come back the following week as we prepare for the Pace Patriots coming into Jack Foster Stadium on the 27th, and that happens to be our band senior night, where we recognize our senior band members. So we will be back with you on the 27th for the Pace game here at Jack Foster Stadium. So that does it for this week's Big Red Machine Show. If you were with us last year, you heard about us talking about our alumni band, and a few days ago we lost Miss Nellie Fleming. And Miss Nellie was with us last year at the ball game for alumni, and we took a picture with Miss Nellie, and it'll be something that I treasure, and it has a prominent place in my living room, and I didn't want the time to go by without us saying, God bless to those families, and thanks for all the wonderful memories from Mr. Whitaker and from Miss Nellie. So right now, stay tuned for the Coaches Show, followed by the game, all the game action with Tim and Dusty and the crew on WAAZ-FM 104.7 or on the WAAZ YouTube page. And remember, once a Bulldog, always a Bulldog, and go Dogs!
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell, your Crestview attorney. Times have changed in the legal profession. There are new and different challenges every day that affect every aspect of your life and legal problem. No longer are the old ways of doing business good enough. One thing has not changed, and that is you must be prepared to take your case to trial to get the justice you deserve. Powell Injury Law, bringing justice home, by your side, on your side. Call for justice, toll free at 855-902-4277.
Sitting here with Coach Thomas Grant. Coach, last week I asked you the question to start out. When you lay your head down at night, a win's a win, and you sleep good. Well, talk to me about your sleep last Friday night and how that felt. You had to feel, it had to be your defense played really good, I thought,
Yes, sir, they did. We had, really one bad missed assignment on that first touchdown. We're cross-rating the person that was on the quarterback. He got sucked into the running back. And that allowed them to have an open lane there. If he does his job, it's 4th and 10. Now they have to make a decision, either go for it or kick a long field goal. So, yes, sir.
They played field position pretty much all night on you, and you was sort of, especially second half, you had to come out a little different scheme. I know. Well, what was your thoughts about driving the ball and not able to finish? I mean, that had to be frustrating. There's nothing a coach can do about that.
No, sir. I mean, we got to execute better in the red zone. That's
well, turnovers.
5 turnovers, you're not going to win any game.
But yeah, that's right. I don't think coaches have control of fumbles. Driving, we had 2 great drives, I thought.
Yes, sir. Look, I know this. I think they had 43 plays and we had 65. We outgained them in the yards, but they beat us in the turnover margin and the most important thing on the scoreboard.
Right.
So I thought our defense did a great job.
Pretty good too.
Yes, sir. Our DBs, now part of it was the conditions too, but held them. They didn't complete any passes. We had a better passing day than Walter, even with the conditioning. That's something that we're going to have to continue to do, is when teams play us one-on-one, our receivers have to win. And they did a good job of that, Friday night. But once we got in the red zone, we just stalled out. And look, you got to tip your hat to them, that they took advantage of our mistakes by, interceptions, the fumble, and all that good stuff. I'll be honest, I think the biggest difference between their defense and our offense was their 2 defensive ends. I thought they were very active. I thought they gave us a little trouble. I don't think we did a terrible job on them, but it just seems like in certain situations, in crucial situations, I thought the 0 and 6 were the difference maker for their defense last Friday night.
So second half, you come out spread, no help for the quarterback. My question for you is we had 5 blocking, they had 4 rushing. They seem to be able to get to the quarterback anyways.
That goes back to what I just said with the defensive ends. Those defensive ends are very good. I think one is I think they're brothers, if I'm not mistaken, and the younger one has some offers. I'm not sure about the older one, but they both have very good length. They play with great pad level. They play with a great motor. So, our young tackles, the freshmen and sophomore, they were kind of indoctrinated a little bit, But again, I thought times they did a great job of holding their own. But when you got a senior going up with a freshman or a senior going against a sophomore, those are going to be the times that senior should win. And especially when, those 2 guys have God-given ability, they get after the passer. So, but once you get behind and you need to open it up a little bit to, we challenged them. And like I said, for the most part, I thought our young tackles did a good job, but that was definitely a learning experience for them also.
I imagine the quarterback felt, this was his first full year of starting in this position. Not a lot of time. It was wet, and he learned a lot Friday night, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. And I thought, Jay's demeanor was really well. He's grown up so much as a young man. I think he's handled the adversity extremely well. I think he's had a great week of practice. I'm excited to see how he responds this Friday night, hopefully with a little bit drier field.
Right.
But he's such a good young man. He's been a good team leader. He's done a good job through this first part of adversity for him.
Before we go to break and talk about the game tonight against Niceville, what was the health coming out of that game? We pretty healthy?
Yes, nobody that played in the game is missing this game. We still got a few offensive linemen that aren't quite back yet. We're hoping that by pace, because after Niceville we get a week off. So they practiced some this week, but they're still not ready to go. So we could be getting 2 additional help on the offensive line, which will be very, very helpful for us. You know, the good news is we've created a lot of depth. You know, like I said, we've played a total of, I want to say, 2 freshmen, 3 or 4 sophomores, and 2 or 3 juniors, and I think one or 2 seniors. So we've created some depth there. So when the senior and junior come back, you know, it's going to be like I tell them, you're competing every day for a spot.
Sure. How did you feel some of your guys that went both ways Friday night? How is that working out for you? Do you feel like they're competing on both sides of the ball equally?
Yes, sir. I mean, Friday night there was only, I want to say 2, Rogers and Tassin. You know, this is a little bit different game plan this week, so you know, maybe only one of them, and they won't go both ways the whole time. They kind of spell each other on defense type thing, but there will be a couple packages where they're out there together on defense, but. I think it's fine. I mean, we haven't really had any cramps, you know, last game, and the weather's getting cooler, which should help us. So
that's good.
Yeah, yes, sir. So I think they're okay.
When we come back, we'll break it down tonight against the Niceville Eagles, right here on WAZ 104.7.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell, your Crestview attorney. Times have changed in the legal profession. There are new and different challenges every day that affect every aspect of your life and legal problem. No longer are the old ways of doing business good enough. One thing has not changed, and that is you must be prepared to take your case to trial to get the justice you deserve. Powell Injury Law, bringing justice home, by your side, on your side. Call for justice, toll free at 855-902-4277.
Well, we're back with Coach Thomas Grant. Coach, we've got one of the greatest recruiting classes of all times. We're playing one of the greatest all-star teams that's ever been put together. I hate to say it, but it is true. What is your thoughts going up against a team like this? You know, Niceville's always been tough for us, you know, but
yes, sir.
Seeing what they have, what are your first thoughts?
You know, regardless of that, I know Coach Thompson and his staff, they do a great job coaching.
Sure.
You know, and you know, they have one of the best teams in the Panhandle. This is going to be a good challenge, a good measuring stick. I think they're ranked number 21 or 23 in the whole state of Florida. So I mean, you know, I'm not going to talk about how they got there, but I'll say this, you know, when they do get there, Coach Thompson does a great job coaching up, and Cody does a great job on defense. So, you know, this is the ultimate measuring stick for our kids, as far as, you know, where after this week, we get a week off, and then it's district. You know, the most important game on our schedule is our first district game.
Is this the toughest team on our schedule, you think?
You know, I mean, look, there's some really good teams on our schedule, but, you know, when the high school team, I want to say they average about 320 across the offensive line, weight-wise. They got a big, bruising running back. They got a quarterback.
That's not a starting quarterback. Starting running back, is it? Love which ones?
Well, I'm talking about Matthews, the guy from Navarre.
Oh, okay.
You know, Love hasn't played yet this year. I think he's been dealing with I'm assuming an injury.
Right.
You know, obviously I don't know that. I'm just assuming. But, you know, Connor Matthews, he's a big, you know, bull. You know, he's around 200-pound running back. You know.
Is he comparable to Keller from last week, or?
Yes, sir. Obviously, since he's a senior, he's a lot stronger. You know, he's also an Olympic. He does Olympic weightlifting. He won state in his you know, weight category last year for, I think he snatched like 280. You know, and that's where you go from the ground and you get over your head. Yeah, you know, Coach Bagley has done a great job, you know, at Navarre training the weightlifting program over there.
Yeah.
So, but look, I mean, when you average 320 across the offensive line, and you got probably a 210-pound running back, they got a good senior quarterback that led them to the second round last year. You know, they got, you know, very, very good receivers. Offensively, this is probably one of the more better offenses we will see all year long. They have everything you want to be a great offense.
Are they balanced or run heavy? Or?
Look, I mean, they're a little run heavy, but I think Coach Thompson does a great job of taking what the defense gives you. Obviously, if he try to stack the box and get one-on-one matchups, he's going to challenge receivers to go make plays. So if you give them a light box and try to play the pass, then they're going to hand it to that running back with that big offensive line.
Where does our DBs match up with their receivers?
I mean, look, that's going to be the story of the game, for us. I've said from the get-go, we're going to do everything we can to stop the run. I mean, and when I want to say we probably average 220 to 230 on the defensive line. So, that means we have to add extra people to the box. And when you do that, your DBs are going to be one-on-one. So we've challenged our DBs again. I thought they did a great job this whole season.
Last week they didn't even give up a completion, did they?
No, sir. And then even the week before with Walton, which Walton has a very good passing game, they went from 390 to I think 220. So it's going to be another challenge for us because again they got some really good receivers and they do a little bit different things than Choctaw, but that's going to be the match. Or the matchup is going to be can we stop the run with everybody in the box, and then can our DBs? Yes.
So it's mainly man, no cover, maybe, or
I mean, look, we're going to mix it up a little bit, but it will be man in certain situations, and a lot of it.
Well, when you look at your offense, then going against their defense, where's their strength of their defense?
I think their strength of their defense in Coach Martin Cody, he does a great job. They all play together. They all do their job. Where you're scouting some opponents where you might have a great defender here and a weakness here, but they're all kind of like tied to a rope. And if one's supposed to spill and one's supposed to scrape or one's supposed to do this, the other one's right there. So you really have to do a good job of doing your rules and getting a hat on a hat. And when they give you an opportunity where they're one-on-one in the passing game, our receivers have to have a big game and win when we get that cover zero look.
The routes has got to be crisp.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And you're looking for just a yard separation, really. In most cases.
Half a yard sometimes.
Right. Tonight, give me a player that's got to be. I know we've talked about some team aspects of your receivers or your DBs, but tell me somebody or another set of skill situations that got to be perfect tonight against Niceville or close to it.
I think offensively, it's going to be our receivers. Because I'm hoping that with some of the things they do, there's some alleys for us to run the football. And then if we are successful with that, they're going to jump. They're going to do like we do. They're going to jump in cover zero. They're going to make you throw it. And when that happens, we have to win. All right, we have to win. We have to win those jump balls. We have to run, like you said, those crisp routes and have strong hands, have late hands, and win those individual battles. And if we do that, then we will definitely have an opportunity to score some points.
Got to get rid of the turnovers.
Oh, 100%. That's number one. You can't have 5 turnovers, 3 inside the red zone.
That's right.
When you get into the red zone, whoever scores touchdowns usually wins the game. And I knew it was going to be a grinded out type game last week, and we just, like I said, we fell a little bit short, but it's going to be a challenge, and I'm excited for it. We've had a good week of practice, especially defensively. I think they all understand the game plan, and hopefully we get out there and execute it well.
Appreciate it, Coach.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Well, here it is, countdown to kickoff, where we cover all 30 teams in Northwest Florida and South Alabama. And this year it's sponsored by the Holloway Agency.
This is Dusty Holloway, owner of the Holloway Agency, and we are proud supporters of the Crestview Bulldogs. The Holloway Agency is your locally owned and operated independent insurance agency, and we offer a full line of coverages for all of your home, auto, business, and life insurance needs. Our offices are located at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in historic downtown Crestview. Feel free to drop in, or you can give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can go to our website at www.thehollowayagency.com. Go Dogs!
Welcome to Countdown to Kickoff 2024. I think me and Duck's been doing this for we said something like 20 years. I started calling it in 2000, and we started doing this show about in 2001 or 2002?
No, 2002. I started in the playoffs.
Oh, so it's 2003.
So it was either 03 or 04. So it's right at least
21 years.
Yeah.
And we are in week 4. Time is flying. And if you look at the teams that we've been covering the last 3 or 4 weeks, give me a couple teams, maybe 2 or 3 teams that really is maybe, I don't want to say shock you, but that are standing out for you, Dusty.
Well, on the positive side, I look at teams like Arnold. Arnold, the last several years has really been down. This year, it looks like they've turned the corner and maybe going back to the Hell days when Jared Hell, I think, was his
Jared
name.
Hill. Mm-hmm.
Going back to those type of days, I think they're undefeated right now.
They are.
Tate back to playing Tate football. Once again, another team the last several years has been down, really struggled. And then if I have to give a third pick, I'm gonna be a little homer here and say Baker. Even though Baker, other than last year, has really been in the mix. But
how many games they win last year?
They won
1 or 2.
1 or 2 games at most last year, if I'm not mistaken. But after all that was the 2023 season for Baker to get Coach Brunson back and be back at 3-0, huge game tonight against Jay. I look at Baker, but then on the flip side, you look at teams that you're thinking, okay, they're maybe underperforming.
Yeah.
Even though
West Florida Tech.
I think West Florida Tech's probably leading that crew.
Yeah.
Walton, even though it's hard to say Walton because they've had a tough schedule.
And even Coach White said, he was telling our guys over here, I can't get anybody to play us. So that's why he did play us. And, of course, Mariana, starting your season out, that running back over there, he's just dominating.
And then the third team that I'm really kind of shocked that, not that I was expecting them to have a great season, but I don't think nobody was expecting to be 0-3 and averaging maybe a touchdown a game, and that's Milton.
Yes.
Milton is just really struggling this year.
Yeah.
So that's the kind of the positives and the negatives so far through 3 weeks.
Last week, the Bulldogs, and oh, by the way, before we're going to say the Jay and Baker game sort of at the end, I'm going to try to call. I think I'm going to call Matt and see if he's around, if he can talk to us about that game. That'll be great. But, losing 14-0, I know Coach wasn't happy about it, but I think the defense played pretty good. Not giving up any real big plays. I think the big issue for the Bulldogs, Dusty, is just the young line and not able to give the young quarterback enough time to find his players. When you've got 7 linebackers and DBs against 5 receivers, and your quarterback's throwing in double coverage, that's why you had so many picks and things like that. It just wasn't having enough time.
Yeah, the youth in inexperience. I don't want to say that the players on that offensive front are not good players, but it's just youth and inexperience.
Yeah.
And the good thing about that moving forward is that same offensive line is going to gradually get better and better and better as the games and weeks and years go by. But you take it on a Choctaw team that had a little bit more experience on the defensive side.
Yeah.
Maybe knows how to move around a little bit, so they were able to, like you said, rush 4, drop everybody else back, and was able to defend the run well, not give our quarterback a lot of time to throw the ball. And then, that kind of put us in some positions where we did have a couple of drives that stalled out as we got close to the red zone. We gave it up on a couple of fourth down situations where we tried going for it.
A bunch. I think it was 4 or 5. Yeah.
And then, lastly, we held their running back, which we said last week was going to be the key to the game, trying to hold him in check because he's pretty much their offense.
Yeah.
And Feller and we Keller. And we did that and held him in check. until, I think he broke that one long or decent
There
run.
was 2 runs, 20 plus, but other than that, it was 3 or 4 yards or whatever.
So we did a good job holding him in
Yeah.
check, but just I think more than anything that was the transition of that game last week was maybe experience versus inexperience.
That's right. Tonight's the big night. We're going to talk about it here in just a little bit. Facing one of the greatest recruiting classes of all times in Niceville. They even got a recruiting page on Facebook. We'll talk about that in a little bit. But hey, listen, if you want to get in on the spread, 850-682-1177. Nobody nailed it on the head. Brandon Stewart won it last week. But if you get it on the head, where's Half Heavy when you need them? 2 free tickets to Shenandoah, September the 19th. That's on a Thursday night over at Singer Theater. So 850-682-1177. And let's get it started. You left off one team that I thought has done. How about Chipley at 3-0? They've got Vernon tonight. They should be 4-0 now.
Oh yeah, this should be a pretty easy pickup win for them. It's one of those rival games. It used to be where Chipley and Vernon played pretty much the first game of the year. It was that rivalry game. They went ahead and got it knocked out and said, "Hey, let's get this over with," because tensions a lot of times would fly high during this game. Yep. But like you said, Chipley coming in undefeated. They've through 3 games they've scored 84 points, only given up 25 points.
So what is that? That's a 4-to-1 ratio almost, right?
And then Vernon coming in at 1-2, and it's almost the exact flip-flop. They've scored 33 points through 3 games, so averaging was 11 points a game, but giving up 75, so they're giving up 25 points a game.
Vernon, did they play last week, or Vernon won, didn't they?
Yeah, they picked
off a win.
They picked off their first win last week, and that's really something that's kind of skewing these numbers. Is that they beat Weewa 30-0 last week. Chipley had really a tougher time than I thought they would with Rutherford.
Yes,
picked up the win, but only 14-7 win.
That's surprising. How about as we now we're always doing the rule, but we're going to save Baker and Jay, I think, over there right before we talk about the Crestview game. And there's a lot of teams again playing each other, so we don't have a lot. But how about Cottondale? Cottondale, I think they're coming in. Are they coming in 2-0?
They're coming in 2-0. They were off last week, and they're taking on Northview, coming in at 2-1. The game's going to be at Freeport. And they lost last week.
Northview did. I think it was Freeport, wasn't it?
Yeah, Freeport beat Northview last week 36-26. So that's a pretty good win for Northview, or excuse me, for Freeport over Northview last week.
Where's the game at? At
Freeport. One thing, even though they've only played 2 games, Cottondale's putting some points on the board. They're averaging they've scored 80 points. So averaging 40 points a game. Yeah. Through 3 games, Freeport's scored 72 points, but given up 56. So a little bit closer ratio there.
Dusty, how about the Holmes County Blue Devils? I think, are they traveling on the road tonight?
Yeah, they are traveling over to Rutherford to take on Panama City Rutherford. Holmes County coming in 2-1 on the year. Rutherford coming in at 0-3. Last week, as we just mentioned, Rutherford lost a close game, 14-7 to Chipley, and Holmes County took a pretty big loss last week, 50-14 to Walton County, to the Walton Braves. So Holmes County trying to get back up on the winning streak. They got off to a quick 2-0 start. Took a little one on the head last week to Walton, but I think they should find a way to get back on the winning track.
And Rutherford is down. Their team is down. They're 0-3. And like you said, Pensacola is sort of like Panama City. Those teams sort of shift a little bit, don't they?
Yeah, and it's shifted big time away for the last several years away from Rutherford.
Now it's Arnold and Mosley probably is the 2 big teams over there, right?
Bozeman even.
Bozeman even, yes, that's correct. And then, like I said, we're going to save the Jay and Baker game. But how about Northview? Northview, surprisingly, is 1-2, Dusty.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on up toward the Brat area with Northview, but Definitely not a typical 3-game start of the year for Northview. Like I said, coming in at 1-2.
That's right. Who do they got?
They are taking on Central tonight at Central. Even though it's at Central startup school, Central lost last week to Baker 42-7. Northview lost to Freeport. Both teams coming in off losses, but I think this is going to be a game where Northview can get back to 500.
Yeah. Hey, if you look real quick, we're going to throw the QR code on the screen. Now, this QR code, we started last week, and really we had one main person to give. I think there's one or two more. So at halftime, for every $1 that you give, we're going to put your name in the spinner that many times. All the proceeds go to the Bulldogs. So tonight, as you see the QR code pop up, if you want to just scan it and give a couple bucks, we're going to be drawing tonight and every week for a free little getaway down in Orlando. No cost to you, maybe gas, I guess, but if you're going down there, I think you got a year to use it. But anyways, it's just something we're trying to do to raise a little money for the Bulldogs. Of course, as we move into 2A, now some of the rural teams was playing 2A like Freeport, but what about Catholic? Catholic, I think they're on the road up to Montgomery, aren't they?
Yeah, they're going to travel up and play Montgomery Catholic, which is a very good school out there in Montgomery. Catholic coming in 2-0. They were off last week, so coming off a bye week. Montgomery Catholic coming in at 3-0.
3-0.
So you got two Catholic schools that are going to go at it, and Catholic, Pensacola Catholic. Just kind of looking at some stats that I saw with them. Their quarterback Huff having a great year, completing almost 72% of his passes.
Mercy.
Averaging about 263 yards a game.
Mercy.
Through 2 games. His main receiver, he really actually spreads it around a lot. He's got 3 receivers with right around 100 yards receiving.
So you telling me he's already got over 700 something yards in the air?
Well, they've only played 2 games.
Oh, they played 2.
So he's over 500.
Over 500.
And running the ball, not a lot there going on running. They're only running for about 85 yards a game. And so going to be interesting. Montgomery Catholic, don't know a lot about them other than the fact that they're 3-0. So it's going to be a good game.
And they've scored 131 points in 3 games.
So that's 45 points a game.
And only allowed 28.
Wow.
So Pensacola Catholic may be going up there running into a buzzsaw. I'm not for sure. But because we don't know who we don't know who Montgomery's played. But my word in heaven, 131 points. I mean, that's running clock stuff right there. That's what that is. When you're only allowing 8, 9 points a game, and you're scoring 45 or so, right?
Well, just did a little research here.
Give me the research.
Yep. Montgomery Catholic, they throw for about 167 yards a game.
Okay.
Their quarterback's completing about 73% of his passes.
Wow.
Running the ball for almost 270 yards a game.
Wow.
So
it's totally opposite. Huh?
Well, they throw the ball about maybe a little bit less than Catholic does, but run the ball for 200 yards more a game than Catholic does almost.
How about
for Pensacola Catholic. So, their leading runner, they're at Montgomery Catholic, averaging almost 140 yards a game. So this is going to be a good test for Pensacola Catholic.
South Walton, on the other hand, they're 0-2, and they're fixing to possibly meet a buzzsaw themselves over at Arnold.
Yeah, Arnold, like we mentioned, coming in as we started the show, one of my teams that really, in my opinion, is really turned the corner and really, pleasantly surprising us this year. Back in the mix and really having a good season. They come in at 3-0 for the year. And then South Walton coming off a bye week.
Yeah,
they're
bye
at
week.
0-2. And
who did Arnold play last week?
Arnold, they beat Bozeman last week.
That's right.
42-34. So Bozeman,
close game,
which is now a 2A school as well. We're used to seeing them in that rule. But that Panama City area between Growth and kids shifting around, there's some room there at Bozeman, so they're picking up some players.
Arnold's averaging about 30-something points a game, aren't they?
Yeah.
They're giving up about almost
17, 18. So
yeah, and you look at them very balanced really from an offensive standpoint. Their quarterback Cotter averaging about 200, just over 200 yards a game, and on the ground they're averaging about 130 yards a game. So I think this is going to be a tough game for South Walton to come in against the Arnold team that's really clicking on all cylinders right now.
So we had talked earlier some of the teams that sort of not disappointing, but the record itself. Here's 2 1-2 teams we had never thought starting the season. Of course, Walton, we had talked about the scheduling, just really tough. They come in 1-2, and they're playing West Florida Tech, who's also 1-2.
Yeah, I mean, and like we talked about, some of Walton's 1-2 start was the fact, like Coach White mentioned, he's having to play up a lot.
Yep.
He started with Mariana, which Mariana's having a great season. He played up to the Bulldogs, which is a 6A school.
Right.
And then last week he was able to get back and.
Who did they meet last week?
They Walton played last week. They picked up the win against Holmes County, a big win, 50-14.
Yeah. Get him back on track.
Bettenhausen having a great year. He's averaging about 300 yards a game.
Isn't that amazing, being 1-2, averaging 300 yards?
And West Florida struggling. They've only through 3 games only scored 46 points, but given up 92. So they're basically being doubled up.
Hey, where are they at? Are they at Walton? Walton got a home game?
No, this is actually at West Florida.
It is at West Florida.
Yeah.
Mariana Bulldogs, but they coming in 3-0, and they have Bozeman, who's 1-2, but it's at Bozeman. What do we got there?
Yeah, both teams.
Mariana won last week.
They beat Maclay 39-7, and Bozeman lost to Arnold in a real close game, 42-34.
And that's surprising because Arnold's rolling. So it may be a little closer game than we expect. It's at Bozeman, right?
At Bozeman, yes. But, Mariana really at 3-0, they're really a team that's, really surprising me. 124 points they've scored this year, so averaging over 40 points a game, only giving up 51. So what is that, about 16 points, 17 points a game?
How about Bozeman? They're sort of scoring as much as they're giving up.
They're through 3 games, 98 points scored, 85 that they've given up.
So right around 30. They either winning 30 to whatever, or losing 28 to 30, something like that.
Yeah, and Mariana, probably one of the best rushing teams in our coverage area. They're averaging over 300 yards a game on the ground.
Oh wow! That's because of that running back.
Yeah, doing enough to keep them to keep the opposing team honest on passing. They're averaging 145 yards a game through the air. But you look at Clemens, their main running back. He's a junior, and he's already racked up 728 yards through 3 games.
I think he's committed to a D1. I don't know if it's Florida State or Florida, one of the Florida teams. I'm not sure, but he's a D1 commit. So North Bay Haven 2A District 2 playing Jefferson County. North Bay Haven comes in 0-2. Jefferson County 2-1, and they go to Jefferson County. Where is that at, Dusty?
Just east of Tallahassee, Monticello. Yeah.
Probably Jefferson County going to pick that up. We're going to wrap that up. We're going to go to break real quick. Like when we come back, we'll start with a 3A region, 3A, 3, 4, 5, and 6 here on WAZ 104.7. But a word from our sponsor, the Holloway Agency.
Have you recently received your home or auto insurance renewal and are coming down with a case of sticker shock? This is Dusty Holloway of the Holloway Agency, and we may be able to help you out with that problem. Our office is an independent insurance agency, and we represent multiple A-rated carriers. Feel free to give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can drop by our office at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in downtown Crestview for a free, no-obligation insurance review.
Welcome back to Countdown to Kickoff. Appreciate the Holloway Agency and sponsoring. I think this is y'all's second year. Mm-hmm. We're going to move over to 3A now. We've already talked about Bay. They have North Bay, and we just sort of finished that up. How about Pensacola? They got to win, Dusty. They got to win early. I think
When did they get a win?
I think they beat Milton. Yeah,
That's right. They beat Milton. So they come in 1-2. They have Destin. Pensacola may win another game.
They might be on a little winning streak here.
Man, that'd be awesome.
Or not a winning streak because they did lose to Tate. But they come in tonight playing Destin at Destin. Destin comes into this game 0-2. And, you know, they have no classification. They're still working their way in.
That's right.
And honestly, I think, like you said, this is a game Pensacola should win.
Now, Pensacola played Tate last week and lost a close one, 27-22. Aren't they? Don't they got a pretty good running back over there?
They do. They got a real good running back. Floyd, he's averaging almost a little bit over 170 yards a game. And, you know, one of those big athletic running backs that you see from Pensacola.
Right.
And I just think he's going to be a little bit too much to handle for Destin.
And it is at Destin, but I don't think it matters. I think, like you said, Destin just trying to get games, and they're going to run into a buzzsaw there. You've got Escambia. They have Bay at 0-2.
Yeah, the Escambia coming off of a bye week. 2 weeks ago, they took a big loss, 42-21.
That's right,
to Niceville.
Mm-hmm. They beat West Florida. They opened up West Florida.
Yeah,
That's
right. And you know, you look at Escambia, at least offensively. You know, they're averaging about 100 and almost 180 yards through the air, but running. And this is surprising for Escambia. They're rushing for less than 100 yards a game.
Emmett would not be happy.
Would not be happy.
So as you look at Escambia, okay. So I'm going back to Crestview's schedule and trying to figure out where our wins are going to come from.
Mm-hmm.
Escambia, before they play Crestview, they've got Navarre and Pensacola. They've got Navarre as a district game for us. They've got Mosley.
That's going to be a big game for Escambia next week.
That will be. So that'll sort of give us a gauge of what, if they come in, you know. So, of course, they lost to Niceville 42-21, you said?
Right, yep.
So we'll see how that shapes up. But that is a game for Crestview on the 18th that's going to be very interesting to see. What about the Pine Forest? The Eagles, they're 1-2. They're playing Choctaw, and we saw Choctaw last week in the rain, beating us 14-0. How did Pine Forest fare last week?
Yeah, they lost to Niceville last week, 36-14.
That's right. Oh, that's right.
And Niceville, you know, sure, offensively they put up good points, but I was really impressed with how well defensively Niceville played, only allowing Pine Forest to score 14 points. You know, and this is a team that, you know, has
in 3 games, Dusty. I'm a little shocked at that stat.
And that's really what I was fixing to say. It's a team that you really expect to see. Talking about Pine Forest, put points on the board.
That's right.
But they're just having a hard time this year. Through 3 games, they've only scored 40 points. They're averaging less than 2 touchdowns a game, and so basically last week at 14 points, they met their average last week pretty much.
Right.
And you know their stats really reflect it. You know they're coming in, they're averaging less than 200 yards a game offensively.
Huh. I wonder if some of the talent shifted a little bit.
Must have, yeah, and definitely not a good thing.
You know, Ronnie's gone. He's car washer. So
who's that now?
Ronnie's car washer. That was the head coach for a long time. He's the one that won all those games over there.
Gotcha. Okay.
And he is a great recruiter too.
Yeah, and Choctaw, you know, coming in at 3-0. Yeah, they're 3-0, but they're a one man show.
That's right. If they can shut down Keller, if Pine Forest can shut down Keller, because they saw what they have, and then the quarterback can run it a little bit.
I ain't calling it a win for Pine Forest, but I think this game's gonna come down to the fourth quarter, I think it's gonna be a matter can the big man for Choctaw bust a little run and score a late touchdown to
seal? It's at Pine Forest, so that's 3-point home field advantage right there.
Yep.
So if you want to get in on the spread, 850-682-1177. If you hit it on the head, we're going to give you 2 tickets to Shenandoah coming up on the 19th. And if nobody hits it on the head, we'll go ahead and give y'all a free buffet.
Of course, we already talked about Arnold. And Choctaw, as we're moving along here, I appreciate all the texts. 850-682-1177. Let's look at 5A. You got Gulf Breeze, Milton, Mosley, and of course the game we'll talk about here in just a minute. We still are going to talk about Baker and Jay. That's a big matchup. That's probably the game of the week, wouldn't you say, Baker and Jay, for sure?
I know for television purposes, it's the game of the week.
Right.
Believe it. Well, I don't want to say it's the first time I've what was it, 2 or 3 years ago, the year after Baker won state, so whatever year that was.
Okay.
The game of the week on Friday night on TV was Baker and Northview.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Gulf Breeze, I know that they were off. They're 1-1. Mm-hmm. They are not scoring a lot of points, only 10 points a game, Dusty.
Yeah, and giving up almost
60.
30 points a game.
Yeah.
And you know, you look at it stat-wise and what you would expect to see.
Oh, by the way, they're playing Pace at Pace. That's going to be a tough game for the old
averaging
Dolphins.
a little bit over 100 yards a game through the air and about 60 yards a game on the ground. So that's what you would expect for a team that scored 20 points in 2 games. And like you said, they're taking on Pace tonight. Pace kind of surprising at 1-1. You know, they were Pace was off last week, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
So big game for Pace. They're at home, so it's 10-0 already. So Gulf Breeze is already facing that.
Absolutely, that's right, and everybody faces that. Milton struggling, like you said earlier, 0-3. They're not scoring no runs or no points. Where they got about 20-something points.
Yeah, they're averaging maybe a touchdown a game and giving up close to 25, 26 points a game. Tate, on the other hand, team that's really turned it around this year, coming in at 3-0. Games at Tate tonight. Their quarterback, Davis, 177 yards averaging a game, 7 touchdowns, 1 interception. And as good as he is throwing the ball, they're rushing for over 200 yards a game.
Man, that's scary for the Bulldogs. That's one of our last games, our district game. We've got Fort Walton at the end, but the week before, Tate will end the district playoff with Tate, and that's going to be over at Tate. So we got to get ready for Tate.
I see this game, honestly, going to a running clock.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I agree with that 100%. So with that said, let me just call Coach, if you don't mind, real quick. Let's call Coach Brunson to see if he'll answer, and let's see if he can break down this game for us, and then we can sort of throw out what he didn't throw out.
Yep.
Let's see if we can get him to answer the phone.
Hello.
Hey, Coach. We wanted to talk real quick. We was just about to break down your game, and I thought what better way to do it is to get the man on the phone. So you've come in, you're 3-0, and Dusty was just saying that he thinks maybe this might be the best War on 4 in a long time. What's your thoughts?
Well, you know, we labeled this game the War on Highway 4 a long time ago because the 2 schools in close proximity, about 25 miles. I think we've played in every sport, you know, for many years, maybe 2 or 3 generations. So there's a lot of memories along the lines of Baker competing against Jay in all sports. But, you know, for many years I felt like we had an upper hand, but now it'll definitely be a war this year, and we got to do everything we have, you know, within our power to have a chance, because Brian Watson's now the coach. He's done a great job, and they've got some very good skill players this year and pretty good up front, so we'll have our hands full.
I understand you got your running back that's a little scat-looking back, that small, fast. Is he elusive, or how is he getting the runs?
Well, we're kind of running back by committee. So Calvin Wilkes is the kid that you're referring to.
Yeah.
But he's a sophomore that, you know, you can say undersized, but I hope he keeps growing, because right now he's about, 5'7", 5'8", about 140 45 pounds, but he's very shifty, runs with great vision, and, he's fearless. Although, he brings everything he's got. And then Lane Brewer's a little bit bigger, maybe, 5'9", 5'10", 185, 90 pounds. And then we've got Terry Clausdale, who's coming on. And then we got a couple wingbacks we use too, Declan Crawford and Joseph Blackshear. So we're kind of running back by committee.
Okay, so back in the day, you used to like that belly left, belly right. Do you do a lot of that, or the veer, or what do you do over there?
We do run the option. Pace Armstrong's our quarterback. Lane Brewer there, the tandem on midline, inside and outside veer. So we will run some option, and we're a downhill, off tackle power team. My philosophy is not a lot of teams are tackling double teams and spilling the power. So we're going to try to take advantage of it.
I told him last Friday night when we was watching, I said, Matt, we'll put on the brakes at 42. So tonight, what do you think? Give me one or two things the Gators have to do to be successful to beat Jay tonight.
Well, we got to stop the run, which we're going to do. We're going to get everybody up there, and when we do that, they're going to go to the aerial attack. And so, we got to get pressure on third down and try to cover them, because they got 2 or 3 receivers that we're going to have our hands full covering. But we're going to try to run the football and stop the run and see what happens on the back end.
That's awesome, man. On offense, who's got to have? If you had to pick one guy that has to have a great night tonight, who would that be?
Well, again, we're kind of offense by committee, so our offensive line's coming together.
Okay.
Those guys are big and physical, and they're blocking. But now Lane Brewer, he's got to carry it, and he's got to be our fullback kicking out. Calvin Wilkes, who we just talked about, has got to run it off tackle. And then when they get everybody up there, Case Armstrong, we got to hit a play or two down the field, just like we're going to challenge them to do. So I think it'll be an interesting matchup, because we're both going to be physical and try to run the ball. We're both going to get everybody up there to stop the run, and then when we do it, whoever hits a play or two is going, probably win the game.
Right. Are you healthy at this point, Coach?
Yeah, we're 4 weeks in counting the Classic, and we're very excited to be 3-0. But we've got some regular bumps and bruises that come, 3 or 4 games in that we're working through. But our guys are, working hard, and we play through some injuries, so we'll be fine.
Coach, you get past this game. Let's say you win this game. When you look at your schedule, is Jay the team? I mean, are they the team to beat for you guys?
Well, if you look at the Max Preps 1A rankings right now, Jay is the top-ranked team on our schedule.
Right.
So right now, given this week, it's big for us. And then, down the road, we got Freeport and Northview. And also, mixed in there, we've got North Bay Haven. Houston County is a very athletic team out of Dothan. We got Zion Chapel, and then we end up with a very athletic team, Vernon. So we've got some challenges in there. But right now, Jay is the top-ranked team on our schedule.
All right. Well, I appreciate it, Coach. Thanks for your time, and good luck tonight.
All right, thanks, man.
Well, that was pretty interesting conversation with Coach Brunson. Appreciate him taking the time and a little bit of history there about War on 4.
Yeah.
I mean, you've been right there with it too. So do you really think that this may be one of the better games in a long time?
Without a doubt.
Yeah.
Without a doubt. And I think it's the fact that Baker is kind of trying to work their way back to the top of the heap in the rural classification. Like Coach Brunson said, Jay coming into this game is the top ranked team in the rural classification in this part of the area.
Right, that's right.
And that's kind of been a trend that's been trending that way over the last few years. Last year they did beat Baker, so they have picked, but last year you can't. Let's take last year off.
Yeah, I was going to say, what did they have? Only 20 players on the team.
Yeah,
or something
they
like
got
that?
down pretty low.
It was a bad situation. But if you're looking at Jay, they're averaging a little bit over 30 points a game.
Mm-hmm.
So you've got to deal with that. But I think more than anything, they're only giving up a field goal or maybe a touchdown. They've given up 14 points in 3 games, right?
Yeah, they've scored 103, given up 14. So yeah.
So that's huge discrepancy.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of teams, when they score a lot of times they don't have a great defense. They're going to give up, somebody that scores in 3 games 100 points, they're going to give up probably 50 or so. That's what we've been seeing on these stats, but that's pretty tight right there. Their defense is stout. Last week, who did Jay play last week?
They played Lighthouse out of Pensacola.
Right. That's right.
They won that game 35-8. Baker played Central last week, and they picked up a 42-7 win. So both of these teams coming off of games that they expected to win. So they both got momentum going. Yeah. Jay, like you said, offensively clicking, defensively clicking.
Do we have any stats on any of the players?
Yeah.
What you got?
So for, whenever you look at these teams running the ball, very similar.
We're talking about Jay now first? Or we're going to talk about
We're
Jay
going to
or
talk
Baker?
about both of them. Yeah, but looking at first at Jay, their yardage primarily comes, like Baker, from the ground. They're averaging right at 210 yards a game on the ground.
Are they a committee too, like Coach said he was?
Really not. Their main running back is a sophomore, Youngblood, James Youngblood, and through 3 games, Youngblood has ran for 402 yards. He's averaging 134 yards a game.
Okay.
Their next leading rusher is Sheehan, and he's only averaging about 30 yards a game. So Youngblood is definitely the workhorse.
Yeah.
Passing the ball, not a lot of passing, but when they do pass it, they're very efficient. Morris, the quarterback, through 3 games, 19 of 31, so completing about 62%.
That's not bad.
For 333 yards. They're averaging about 111 yards
so just enough to keep you honest.
Right.
So they can't pack the box per se.
Right.
They may keep one guy over on the top, right?
And, yeah, exactly.
Right.
And then, like Coach had mentioned for Baker, they're kind of by committee, and their stats show that. Case Armstrong, the quarterback, and I think this might be, if there could be something that could be a turning point in this game, could be the passing game.
Is it Corey Armstrong?
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, different
set.
But this could be the thing that kind of turns the game one way or the other.
Okay.
If you have to make a pass on a big 3rd and long, who's going to be able to make that? Because that's going to happen at some point in time, because you got 2 teams that are playing good defense.
Right.
You look at that, and where Youngblood for Jay is averaging about 110 yards a game, you look at Armstrong. Armstrong's averaging about 50 yards a game. So, and not quite. He's only completing about 40% of his passes.
What kind of running? What do they do on the run as a team? Since there's a committee, Baker, what do they average, or what have they? Do you got a total or average?
They're about 190 yards a game. So
on the ground.
On the ground.
Ooh,
yep.
That's pretty
now they're averaging 188 yards a game. But one thing I noticed, I don't think, because Baker is 3-0, if I'm not mistaken.
They're 3-0.
Yeah. So these stats that I found are only through 2 games. So they have not input in.
Oh, that's going to be huge.
And that was against Central. So there was
a lot of stats.
There was some big stats there. So but still, I think this game is going to come down to the passing game. I really do. I know last week Armstrong has always been there to kind of captain the ship, if you will, on that running attack, which is what Coach Brunson has always been geared toward, is the run.
Yeah.
So a lot of emotion going into this game on both sides. Like Coach said, 25 miles separating them.
Right.
So it's definitely the game of the week, in my opinion.
Let's look at the schedule real quick, like for these guys, and who they have left, and let's just see at the end of the year.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this may be the deciding factor, this game right here, right? But right now, Jay follows up next week against Chipley. Huge game. That's a district game.
Big game, yeah.
Flomaton Central, not a big deal. How about Northview? They still got to play Northview, Weewa. That's a district game, but I'm not. So Northview and Chipley still left for Jay. If you look at Baker, and they're not playing all of their games, because in rural there's like 16, right? They can't play them all.
Right.
But Baker, after this one, really all they have left in their district is Northview. They've got North Bay Haven, they got Houston County, like we said, Northview, Zion Chapel, Freeport, and then Vernon to wrap up the year. I'm a little surprised they're playing Vernon last on that. Because they're also in the rule. So I don't know how that's going to work.
But it's not because it goes back. If you remember, there's no district. It's just
that's
a
right.
region.
It's just a region.
So they could conceivably play any of these teams in the rule classification. They could conceivably play 10 games that are all region games if they wanted to.
Yeah, that's right.
That's the reason. But going back, I think the big game on Jay's schedule is going to be that game, honestly, against Flomaton. Flomaton right now is 2-1, and they play T.R. Miller tonight.
Okay.
Then the following week they play Bayside Academy over toward on the Eastern Shore.
Oh, okay.
Then they play Jay. So Flomaton's going to come in, regardless of what their record is. They're going to play. They're playing two big teams the next 2 weeks. And both of those are actually region games for Flomaton, T.R. Miller and Bayside.
Okay.
So, how beat up will Flomaton come into that game? That's going to be a key game for Jay. And
what
really,
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say for Baker, you mentioned in the rest of their schedule, I look at it's kind of two unknowns. What about Houston Academy? And what about Zion Chapel?
So and the reason why we're talking about these teams that we don't know about, because it's about the record, right? And the points. It's not about a district win.
Yep.
At all.
Yep.
So even though Jay's got, and let's just say that Jay loses to Baker tonight, they got to follow it up next week with Chipley. That's a Thursday night game. I think on the 19th is a Thursday night game. So, and like you said, Flomaton, so they could get on a stretch here where they could possibly lose 2 or 3 games.
Right. And let's remember, with this the way it is in rural classification, each region, there's 4 regions. 2 of them are North region, 2 of them are South region. Each region gets 8 teams into the playoffs.
Okay.
So you do have, they get 10 teams, because the first week you get 4,
2 buys?
you get 2 buys.
Okay.
Yeah, and so this game, as much as it means to these players, this is definitely not playoff implications, more than likely.
Right off the bat.
But going back real quickly to Baker, Houston Academy and Zion Chapel right now, through 3 games, both set at 2-1.
Oh.
So both of them having pretty good years so far.
Okay. Well, we're fixing to break this down. We've got a few minutes. The band's about to get on the field here. 850-682-1177. Get your spread in. How many points you think your team's going to win by? We'll take the Niceville folks too. It doesn't matter. If you get it right on the head, we're going to give you 2 tickets to Shenandoah next Thursday night. If you don't, nobody wins. Get it on the head. I think Brandon Stewart won it last week. He got a free meal. We'll still give out the free meal at Desi's. All right. Crestview coming off of that loss, 14-0. It shed a lot of, it just showed you a lot where we're vulnerable, right? With that said, Niceville has really dominated everybody that they've played, right?
Yep.
I mean, at least 2 touchdowns, 3 touchdowns. Niceville, they beat, what did we say they beat last week?
They beat Pine Forest last week.
That's right.
36-14. Week before that, they beat Escambia 42-21. Their closest game was the opening game of the year, where South Sumter 35-28. But their last 2 games, they've won by 3 touchdowns plus a game.
So they're on a roll.
Yeah, and stat-wise for Niceville, the one thing that I noticed is not necessarily the prolific passing game that you would see. Usually you're used to seeing Niceville in that 150 to 200 yards a game averaging through the air. Right now they're right around 105, 106 yards a game. On the ground, though, they're averaging over 300 yards a game.
Yeah.
Their main running back is Matthews. He's a senior, coming in 523 yards. So that's 175 yards a game almost, averaging 9.5 yards a carry.
Man.
That's going to be. So if we can, here's the thing. We're at home. If we play like we did against Choctaw, the defense especially, we slowed Keller down. He had a couple big runs.
But overall, I think we did a good job. I think Coach is going to have a game plan to box it, make them beat us with the pass. We've got a couple good skilled players in Rogers and Tassin on the ends or whatever to cover. So I think that, if the defense can hold in there and not let them run away from it, we may have a chance in the fourth quarter. But if you had to pick on offense who had to have a game of the year, who would it be?
On offense?
I'm going to say O-line.
Yeah.
I really think
it's time for them, even though they're young, it's time for that maturity through 3 games to kind of start kicking in to give us a shot tonight. I really think so. They've got to give McQueen a chance to, if we're going to pass the ball some, he's got to have time. And that's the bottom line. He's got to have enough time. He's young. He's got to get his reads. He can't be thrown into double coverage. And a lot of that is because he's just running around back there and not having enough time. So hopefully, and I think maybe Simmons is going to be back, our senior, on the line. So I think he's going to be back. That'll help us a lot. That will be big, having Simmons back tonight. I think so too. If you'd like to get in on the spread one more time before we kick it off, 850-682-1177. Last thoughts about this? Anybody? What was the Crestview stats real quick like? What do we got? Yeah, McQueen coming in, he's throwing for about 100 yards a game. Okay. So right in line with Niceville's quarterback. We have seen Tassin a few times. He's completed right at 100 yards, so what equates out to 32 yards a game. So 130, roughly. 132. On the ground, Crestview, this is where the difference is. Where Niceville was over 300 yards, we're at about 165 yards a game, which is respectable. Yeah, but a lot of that, again, is your line. Right. You got a young line. They've got, and Coach has talked about assignment, knowing which way to block and things like that. So it's going to be a big, the line for Niceville is huge. This is the greatest recruiting class they've ever had, and they've talked about it on Facebook. Great recruiting class. So it's going to be a challenge. This is an all-star, Northwest Florida all-star team we're facing tonight. McQueen, which is our, he's not only our starting quarterback, he is our leading rusher. At 220 yards. And a lot of that's not by design. Right. He's running for his life. Right. And I think coming into this year, I think they were probably looking for Rogers to be one of the main. That's correct. And Rogers is second, but he's almost 100 yards behind McQueen. But we're playing him almost every snap on defense. Yeah. And I'm going to tell you, that gas is... It will catch you. Unless you're Hunter up there in Colorado that could play every snap at a high level. And let's think about this. I don't think you're going to have anybody on Niceville's team playing both ways. Oh, heck no. So that they're going to be fresh. That is going to be. We got Tassin and Rogers. And that's going to be one of those. More. That's going to be one of those things that's not on the stats. That's going to come into play is the fatigue factor. That's right. Yeah. Bulldogs tonight has Niceville, a week off, and then we get into district with Pace now, and then we end our home stretch with Pine Forest. We got Navarre and Tate. So Pace, Navarre, and Tate. How important is this game tonight? Let's don't even worry about the win or loss, but how we play tonight to be ready to get ready for Pace. I mean, we can't afford a blowout, right? I don't think. Yeah, you 42-7. We can't afford something like that. No, we can't. We can't have that. And I would like to be optimistic enough to think that won't happen. Right. But we've seen it happen before, and even when I was helping do play-by-play in color, you would feel like, okay, Crestview is in this game. I'm talking about specifically a Niceville game, right? And you would feel like, okay, we're in it. We're only down by a touchdown. 15 minutes later, you're down by 3 touchdowns. Yeah, you just wake up. And you're like, okay, how did it happen? And it's 1 or 2 plays, going to sleep on a couple of plays offensively or defensively, and next thing you know, you're down by 3 scores. The emotion just goes out the window on the sidelines, and then you're looking at trying to keep a running clock from happening, which, if I'm not mistaken, Niceville either last year or year before put the running clock on us. Don't touch the dial. We're about to have kickoff. One more chance,
682-1177. I know you guys, if y'all want to pick Niceville, go ahead. We just, a lot of numbers are coming in right now, so get them while you can. If you hit it on the head, you're going to get a 2 tickets to Shenandoah, and the QR code that's up there, and we'll pop that up during the games. If you want to give to the Bulldogs team, every dollar you give, your name will go on the hat, and we've got a 3-day, 2-night stay down in Orlando. Appreciate it. We'll be back here in just a moment here on WAZ 104.7.
Gotta play this, right, guys?
The lion might be the king of the jungle. His wool take the curl from your hair. The tiger is wild.
I think Chris Faircloth told me that his brother sung on this.
Really?
Yes. Chris, is that right? Text me, please, before I... But we gotta play this. We'll get the chorus in.
On a hairy surprise if you ever set foot in our yard.
I hope they don't mess with us tonight, but I've got bad news.
What?
All right, we are live here at Jack. Folks, if you want to get in your picks, this is the time to do it. 850-682-1177. And can I just go ahead and be honest with you? Can I just be honest with you?
Yeah.
Nobody's picked the Bulldogs yet. And I've got a lot of numbers for the Niceville Eagles.
Well, I'll tell you, I can't say I blame them.
You're playing an all-star team, and I think everybody knows that. I think the word's out. They've been bragging on Facebook. This is the greatest recruiting class they've ever had. Now they're just, it's almost like politics, now they don't mind telling you what they've been doing for a long time.
Well, in the state of high school athletics in the state of Florida,
the way it is now,
they've really, it's a free for all. It really is. They've pretty much just, the FHSAA, they
passed the NIL.
I'll go ahead and tell you, I'm not a head coach anymore. I'll spit facts. I'm not really sure what they do for high school athletics in the state of Florida right now. They're definitely not governing the things that need to be governed as far as kids playing for their own communities. That's out, but it's a different age. It's an age where we see kids moving from year to year, and
yep, that's right.
They might play for 4 different schools in 4 years.
That's right.
So that's where we want to take the sport.
That's where they've taken it. Niceville comes in representing about 6 high schools, from Chipley to Gulf Breeze and everybody in between. Hey, but when they're open, if your school is open, if you want to drive to a school and they're open enrollment, hey, there you go.
Look, with the current rules, I can go ahead and tell you it's adapt or die. That goes for
right.
And that goes for Crestview as well. They pretty much, it's the wild, wild west out there. You better start recruiting.
But where in the world?
It's almost like, you're in college almost.
That's right.
You better start doing some of that stuff if you want to be competitive.
But the problem with us, and me and your dad's talked about it for years, nobody comes here because we're up here on an island. We don't have the beaches, we don't have the malls, we don't have this or that. And you've got from Destin to Niceville to South Walton to Choctaw to Fort Walton to Navarre to Gulf Breeze. They're all down there on the coast.
It's true. It's almost, like I said, college. You got to create an atmosphere that kids want to come to.
That's right.
You're going to have to start investing money into facilities.
That's correct.
You're going to have to start investing money
100%.
into things that are going to draw kids that want to play for you.
100%.
Almost like what is college.
That's right. Well, we've got the Niceville Eagles. They come in 3-0. Bulldogs come in 2-1. We come off of that loss last week against Choctaw, 14-0. It was sort of a rain fest. It's mucky out there tonight. I don't know if Scott's out there. Scott, are you out there? Maybe not. I don't know.
I don't see him out there quite yet, but I do know, speaking to the mucky field, there's puddles, standing puddles on our sideline. We've got a lot of rain today, over the last couple of days, really, from the tropical system that moved through Louisiana.
Right.
So less than ideal field conditions tonight, and I think that might favor the Eagles a little bit more than it does us.
Their running back is more of a pounder. We're more of a cut and slash type of running team. Our guys that are skilled are a little bit more quick and agile, and on a wet field, that does not equate to what you want to see, right? So with the Niceville Eagles, I believe it's Matthews, number 28. He is just pounding the ball. Now, I did speak to the little AM station from up Niceville's way. I was talking to their guy, and he says they have fumbleitis. They fumbled 7 or 8 times in the last couple of games, but they're still winning.
Well, you can say the same for Crestview last week. We had turnoveritis.
Turnoveritis, brother.
Choctaw last week. That stubbed our toe in that game for sure. Of course, it was raining. It was a wet ball, but even though it's not raining currently, we're still going to have a wet ball to play with tonight.
That's right.
Gets on the field.
We see puddles out there on the sidelines, so you know that the field is a little wet. And again, I'm trying to reach out. I paid a sideline guy multi-million-dollar contract, and I can't even get him.
He's not there, Tim.
He is gone.
He knows exactly when to come on, though.
Well, I want him to get the flip. We've got the flip, though.
Well, let's go ahead and do the captains while we're here. How about
let's do that. Let's do the captains. I'll let you get them. I don't have my glasses.
So let's go from left to right for Crestview. It's Zy Morris, Phillips, Green, and Colmetz. And for the Eagles, from left to right, as we're looking at them, I'm going to say that's number 58, Tim. Stevens.
Yes, that's 58, 8, 3, and 75.
8, 3, 75. Campbell, Isbell, and 75 is Dark. And we fixing to have the coin flip. I don't see Scott out there, Tim, so we're just going to kind of call this as we see it. Not going live down there quite yet. Going over the ground rules. Hopefully everybody remembers that they need to have their mouthpiece in tonight. We don't have any stoppage of play because we have an equipment malfunction.
I've got to change one of my statements, okay? Chris just texted me. He says he does not think his brother was on that. I'm not aware of it. I think the former band director back in the day, Lou Lindsay, had something to do with it. Yeah, he wrote the song, but I thought you had told me that you thought your brother sang in that. I know that they were singers, but anyways.
Major development here at Jack Foster.
It was a major development. I thought all this time I thought
and
that one of the fair cloths. What do we got?
Niceville, I'm pretty sure will defer. They won the coin toss and will defer. So I think we're going to have a Crestview receiving maybe. Let's see if I read that right. Waiting for the official word here. Yeah. Crestview's going to receive the opening kickoff.
Huh. So again, the Bulldogs taking on a team that is basically David and Goliath. They say that, look at here, I've got one of my buddies over there, my old pastor, that he moved over to Alabama. He didn't want to live in Northwest Florida anymore. I get it. I understand. And we go back to recruiting. You can't even keep a good pastor nowadays.
Can't even keep a pastor.
He said, you know what, there's nothing up here in Crestview. I've got to get down to the beach. He went down to Orange Beach or somewhere. I mean, hey, do you blame the guy? All right, let's read the signs real quick. Like, what does the Niceville sign say?
Well, I'm going to be honest with you. You put me on the spot here. I don't have my glasses on.
Okay, I'm reading it up. Lasso and put them in the
Pound Town.
Pound Town. And the Bulldog says
Night Eagles, something.
Night Eagles.
Here come the Eagles, and I'll go ahead and tell you, I'm a Crestview Bulldog alumni.
Are you? Yes,
and,
06.
And everything. But Niceville's got the best fight song in the area, in my opinion.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I don't know if Scott ever made it. If he did, maybe not. Oh, there he is. What did you get the flip? I didn't even see you out there. I guess he did.
He's gone.
He gone.
He gone.
All right, I'm going to check. I can't get anybody to tell me if I've got a good balance out there. So here comes the Bulldogs. All in red. We're about to have kickoff here. Like you said, the Bulldogs will receive left to right on your radio dial. And I'm fixing to shut her down. Once the ball's in the air, no more points. Nobody else can get in on it.
Once we got toe on leather.
That's it. So, all right, what do you think the Bulldogs, besides turnovers, what do we got to do?
We got to handle ourselves up front. I think skill-wise, we have the ability to hang with anybody in the area. I think the tell of the tape tonight is going to be, can we, one, establish a run, and two, can we stop the run? Can we handle them up front on both sides of the football? And if we can't, it's going to be a long night for the Dogs. Yeah. I think defensively we have a chance to maybe limit them a little bit early. But we're going to have to see some complementary football. We're going to have the offense kind of have the defenses back a little bit this week, and we'll see.
And here we go, kickoff. Niceville Eagles kicking off to the Bulldogs.
And the kicker's approaching. The ball's in the air. It's a deep kick. It's going to be playable, though. Rogers is going to field it around the 5, and he's going to take that thing across the field, and he's going to make the initial tackler miss, but going to be tackled quickly after around the 17-yard line. That's where the Dogs will set up first down and 10.
I think the Bulldogs, to be successful tonight, they've got to give the quarterback more time than they did last week.
Yeah, and they're going to have to win the battle up front. The offensive line last week had a rough week. They kind of got pushed around, especially late in the game. By Choctaw. I will say Choctaw has a formidable front, so we'll see it. Yep. Here in the opening possession, we're going to go 4 wide, 4 receivers, pistol formation for the Dogs. McQueen and Cobb are in the backfield.
There he is. I think I heard Scott.
It ain't been working for some reason.
McQueen going to take the snap, and he's going to try to make something, but he's going to get tackled quickly in the backfield. Loss of 3 on the play. Second down and 13 coming up for the Dogs.
I'm worried about this field condition.
I was going to ask you about how that was.
It's very wet, and I think we're going to slip all over the place, and they're more of a power run. I think it's going to be in their benefit. I hate to see it.
We're going 3 receivers to the near side. 4 receivers total for the Dogs. And that opening possession, they were able to stymie the quarterback run. McQueen in the shotgun, standing at his own 5-yard line. And you'll see this, Niceville is one of the only teams that do this. As Crestview adjusts from the sideline, they will also adjust their defense. Most teams do not do that. And we're going to get a flag for a delay of game here early. And really, honestly, Tim, I'm just going to tell you, I think Crestview's better off just getting up to the line and running a play. And not because Niceville, whatever you do, they're going to counter with something, whether it's right or wrong. So you're not going to get them in the look that you want to get them anyway.
That's correct.
So you might as well just go ahead, whatever look they're in right now.
That's right.
Go ahead and call a play for that. You're not going to get them like you do most teams. Second down and 18. McQueen with it. Back to pass. Tries a screen pass. Has it completed. Tassin across the 30. It has room. One man to beat. And he's going to get tackled right across the 50-yard line. Inside Eagle territory. A nice little jailbreak screen on second down and the long. It's the Bulldogs in Eagle territory.
Shocked my shorts. That was a beautiful play. Just a little bubble-looking screen to Tassin coming across. And
give him 45 yards on the pass and catch. At the Eagle 45-yard line, Crestview going quick, tries to get him a hard count. Now we're looking back over to the sideline. And once again, you see the Eagles look back at their sideline. They started Coach Hatton actually started that back in the day, and Niceville is one of the only teams that will adjust after. McQueen trying to run quarterback power. He's going to fall forward for a gain of 4. We'll give him 3, actually. 2nd down and 7 coming up for the Dogs inside Eagle territory, down to the Eagle 42-yard line. We're just getting started here. 10 minutes left to go in here in the first quarter. Crestview on the opening possession of the game. 4 receivers for the Dogs.
Somebody was looking for the YouTube. Go to WAAZ. WAAZ.
McQueen set to receive the snap. He's going to hard count once again, look back over to the sideline. Still waiting for the snap. 1 second left on the play clock, and we're going to get hit with the delay game again.
Yeah, off or either a jump on the side or delay game.
We did move. I don't know if it was
delay game.
Okay.
No.
So
it was either one of the two. The back judge threw the delay game plow, so we were getting it 5 yards either way. 2nd down and 12 coming up, and we need to get up on the ball and run a play, in my opinion.
Get it moving is what you're saying. I agree.
But now they got the clock working.
Yeah, we do have the play clock working tonight, which is nice. We're at 10 seconds on the play clock. McQueen takes the snap. He's going to hand the ball off to Cobb up the middle. He's going to fight his way forward to around the original line of scrimmage. Going to bring up 3rd down and 10 from the Eagle 45-yard line.
I think you're right about that. The Bulldogs have got to get up, get ready, and, you know, you would think that they have 4 or 5 plays ready to go. I don't know if they're looking to see what, like you said, they're looking to see what Niceville do, but then they're going to adjust too, right?
What he's trying to do is see how many people they have in the box. If it's a run box, he's going to pass. If it's a pass box, he's going to run. But the problem is Niceville knows that, and they're going to adjust off of that. So they're going to sneak guys in and out all night. I think you're just better off just getting up there and running it.
Yeah.
Just running the play that you have called. McQueen takes a snap, rolls out near side, and tries to find Phillips. Incomplete. Going to bring up 4th down and 10 from the Eagle 45-yard line, and I think we're going to punt this ball away.
I think maybe we'll try to play what Choctaw did last week in that field position, but we'll see how the punter does. Got to work on some punting skills. We got to find somebody who can punt the ball.
Hey, in between the 40s, they always say, look out for a fake. We have a great athlete back there.
Yes, we do.
Punting the football. I don't know if that's something we want to think about this early in the contest, but Phillips is standing at his own 42-yard line. The Eagle return man is standing at his own 10. So we'll see what we have here. Phillips receives the snap and gets the punt away. A nice punt over here to the near side. It's going to kick and go out of bounds, or excuse me, in the end zone. And they're going to call that a touchback. So Niceville will set up 1st down and 10 from their own 20. 8:14 left to go here in the first. We're scoreless.
My husband and I just closed on our new home. We found a builder, CJL Construction, through Teal and Waters. We shopped around 4 months until we found this particular home. It was exactly what we was looking for. The workmanship was unbelievable, and it was the neighborhood we wanted to be in. Colton Leyendecker and Teal and Waters made this a simple, stress-free purchase. We are pleased to recommend CJL Construction and Teal and Waters if you're in the market to buy a home. I highly recommend you go to their website for all their listings and information at crestvviewhomes.com.
Yep.
Back here at Jack Foster, Niceville Eagles starting at their own 20. They're going to start with a pass. Looking deep, near side, has a man complete across the 50. One man to beat, trying to make him miss. He's going to get tackled at the 15-yard line of the Bulldogs. A throw and catch of 65 yards. The Eagles will have it 1st down and goal, or 1st down and 10 from the Bulldog 10-yard line.
And they saw that we had a man 0. Everybody was in the box, and they took advantage of it. We've got to cover that, or it's going to be a long night.
I'll go ahead and tell you, maybe questionable. I mean, not terrible coverage, just a great ball.
Oh, that's a beautiful
by the
pass.
Eagle quarterback, and they're going to hand the next ball off up the middle, and he's going to stay on his feet inside the 5 down, or excuse me, inside the 10 down to around the 7-yard line. Going to bring up 2nd down.
8.
Excuse me, Second down and 4 for the Eagles.
See if the Bulldogs can. I'm assuming this is 4-down territory if we can hold them.
I wouldn't think so fast. I mean, obviously, Niceville usually has a great kicking game early in the contest. We're going to jump off sides and give them a free first down here.
Yep.
But early in the game here, I wouldn't be surprised if they kick the field goal. Maybe not now inside the 5 where they're fixing to be, but I think that's going to be a first down.
He was hitting them from 35 in the morning.
Hitting them from 35, yeah.
Oh, we saw a 45 while you was gone.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, the ball was on the 35, which made it a 45. I saw that one, too.
So now the Eagles have it first down and goal from the Bulldog 4-yard line. LaFortune, the Eagle quarterback, puts a man in motion. And he's going to hand this ball off to his halfback. That's number 28, going to get into the end zone for a Niceville touchdown. That's number 28, Matthews, on the 4-yard touchdown carry. 6:49 left to go here in the first quarter. The Eagles on top, 6-0.
Well, it didn't take long. When you have explosive speed and a quarterback can throw bullets.
Here's the kicker, the Niceville kicker, number 47, on for the extra point. Kicks up and good. The Eagles take the 7-0 lead. 6:49 left to go here in the first quarter.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in the courtroom, you got to be bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
Guys, listen up. Did you spend too long out on the boat this Saturday fishing? Have you been on the links a little too much? Do you need to get out of the doghouse? Let me tell you where you need to go. Joey the Jeweler. He's on Main Street right by Desi's. He's got tons of beautiful jewels to win your girl back over. And make sure to go like and share his Facebook page. He's always doing great giveaways, so you have a chance to win something free for your girl. So head on over to facebook.com/Joey the Jeweler. Or you guys could just ask Siri what the phone number is.
Hey Siri, what is the phone number to Joey the Jeweler?
Joey the Jeweler's phone number is 850-682-1980.
Eagles kicking this ball deep. Going to be fielded around the 10-yard line by the Dogs. That's Rogers. Rogers takes it straight up the gut across the 30 up to the 35. Nice return there by the Dogs. They're going to set up first down and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
Donald, just because it's you, I'm going to go ahead and give it to him.
Got to be.
He's the only one.
Look here, let me tell you something.
I'm going to give it to him.
Crestview by 3, we love it.
We love it. Donald Shaw, you're going to get it.
Absolutely.
I mean, he's already down 7. By God.
That's right. Here comes the Dogs. 4 receivers, 3 to the top. 1 man in the backfield behind McQueen. I think that's Cobb. McQueen takes the snap. Going to hand it to Cobb. Cobb going to be met right around the line of scrimmage. Going to get maybe 2 yards. Second down and 8 coming up for the Dogs.
I don't know if we're going to go far in the middle of unless we do a misdirection. That line, if you're watching it on YouTube, is huge.
And excuse me, that's Robinson in the backfield behind McQueen. Same formation for the Dogs. 6:16 and counting left here in the first quarter. The Eagles take the early 7-0 lead. Dogs have it at their own 37-yard line, second down and 8. Tassin checks in at quarterback for the Dogs. 5 seconds left to go on the play clock. Still waiting for a snap. 1 second, gets it. Going to run quarterback sweep to the top. Looking for the corner. Has it, but it's going to fall forward for a gain of 3. Going to bring up third down and 5 from the Dogs' 40-yard line.
A little bit more room out there maybe around the end. I think we've got a little more speed around the end, but again, I think every position for the Eagles is an all-star position. I'm just going to be honest with you.
Big third down here for Crestview. 3rd down and 5. Want to keep that offense out on the field. Want to try to answer that early Eagle score. We're going to try to go a little bit more of a bunch formation. Tassin has it. Tries to pass out here to the near side. And that ball's going to be incomplete. 4th down and 5 coming up for the Dogs from their own 40-yard line. And quickly, the punt team comes on the field.
Is 4 out tonight?
I don't know, Scott. He started the first possession,
okay.
I thought.
I didn't want to say it too early, but there's packages without him. And we're going to punt our way.
Yeah, the punt team's on the field. Phillips, our punter, standing at his own 25-yard line. The Eagle return man standing around his 30. 6 seconds left to go on the play clock. Good snap. Punts away. Good punt. Line drive punt. Going to let that ball bounce. That ball's going to bounce inside the 20 and is going to be down right around the 15-yard line of the Eagles. And that's where they'll take over.
Hey.
With 4:56 left to go here in the first quarter. The Eagles are on top, 7-0.
Best punt all year. We'll be right back.
From D.L. Curtis Construction, Damian Curtis, and Energy Efficiency.
You know, I've been building in this area for the past 2 decades for both residential and commercial customers. Our industry is forever more changing regarding designs, means, and methods. These changes are important to our customers, but over the years, there's always been a common denominator, energy efficiency. I like knowing that we can deliver that with natural gas.
Our friends, your friends, natural gas is better. Get your free consultation. Call Okaloosa Gas.
And we are back here. Do you hear something?
Yes.
I thought I lost something here. I don't know. I don't hear myself talking. Do you hear yourself talking?
I hear myself. I hear you.
Okay. We have, and maybe if the Bulldogs, I don't know what's going to happen here if we bring a guy on top, but there was only 3 plays for Niceville on that last possession. Hit a big 65-yard pass and then a couple runs to punch it in. Let's see if the Bulldogs can do something different here.
The Eagles got 3 receivers, 2 to the top, 1 man in the backfield beside their quarterback. They're going to motion him out. And we're going to get, I think, maybe a false start on the Eagles' offensive line.
We'll take it.
Wait for the official call, and it is. So back them up 5 yards. 1st down and 15 for the Eagles.
Oh, did you hear that pop like that?
I did not.
I think Scott's messed up. Scotty, you turn your mic on and off, buddy.
I don't hear Scott.
He is.
I am turning it off.
There you
go. I heard something pop. All right, we're working on it.
Eagles drop back to pass. Now looking to scramble. Far side is going to get tackled in the backfield. Loss of around 1 yard.
Okay, here.
That was Lewis in the game. Lewis Jr. in the game at quarterback for the Eagles. 2nd down and 16 after the tackle for loss.
We will take it. Man, I've got my brother is in Pennsylvania doing the audio.
Well,
he's the audio technician.
Lord, he would know.
Wouldn't he know? I'm going to try to. He said I'm distorting a little bit.
Well,
I hadn't even got excited.
There ain't been much to get excited about yet. If you're a Crestview fan, 4 receivers for the Niceville Eagles. They are backed up inside their own 10-yard line, down to the 9. 2nd down and 16 coming up for the Eagles. 1 man in the backfield beside their quarterback, looking to pass, and over the middle, had a man but incomplete. LaFortune threw a good ball but was unable to connect with Sith over the middle. 3rd down and 16 coming up for the Eagles.
Much better. Much better. These last 2 or 3 plays have been much better for the Bulldogs. I don't know if they adjusted. I don't know what they've done. It looks like they do have a couple guys back here deeper this time.
Here come the Eagles. 4 receivers, 3 to the near side. 1 man beside his quarterback in the backfield. 3rd down and 16 inside their own 10-yard line. LaFortune looking to throw under pressure, and he's going to get hit and loses his helmet, and a flag comes in late. So we're going to see exactly what this
he gonna throw a face.
What this happens, if it's a face mask or what.
I'm sorry, I'm live. I'm trying to get it all figured out.
At 3:52, I got it. Waiting for the official word. The quarterback was under pressure and lost his helmet while he was trying to escape. The officials are huddled around talking about this last call. Still waiting for a call from the official, and they are going to call a face mask.
Oh.
Well, I mean, he lost his helmet, to be fair. Now, in high school, it's not an automatic first down, even with the 15-yard variety. So it's going to bring it third down in about 1.5, 2 yards. But a big penalty against Crestview.
He's got to go out of play.
I got all kind of people wanting to know the link. I thought I've shared that 1,000 times. WAAZ on YouTube. That's all you got to do. WAAZ.
The Eagles do run two quarterbacks. So the quarterback that lost his helmet had to go off for a play. And we're going to have another whistle and another flag before the play got developed there. Waiting to see what that was.
What do you got, Scott?
I think it may be offsides on us.
It is a delay game on the Dogs or illegal substitution. Yeah, illegal substitution on Crestview. So give the Eagles a free first down. And once they were backed up inside their own 10-yard line, now they're at the Bulldog 29-yard line with a fresh set of downs. First down and 10 for the Eagles. 4 receivers here for Niceville. Back to pass again are the Eagles. This time he's sacked with no face mask back at around the 21-yard line.
Wow.
Second down, and we'll call it 19 coming up for the Eagles.
That was huge. I'm telling you, very impressed this series.
Are they
defense.
calling that incomplete, Scott?
No, he had the ball when he went down.
Well, why are we moving forward?
I have no idea.
We have a penalty on the far sideline.
Oh no!
They called something.
Get ready, boys and girls.
Yeah.
Get ready.
Does anybody know of a 10-yard penalty on that?
I feel it coming.
I have no idea what that was, but they're going to give.
Said defensive holding is what they call it.
Defensive holding before the quarterback sack. Well, what about a tackle for loss initially, but the halfback got away from it and got 2 yards. Second down and 8 coming up for the Eagles. And so far with on this second possession, it feels like we're just kind of giving them first downs.
Giving it to them. And a lot of their yardage, and
would you think that the far line judge would call a lot of defensive holding? That's usually not the side that you would see that on.
I don't know. That's strange.
4 receiver set for the Eagles. Second down and 7. Back to pass. Complete over there to the far side. Makes the initial tackler miss. Now gets it inside Bulldog territory. Down to the Bulldog 42-yard line. First down and 10 for the Eagles.
We had them stopped at the line of scrimmage to just miss the tackle. Nice little move, little juke move there out there on the top side.
Well, we had them stopped inside the 10, and then the face mask, cost us 15. Then the illegal substitution cost us a first down, and then the defensive holding gave them another first down. So a lot of mistakes on this drive. Quarterback power for the Eagles, and they're going to get plenty of room. Gain of around 5 for LaFortune. Second down and 5 coming up for the Eagles at the Bulldog 32-yard line.
Niceville's just moving it down at will pretty much, and Bulldogs had them stymied there, but we've had 2 huge penalties. Face mask and then another phantom 10 yards.
Just ticked inside of 2 minutes here in the first quarter. Eagles on top 7-0, looking to add to their lead. And this time, tackle for loss back at the Bulldog 35-yard line. Going to make it third down and 7 coming up for the Eagles.
Doing excellent.
What now? Go ahead, Scott.
I said the defense is doing excellent. They're in the backfield every single play.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
At the 35-yard line of the Dogs, third down and we'll call it a long 7, a short 8.
I mean, what people that's watching or listening don't understand. These guys are 6'4" to 6'6", 350 pounds, the whole offensive line.
320 all the way across the line. Absolutely.
The Eagles looking to pick up this third down. They're going to try to keep it on the ground. And as Scott said, the defensive front tackling right at the line of scrimmage. Nothing on the play. 4th down and 8. And we'll see what the Eagles decide to do here.
How about that? The defense, your dad told me a few little schemes that they were doing at the dinner table, and he was excited coming into this game. Said, I think that we can hold them.
We're going for it, or the Eagles are going for it on 4th down. 4 receivers, 4th down and 8, and we're going to get a timeout by the Dogs. With 38 seconds left here in the first, the Eagles on top, 7-0.
Listen up. We have a big event coming at the Crestview Community Center September the 8th from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. And that is the Barber and Beauty Expo 2024. This is presented by Factory Cuts. This is one of the largest barber and beauty expo events in this part of the country. There will be barber competitions, exhibitions, there will be classes. For more information, call 850-306-6229. It's at the Crestview Community Center, September the 8th. That's a Sunday from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. It's the Crestview Barber and Beauty Expo 2024. You don't want to miss it. To get tickets or more information, go to the website, CrestviewExpoEventbrite.com.
And we are back. Bulldogs are back on the field waiting for the Niceville Eagles. It's 7-0 if you're just tuned in, with about 38 seconds left here in the first quarter. Boy, that went by fast. A lot of running. Here we go. Big play for the Bulldogs.
The Eagles offense is on the field going for this 4th down, and we'll call it 7. 4 receivers inside Bulldog territory at the Bulldog 35-yard line. Back to pass. LaFortune looking right, throwing right, has a completion and has a first down out there on the far side. First down and 10 inside the Bulldog 25, right at the Bulldog 25-yard line.
Little comeback on the top side of the field. Our receiver bit and went on down and hit Niceville, turned around, little button, little hook, whatever you want to call it, and he was there right at the 10-yard marker and got a first down. Big play for the Niceville Eagles.
30 seconds left to go in the first quarter. The Eagles set up first down and 10 from the Bulldog 25-yard line, trying to run it. This time has a little bit of room up to the 20-yard line, but we got maybe a holding call on the play.
It should be a holding.
If you're watching YouTube, sorry about that. I am trying to do 12 things at one time.
And it is holding against the Eagles. It's going to be marked off right around the line of scrimmage, too. So it's going to bring up first down and 20 from the Bulldog 35-yard line for the Eagles with 24 seconds left to go here in the first.
11 plays, counting that play, basically 11 plays on this series. Niceville taking a lot of time off of the clock on this series.
The Eagles, first down and 20, 3 receivers, 2 to the near. Motioning the backfield is LaFortune. LaFortune looking for a completion over the middle, and he's going to miss. Incomplete pass. Second down and 20 coming up for Niceville.
Overall, I do like the way the Bulldogs are playing. You know, you take away the one long pass, and Bulldogs are playing great defense. Basically, like last Friday night, we just had a couple bad plays.
Like all year. I mean,
absolutely.
The defense has definitely held up their end of the bargain over the first 3 games and into the night in the first quarter.
Absolutely.
But like I said in the beginning, we're going to have to start playing some complementary football, and the offense is going to start having to help them out a little bit. The running quarterback's in for the Eagles, and he breaks free across a first down yardage and into the end zone. Go the Eagles. A 35-yard touchdown run and pulls the score to Niceville 13, Crestview 0 with an extra point looming. That was Lewis Jr. on the run for the Eagles.
When he's in, he's the quarterback from Fort Walton, the great quarterback. He would have been a stud at Fort Walton. He's a stud here, too, at Niceville. Fixing to make it 14.
Tim trying with the announcer jinx.
Yes.
Let's see if it works. Snap, hold, kick, up, good.
Oh, my gosh, what a leg.
14-0 Eagles. 10 seconds left to go in the first.
Did you know we have a great graphics company in our area, and that's Coastal Graphics and Tees? Amanda and her staff has been great for our company. She has done banners, yard signs, embroidery, they even wrapped our trailer. We also had Coastal Graphics make our company t-shirts. I will say, we've been very pleased over the years using Coastal Graphics and Tees. Next time you need these services, you should give them a call at 850-398-1693. Coastal Graphics and Tees.
For all the local folks cruising down Main Street in Crestview, Florida, Block 300 has ramped up the construction, and there's a small detour if you're going north or south at the 300 block just south of the courthouse. All the businesses are open and would love to see you and wish the Bulldogs great success during the game tonight. Go Dogs!
And we are back here, Bulldogs. Let opportunity go by there. I think if we hadn't had the face mask or even the phantom, did we ever find out what that 1 10-yard penalty was?
Defensive holding.
Defensive holding.
Yeah. And we did have a penalty on the extra point, so the Eagles will kick off from the 45-yard line here. We'll see how they play this. I think they'll probably just kick it in the end zone. He's been pretty close to doing that anyway.
Yep. Really, the flag is not blowing at all. It's just laying still, so not too much wind in the kicker's face. So more than likely he will put it in the end zone unless he purposely makes us run it. Let's see.
Kick is up, and he does try to kick it deep, and it's going to hang, and it is going to go. Oh, no, they're going to say just short of the end zone. Picked up on a bounce.
Goodness.
Kind of fumbled it. Rodgers looking for room across the 20, across the 30. On the near side, gets run out of bounds right around the 38-yard line. Nice return. That's where the Dogs will take over when we come back in the second quarter of action. The first quarter ends with the Eagles 14, Dogs nothing.
I want to share a quick story about Bratney Funeral Home. We recently lost our grandmother, and thanks to the kind, professional, and caring staff, it just felt like being with family. She had made all of her decisions in advance, so it was a very seamless process. So thank you, Bratney Funeral Home, for treating our family like yours. If you don't know where they're located, they're at 480 East James Lee Boulevard. That's Highway 90 right across from Twin Hills Park. And their phone number is 850-683-9898. We highly recommend Bratney Funeral Home.
And we are back. We are swapping sides now. The Bulldogs will be moving right to left on your radio dial. It is 14-0. Niceville Eagles on top, just about to start. This snap will start the clock for the second quarter.
The offense needs to respond here. Down 2 scores after a quarter of play. Got good field position here up at our own 38-yard line. First down and 10. Need to put some points on the board for the Dogs and help out that defense a little bit. We're going empty. 5 wide receivers here, Tim.
I haven't been watching, but is our snap clock working, or play clock?
It has been.
All right. That helps, I would think.
We have 5 receivers, 3 to the near side. McQueen in the backfield looking to pass, looking near side. Has Tassin on a jailbreak screen across the 50. And he's going to get tripped up inside Eagle territory down to the Eagle 42-yard line. First down and 10 for the Dogs. A 17-yard passing catch.
Nice.
From McQueen to Tassin. The Dogs are back quickly on the ball. 4 receivers, 3 to the near side. Let's see if they snap it quick. No, they're going to hard count and look over to the sideline. Looking for an adjustment over here from the sideline. McQueen motioning his guys around. Cobb in the backfield behind him. 10 seconds left to go on the play clock. Still trying to get guys set. Finally gets the snap, back to the pass, has time, steps up, looking to throw, and he's just going to have to throw that one a high hanger, and that ball's going to drift out of bounds. Second down and 10 coming up for the Dogs.
I'm glad he threw that out of bounds because it was caught by a Niceville Eagle out of bounds, but if you're going to throw it out of bounds, can you get it a little bit farther?
Well, he tried. He was under a little bit of pressure.
I know he was. I'd appreciate it maybe an extra half a second, though.
Well, it didn't hang up in the air a long time. That's for sure. 4 receivers for the Dogs, 3 to the far side. And we're going to get a timeout from the Dogs. Coach Grant didn't like something. 11-13 left to go here in the first half. The Eagles on top, 14-0.
Hello, Bulldog fans. This is Greg Watson, the Bulldog basketball coach and realtor at Teal & Waters Real Estate. There are offers being made as we speak all over Crestview by new home builders. They are buying your interest rate down significantly and, yes, making your monthly house payments lower and lower. What we have here is aggressive home builder competition vying for your consideration, from new Southside homes by the well-known builders to our own CJL Construction throughout Crestview's north side and in Freeport. CJL Construction is offering up to $10,000 for closing costs or interest rate buydown. Call or text me at 256-682-6605 or go to my website, gregwatsonrealestate.com. I would like to show you some houses. Go Bulldogs.
And we are back. Bulldogs called a timeout. They're going to reset it. 2nd and 10 now on the Eagles' 43-yard line, moving right to left on your radio dial. Packed house on both sides, it looks like. Great matchup tonight. Eagles up 14-0.
4 receivers for the Dogs, 3 to the top. The Queen takes it, rolls out to his right, looking, pulls up shop, and he's going to get under pressure. Heaves one, and somehow caught by a Crestview Bulldog into the end zone. That's Phillips with a touchdown catch. 42-yard touchdown, and I'm not really sure exactly what happened there, Tim, but Crestview touchdown.
There was 2 guys down the field, and it looked like it went through everybody's hands, and Phillip ends up with it and just trots in with nobody around him. It looked like almost a broken play. Why was 2 receivers over there to begin with?
It was a broken play, and it kind of looked like Niceville was setting up shop to intercept the ball, and all of a sudden Phillips comes up with it and runs it into the end zone. We'll take it. Extra point coming up to make this a 7-point game.
Wow.
Hardman up. Hardman good. 14-7. Eagles still on top, but Crestview responds with 11:02 left to go here in the first half.
This is Dusty Holloway, owner of the Holloway Agency, and we are proud supporters of the Crestview Bulldogs. The Holloway Agency is your locally owned and operated independent insurance agency, and we offer a full line of coverages for all of your home, auto, business, and life insurance needs. Our offices are located at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in historic downtown Crestview. Feel free to drop in, or you can give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can go to our website at www.thehollowayagency.com. Go Dogs.
And we are back. Bulldogs strike on 2 plays, a 17-yard pass, and then what did you say, a 40-something?
42-yard.
42-yarder to Phillips. McQueen to Phillips. So make it 14-7. Just underway here in the second quarter. We're going to hear for 2 great bands. If you've got scores, 850-682-1177. Dusty, I need that Jay Baker score.
Hardman to kick it off for the Dogs. First kickoff of the night. He's going to angle kick it over here to the near side. That ball's going to go out of bounds. Don't be surprised if the Eagles make us kick it again.
Kick it again. Absolutely. That's what I would do.
And I think that's what they're going to make us do.
Absolutely.
No, they're going to bring the offense on the field.
Wow. I don't understand that philosophy. I would absolutely. I know it's going, what, to the 35 or 40? 35?
35. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a big. I would make us kick it over. We've seen that happen before, and some team made us do it, what, 2 or 3 times?
At least 2, yeah.
And end up with the ball around the 50.
Yeah, I agree with you on that philosophy. I think you make us kick it again until we kick it in play. But as it stands, the Eagles, first down and 10 from their own 35-yard line. 4 receivers for the Eagles, 1 man in the backfield beside his quarterback. The Eagles are back to throw, and they're going to throw deep again, and they have a man, but missed him, did LaFortune, this time over here on the near side. 2nd down and 10 coming up for the Eagles.
Little overthrown, and it wasn't in play anyways. What was that, Scott? Go ahead.
Way out of bounds.
Yeah.
Isbell did have a step on his defender. I will say that. He was open, but unable to connect on that one. 2nd down and 10 for the Eagles.
Oh, 7-0. Jay, Ernie, thank you very much. 8 minutes left in the first half. Wow.
4 receivers again for the Eagles. They're going to put somebody in motion here to the near side. They're going to fake the jet and fumble the football. A little bit more of that fumbleitis.
Yep.
As Tim was mentioning in the pregame. The Eagles do get it back, though. 3rd down and 10 coming up for Niceville.
I got that information from the little AM guy next door. Appreciate that. I've got another Mike Stewart sent me to me, too. I appreciate it, Mike. Ernie and Mike on top of it.
Is Ernie not on campus tonight? Surely.
Ernie must be watching on the big screen tonight.
Oh, Ernie. 4 receivers for the Eagles, 3 to the top.
Here we go.
Plenty of time on the play clock. They put him in motion to the far side. Back to pass is LaFortune. He's going deep. He gets hit right as he throws it, and they're going to get tangled up out there in coverage. No flag on the play. Incomplete pass. The Dogs
getting to him
are going to force the Eagles into a punting situation.
Wow. How about that, guys?
4th down and 10.
The defense is playing excellent. I mean, win, lose, or draw, they're playing great.
They are.
4th down and 10 from the Eagle 35-yard line. The Eagle punter is going to stand at his own 20-yard line. The return man for the Dogs is standing at his own 25. 16 seconds left to go here on the play clock. Waiting for a snap. Snap's good.
Flag.
Kicks away a high hanging punt. Going to let that ball land around 25. Got to be picked up on the bounce by the Dogs and get it tackled right around the 25-yard line. There is a flag back here around the line of scrimmage, so we'll see what that is.
Let me ask you this. If it's on Niceville, do you make them punt again?
No.
No? Take it at the 25?
Take the ball, yeah. Well, you can assess the flag at the end of the kick.
Oh. Fishing tournament tomorrow. Ernie's going to bed early.
Early night. Understandable.
Well, in Pennsylvania, the sound's good up there in Pennsylvania. That's what they're saying up there anyways.
It's late up there in Pennsylvania.
A lot of people. It's an hour.
It's Eastern time up there.
And it's 55 degrees. Come on.
Well,
Isn't that just wonderful?
That must be nice.
That must be nice. That's the only good thing about that place up there. I can just tell you that right now. I'm just going to be honest with you.
Let's not get into it.
Jay's up 13-0. Scott, did you hear me?
Got you.
All right, 13-0.
So the Dogs will take over 1st down and 10 from their own 25-yard line. Down 7 points. They're down 14-7. 9:54 left to go in the first half. A nice drive put together by the Dogs last time out, Tim.
And I like that quick 3 and out. That was great defensive play for the Bulldogs.
So here come the Dogs hanging in there with the Eagles. 5 receivers. McQueen takes it, looking to throw. Now looking to scramble. Or that's Tassin, back there. And he's going to scramble for a gain of around a yard. 2nd down and 9 coming up for the Dogs.
They have Tassin going to be taking a few snaps tonight just to give them a different look. Didn't want to, not that it would have mattered if I'd have said it earlier or not. But
4 receivers. Tassin now has somebody in the backfield with him. That's Robinson.
Just
2nd down and 8. 15 seconds left to go on the play clock. Sorry, Tim.
No, you're okay. Just trying to get a different look for the Bulldogs with Tassin back there.
Tassin, 5 seconds left. Gets the snap away. Going to hand the ball to Robinson. Robinson bounces it near side. Makes a couple tacklers miss. Is across the 35 and has 1st down yardage up to the 39-yard line. 1st down and 10 Dogs. Gain of 10.
How about a 1st down Bulldogs? It does feel pretty good out there. Scott, is it nice weather down there? It feels cooling off a little bit.
It's cooling off a little bit. It's very humid.
Sort of
nice in the box. It's not a lot of humidity up here right now.
No, I got a fan going.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yes.
4 receivers, 3 to the top for the Dogs. They're going to motion Robinson out of the backfield. Tassin waiting for the snap. He gets it. He's going to run quarterback sweep to the near side. Looking for the corner, and he's going to get tackled right across the 35-yard line. Right across the 40-yard line. Well, up to the 40. Give him 2 yards. 2nd down and 8 coming up for the Dogs.
A lot of scores coming in. I appreciate all the years, man, this is my 24th year, and we started doing the old scores.
Hard to believe this is my 4th.
That's amazing. Tate and Milton's almost 7-6. Tate's up 7-6. How about that? Mariana's up 21-zip. Mariana's going to be the team to beat. Them are Catholic in that district.
2nd down and 8 for the Dogs. They motion out. 4 receivers. Tassin takes it off tackle to the far side. Has a seam across the 50 into Eagle territory. Down to around the Eagle 35-yard line. Big first down pickup, but we do have a flag, and it is in the area of holding.
Golly.
And it is holding.
You cannot buy a break. They could throw that flag every single play. Let's just be honest. Scott, you want to be honest with me?
Well, yeah.
Okay. Thank you for those intelligent words that you've thrown out there. He's got deer hunting on his mind. Pace is up over Gulf Breeze, 6-zip. Walton over West Florida Tech, 17.
So what was 2nd down and 8 is going to turn into 2nd down and 11. They marked the penalty off at the spot of the foul. So 2nd down and 11 at the Bulldog 37-yard line. 4 receivers for the Dogs. McQueen back in at quarterback. He's looking to throw, and a little miscommunication, I hope, between him and his receiver. Incomplete pass. 3rd down and 11 coming up for the Dogs.
I need somebody, Laura, if you're listening, I need you to give me that update on that Choctaw game. It looks like that Pine's up 8-zip, but I just want to double check. Niceville's band's coming out here. What are they called? What's their band called? The Great South of the West? What's it called?
You pretend like you're still
it's
calling
a jazz
them
band, ain't it? Their jazz band?
It is definitely
Where's
not a
Dusty?
jazz band.
Where's Dusty when you need him? Dusty, what's the Song of the South? I don't know.
4 receivers. McQueen at quarterback drops back to throw, looking for a completion out here to the near side. And
Alligator
pass.
Alligator arms.
4th down and 11, and a punting situation for the Dogs.
Yeah. I believe it's 8-zip Pine over Choctaw, but we'll see about that. Cottondale's beating the Dookie out of Freeport 32-zip. Holmes and Rutherford's in a tight one. We talked about that in the pregame show, that we thought Holmes would give them a fight. 6-6 on that game. And Escambia 7, Bay 7. We've got Escambia coming up.
Phillips, the Bulldog punter, standing at his own 25-yard line, and we got somebody running on late for the Dogs on punt team. Inside of 10 minutes left, or 10 seconds left to go on the play clock, and we're still motioning guys around. I think we're going to have to take a timeout. No, we get the punt
was
away.
we even set?
Phillips gets the punt away, and not a very good punt, to be honest.
Don't be honest.
Well, it's going to land out of bounds at the Eagle 41-yard line. So make of it what you want to. 7:47 left to go here in the first half. Eagles on top, 14-7.
We'll be right back, folks. Don't touch it out.
Hi, I'm Dominic Damiano, owner of 3 award-winning restaurants. We rely on clean, affordable, reliable natural gas energy. Our restaurants could not run without them.
Did you know that 9 out of 10 chefs prefer natural gas? With Instant On and Instant Off, you too can cook like a pro. And don't forget, it's grilling season. Okaloosa Gas can make that happen with a variety of grills to choose from.
Natural gas is so good. Find out at okaloosagas.com.
And we are back.
Thank you.
And just like that, Niceville drops back. He's looking, quarterback throws a long one out here to the near. He's got a man wide open, and he misses him by about 2 yards, or that would have been another touchdown. Corey, he was wide open. I think they've got us on speed on that particular guy.
That's the second time he's gotten a little separation over here on the near side, and just missed him both times. Just overthrew him a little bit. Second down and 10 coming up for the Eagles. 4 receivers. Back to run it is the quarterback. That's Lewis Jr. that ran for the touchdown earlier. This time we get him in the backfield. 3rd down and 11 from their own 40 coming up for the Eagles.
Look at that. Hellenbach. Halftime show's coming up, by gosh.
Yeah, make sure those people in Niceville think I got a store coming.
There you go.
Absolutely. That guy's awesome.
3rd down and 11 coming up for
this guy.
Niceville. from their own 40-yard line. 7:03 left to go in the first half. Niceville on top. Lewis Jr. stays at quarterback. He's going to try a receiver, and this time it's going to be completed. We'll see, and they are going to give him the completion out into Bulldog territory, down to the Bulldog 32-yard line.
I wonder if I got it. If somebody could go back and look at it, I can't. It happened so fast.
Yeah. And a big third down conversion there for the Eagles inside Bulldog territory. It was close, and the line judge was looking right at it. Scott, what did you have?
We're playing up on this guy. We have got to back up on him. He's running right past us.
That's at least the third time he's burned us for sure.
Look at that.
First down and 10 coming up for the Eagles from the Dog 33-yard line. 6:44 left to go here in the first half. Eagles on top 14-7, and now they're going to run an outside zone to the far side, and they got the corner this time, and they're going to get a gain of around 8. Second down and 2 coming up for the Eagles.
So, Scott, you're saying he was in bounds. Well, don't really matter if he's in bounds or not. I don't even know why I bring that up.
I think it was very close. I think that he was, just watching it live,
the
obviously.
referee was right there on top.
Yeah.
Of him.
Here we go.
Second down and 2 from the Dog 25-yard line. Lewis Jr. keeps it. Lewis Jr. has a seam. Lewis Jr. for the Eagles scampering into the end zone. 25-yard touchdown scamper. Makes it the Eagles 20, Dogs 7. 6:08 left to go here in the first half with an extra point.
That's Lewis's second touchdown of the night. We give him about a 25-yard run. Is that what we said?
25, yep.
And just like that, it's 20-7 with 6 minutes left here in the first half. We'll have, and Amy sent me, it was American Pride. American Pride. Like
Eagle Pride.
Eagle Pride. Eagle Pride. Jesus. I don't know what I'm doing. Eagle Pride is going to be on the field here in just a
Extra
little
point,
bit.
snap, hold, kick, good. Eagles 27, Dogs nothing. Or, excuse me, 7. Eagles 21, Dogs 7. 6:08 left to go. Help me.
I was like, am I typing the numbers in wrong? I was like, oh, my God, I got to change it. I'm listening to you, and I'm typing in my numbers.
Help me, Jesus.
Help me. I don't know if we should stay right here, but I'll say this. We've got pizza from hell and back. We've got
French fry.
hamburgers and hot dogs. I thought, well, let's go to a commercial. We'll be right back.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999, is state licensed and insured. Chris Courier, the owner, is born and raised in Crestview, North Okaloosa County. Family owned and operated for 24 years of local service, specializing in shingles and metal roofs. Re-roof repair specialist. If you have any roofing needs, you can call them at 850-683-4169 or visit their website at cqroofing.com.
And we are back. I have got, my phone is blowing up. I'm trying to get everything. You guys, I appreciate all the scores. Jay's up now 20-0. Oh, my goodness.
The Eagles, a little angle kick got here to the near side. Going to be caught at around the 23 and tackled very shortly after that. The Dogs will take over at their own 29-yard line.
We'll be right back. Don't touch it.
I'm Jenny Powell. I'm one of the attorneys at Powell Powell Law Firm. Our family has been vested for over 100 years in Northwest Florida, serving your families for over 70 years. If you're in a car accident, you need a law firm who has the training, skill, and experience necessary to deal with insurance companies so that your case doesn't drag on forever. Let our family take care of your family during your most crucial moments. Just remember, Powell Powell Law Firm is here for you. You can always just go to our website at www.powelllawfirm.com.
And we are back. I guess with 6 minutes left, the Bulldogs need to punch something in. I would take a touchdown. That's just me personally. I'll go ahead and let me. I've been dry for 3 weeks, man. You want me to do it? Shotgun formation for the Bulldogs. Moving right to left. Little motion there. Did not get called. Little screen pass out here to the top side. It is caught, but on a sliding play. Looked like he was still in second. Little wet out there. Scott, is it still wet out there?
Very wet and very spongy-like.
It was Phillips on the 5-yard reception for the Dogs. Going to be second down and 5.
I'm actually surprised when you got a lot of chunks coming up out of the grass.
Oh, how about that? Shotgun formation. Is that McQueen back in? I think it is. McQueen is back in. One man in the backfield with him. 4 receivers. He looks over here to the near side. He's got to get rid of it in a hurry. He throws it up and looks like holding.
Yeah, it's holding. They got him.
I had it the whole time on the screen. He was mugging them like a man from New York City.
It's going to be, he was trying to find Coleman's over here on the near side, and a little interference.
A little?
A little.
He had his jersey the whole time he was running down the field.
A little mugging going on down here on the near side.
On the sub, as our friend that comes in the restaurant, Scott, the pitcher. Oh, what's his name? Rocker. Right. As he said, he wouldn't want to be on the subway in New York City. You'd get mugged and killed and everything else up there. That's what happened.
Rocker also threw a beer bottle at a guy up in the stands.
That's true.
A few moons ago.
I would stand beside Rocker in New York.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Have you seen him come in?
Yes.
He came in the other day. He looks like he still could throw off. I'd give him about 87 on the gun.
The way it's going for the Braves right now, we could use him.
Absolutely. Shotgun formation. 3 on the top. 1 here on the near side. McQueen got to get rid of it. And he's going to chunk it, but did it get across the line? They're going to give him a flag.
We'll see. He technically had a guy in the area down here on the near side. It did not make the line of scrimmage. They're going to talk about it. We'll see what they decide to do. I think they're going to let this go.
Throwing it under duress.
Yeah.
But he did have a guy in the area, and they're going to say he got it to the line of scrimmage. So a good job of just getting rid of it without getting a big sack, because that would have been about a 10, 15-yard loss. McQueen doing a good job there.
4:40 left to go here in the first half. 4 receivers, 3 to the top. McQueen tries to hard count the Eagles. No success there.
4:34 left here in the first half. Bulldogs up. I wish.
I think if we'd go on one play, I think we'd catch them off guard.
I agree with you, Scott. I think we need to, I don't know. Cobb behind McQueen in the backfield. We're going to just kind of get sacked, to be honest, for a loss of 5.
I don't know if we didn't have our play in or what. Lonnie Miller giving me a op and pike counter, 0-0. Come on, Lonnie. Op's supposed to be pretty good, by the way.
3rd down and 15 coming up for the Dogs from their own 44-yard line after, I think just a busted play, a little miscommunication in the backfield.
Yep. 4 minutes left here. 21-7. Niceville's on top. The Goldens, the University, one of the greatest recruiting classes of all times. Here we go.
The Dogs trying to pick up this 3rd down and 15. They're going to let Tassin try to throw for it. Has the completion. Rogers down to the Eagle 15-yard line. Big 1st down and 10 for the Dogs.
What about that pass from, was that Tassin?
Tassin. Yep. Tassin to Rogers.
Nice. What are we going to call it? 45?
Yep.
Just like that, Bulldogs are sniffing pay dirt.
We were down here a lot last week.
Yes, we
weren't 2 weeks. Last week against Choctaw. Weren't able to cash in a lot. We got it 1st down and 10 from the Eagle 12-yard line. 3 receivers. Tassin stays in at quarterback. Has Robinson beside him.
He's going to run.
And he is going to run quarterback sweep to the near side, and he's going to get tackled right around the little. He might. Oh, still getting drove forward inside the 10-yard line. They're finally going to blow it dead after a gain of 3. 2nd down and 7 coming up for the Dogs.
Bulldogs needing to punch it in here with 3:20 left here in the first half. Don't touch the dial. We'll have both bands on for you. You'll get the full money. You'll get blown out of your speaker system from both bands tonight. All I can say is James Bond. It starts right off with James Bond, and I appreciate the James Bond experience from CHS this year. It's not much.
We're going to have a timeout. Crestview, 2:52 left to go in the first half. Eagles up 21-7. The Dogs threatening.
If you're in the market for a brand new custom home, maybe you have some commercial work that needs to be done or remodeling, there's one place to call, and that's VLM Construction Services at 850-305-2959. Lonnie Miller and his crew has been working in Florida and in Alabama for over 30 years. If you're within the sound of my voice, they have plenty of home sites available in Crestview and Baker. Don't hesitate to call for any of your construction needs. 850-305-2959.
Hey my friends, this is Tara. When you choose Whitehurst Powell Funeral Home and Crematory, you're choosing a partner who cares deeply about you and your family during this difficult time. Our mission is to provide comfort, support, and a sense of closure as you celebrate your loved one's life. Contact us today to learn more about our services or to speak with one of our compassionate staff members. Let us help you honor the memory of your loved one with dignity and respect. Whitehurst Powell Funeral Home and Crematory, where compassion and care come together.
Back here at Jack Foster, Niceville has the 21-7 lead. Dogs have it inside the Niceville 5-yard line. McQueen takes it on a quarterback sweep.
Is he in?
Gets it inside the 5, down to the 5.
Right,
oh, I've got a one line. I'm looking at my monitor.
Third down and 3 coming up for the Dogs.
I'm looking at my monitor, and I missed the one line there. I apologize. I was getting a little excited. It's like, that sure is quiet for it to be a touchdown.
3rd down and 3. Can pick up a first down inside around maybe the 2-yard line for Crestview. McQueen stays in at quarterback. They're going to try to run the quarterback counter. Has a couple tacklers miss, and he's going to get dragged down very close to a first down. Scott?
We got a first shot?
Yeah, I think we do. We got a great spot. It looks like a first,
So first down and goal coming up for Crestview, and we're going to tick inside of 2 minutes before we snap this football again.
How about that? That is responding. What do we got here now?
We have an injury.
Injury. We'll take a quick break. Don't touch the dial.
KC Electric has been the longest running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show, and WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates KC Electric for their support. KC Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You've got to be doing something right to be able to say that. KC Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A Carrier dealer, KC Electric services all brands of AC units. Give KC Electric a call, 682-3037. That's 682-3037.
My husband and I just closed on our new home. We found a builder, CJL Construction, through Teal and Waters.
We're going to come back. We thought we was going to have a little bit. McQueen jumped up pretty quick. Thought it was more serious than that, but it wasn't. Maybe just a cramp or something. He's going to go off for one play. And now the Bulldogs threatening here with 2 minutes left here in the first half, 21-7, but the Bulldogs are trying to punch it in right here. This is going to be 4-down territory. Faux show.
First down and goal inside the 5. Tassin in the quarterback, and he's going to make the attempt. He's going to try to reverse field, and he's going to get run down for a loss.
Where are they going to mark it, Scott?
Well,
we're going to say about the 5.
On the 8-yard line.
Oh, brother.
Yeah. Loss of, about 5, Scott?
My goodness.
Yeah, they're going to call it 8.
Second down and goal from the 8 now after the tackle for loss. McQueen checks back in for the Dogs, so good news on the injury front.
Right.
1:25 and counting left to go here in the first half. Second down and goal for the Dogs from the 8-yard line. 4 receivers through the top. McQueen drops back, looking to pass, now having to scramble out to the right side. Trying to make a man miss, does, looking for the end zone, and dives in. They're going to mark him out.
Oh.
They're going to mark him out short. Man, what a run.
He knocked the pylon down. He must have stepped out of bounds before he did that.
And now we have a late flag, and we're going to see what's going on here.
That's going to be on Crestview. Our quarterback yin-yang a little too much.
I don't know who it was, but what a run by McQueen. It looked like he got in. They marked him out right around the line of scrimmage. So we'll see what – and it's going to be unsportsmanlike conduct on Crestview. Killer penalty there.
That's the young quarterback.
Now it's going to be 3rd down and goal from the 20-yard line.
Little jaw jacking going on. That's just something you gotta learn to control. He thought he was in for a touchdown, and I think he was just, under his breath, just sort of talking to himself, and I guess the referee is a little too close, and he heard something he didn't like, so we got a penalty on that. And I feel like I'm at pace right now, Dusty.
A real tough situation for Crestview. Now we got 3rd down and goal from the 20-yard line, and you're kind of in no man's land here. You're not in field goal range. I don't know what you do here.
Well, you got to go.
I don't know what you do here. I don't know if you try to
get
half of it
15
back.
Yard, yeah, get 15.
We got a bad snap. We're trying to scramble. We're trying to throw, and that ball's going to fall incomplete. Now we got 4th down and goal from the 20.
So we're out of possibly – I don't know if we're out of field goal range or not. I'm going to be honest with you.
We're out of field goal range.
Coach said he's hitting 37s.
I don't know.
That's right at the 37.
I don't know about this field the way it is.
Well, I would – with 59 seconds left – what is our option? If you miss the field goal, does it come out to the 20 or 25?
You get it at the 20.
Okay. If we don't make any yardage here, it's at the 20 also.
I'd throw it to Green. They ain't throwed it to him all night.
I would just you definitely got to throw it in the end zone, obviously. But, I don't think we're going to try a 37-yard field goal attempt on a wet field or on a dry field at that.
Well, we got to get in the end zone.
McQueen. We're going to hand this ball off. We're going to let the Eagles take over at their own 21-yard line with 52 seconds left to go in the half. The Eagles on top, 21-7.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in the courtroom, you got to be bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
Guys, listen up. Did you spend too long out on the boat this Saturday fishing? Have you been on the links a little too much? Do you need to get out of the doghouse? Let me tell you where you need to.
Joey, let me tell you where you need to go. We got to come back to the field just for a second. I'll get you on the downside. Shotgun formation, Niceville. Drops back, looking for a receiver. He's going to throw long down the middle of the field. He's got a man open. That's going to be a touchdown. Oh, it went in and out of the hands. That was 7 easy points. It was like taking candy from a little baby.
Well, let me go ahead and tell you. I don't know what the answer is. Crestview has got to play 2 deep safeties maybe. They got a guy running wide open for a touchdown every play.
Every play, and he's wide open.
They've overthrown him a few times. That was a beautiful ball. You would think with under a minute left, maybe we put some guys back. We'll see here. We're trying to run guys off late. 2nd down and 10 for the Eagles from their own 20.
Wow.
And they're just going to run a quarterback draw, and he's got plenty of room out across the 40, looking for midfield, runs out of bounds right around midfield. 34 seconds left, and don't think the Eagles are going to sit on this.
Oh, no. Now they've got a chance to go deep in the end. This kid now can reach the end zone on a pass, and if that guy's wide open, my goodness.
Well, they got a guy that they like to go after for sure down here on the near side. They've had guys running wide open all night.
Here it comes.
4 receivers back to pass. This time, fumble. They're going to call it incomplete. The Eagles would have picked it up anyway, so stoppage of play. 2nd down and 10 coming up with 27 seconds left to go in the first half.
21-7. Bulldogs almost answered down at the 3-yard line, made a couple mistakes there, and that's been our –
well, like we said, we were down there a lot last week. And
we was.
And never cashed in. And this week, really, I mean, we had the busted. You don't want to call it a busted play, but a reception we weren't thinking about.
Right.
Being a reception for a touchdown. So you got to start finding a way to finishing drives. Lewis Jr. checks in at quarterback for the Eagles and fires an incompletion over the middle of the field. 3rd down and 10 coming up for the
Very
Eagles.
surprising that they don't go back to the well.
Well, Crestview's adjusted now. They've softened up a little bit on defense.
23 seconds left here in the first half. We'll have the Eagles man and the Big Red Machine at halftime. We'll give you all the microphone that you need. Oh, man.
23 seconds left to go here in the first half. 3rd down and 10 from the Eagles 48-yard line. The Eagles, four receivers, looking to add to this 14-point lead, and we're going to get a timeout.
You got to be kidding.
By the Eagles with 23 seconds left to go in the first half.
Don't touch it.
From D.L. Curtis Construction, Damian Curtis, and Energy Efficiency.
You know, I've been building in this area for the past 2 decades for both residential and commercial customers. Our industry is forever more changing regarding designs, means, and methods. These changes are important to our customers, but over the years, there's always been a common denominator: energy efficiency. I like knowing that we can deliver that with natural gas.
Our friends, your friends, natural gas is better. Get your free consultation. Call Okaloosa Gas.
And we are back. Bulldogs down by 14. 23 seconds coming out of a timeout here. Niceville wants to try to put something together, get it into either field goal range or go deep one more time. We got a lot of scores coming in. Appreciate everybody sending out the scores tonight. A few good games. We want to keep an eye on a couple. The Tate game, the Navarre game, and the Pace game, of course. And that war on Highway 4 don't look like it's going Baker's way so far. Here we go. Niceville lines up at the 48-yard line of their own 48. Shotgun formation. They put a man in motion. They're going to toss that out here to the near side. They're going to try to stretch it out, and that will probably do it. To call a timeout for that, it's a little shocking, but I'm glad they did that. With 10 seconds left, surely they're
Man,
what are they?
I'm telling you that the Dogs are good with them going into halftime at the midfield with 30 seconds left.
Absolutely, and that is it. The final here in the first half, 21-7. We'll have the bands coming out here in just a minute. Don't touch the dial.
Listen up. We have a big event coming at the Crestview Community Center September the 8th from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. And that is the Barber and Beauty Expo 2024. This is presented by Factory Cuts. This is one of the largest barber and beauty expo events in this part of the country. There will be barber competitions, exhibitions, there will be classes. For more information, call 850-306-6229. It's at the Crestview Community Center, September the 8th. That's a Sunday from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. It's the Crestview Barber and Beauty Expo 2024. You don't want to miss it. To get tickets or more information, go to the website, CrestviewExpoEventbrite.com.
Did you know we have a great graphics company in our area, and that's Coastal Graphics and Tees? Amanda and her staff has been great for our company. She has done banners, yard signs, embroidery, they even wrapped our trailer. We also had Coastal Graphics make our company t-shirts. I will say, we've been very pleased over the years using Coastal Graphics and Tees. Next time you need these services, you should give them a call at 850-398-1693. Coastal Graphics and Tees.
For all the local folks cruising down Main Street in Crestview, Florida, Block 300 has ramped up the construction, and there's a small detour if you're going north or south at the 300 block just south of the courthouse. All the businesses are open and would love to see you and wish the Bulldogs great success during the game tonight. Go Dogs!
I want to share a quick story about Bratney Funeral Home. We recently lost our grandmother, and thanks to the kind, professional, and caring staff, it just felt like being with family. She had made all of her decisions in advance, so it was a very seamless process. So thank you, Bratney Funeral Home, for treating our family like yours. If you don't know where they're located, they're at 480 East James Lee Boulevard. That's Highway 90 right across from Twin Hills Park. And their phone number is 850-683-9898. We highly recommend Bratney Funeral Home.
Hello, Bulldog fans. This is Greg Watson, the Bulldog basketball coach and realtor at Teal & Waters Real Estate. There are offers being made as we speak all over Crestview by new home builders. They are buying your interest rate down significantly and, yes, making your monthly house payments lower and lower. What we have here is aggressive home builder competition vying for your consideration, from new Southside homes by the well-known builders to our own CJL Construction throughout Crestview's North Side and in Freeport. CJL Construction is offering up to $10,000 for closing costs or interest rate buydown. Call or text me at 256-682-6605 or go to my website, gregwatsonrealestate.com. I would like to show you some houses. Go Bulldogs.
This is Dusty Holloway, owner of the Holloway Agency, and we are proud supporters of the Crestview Bulldogs. The Holloway Agency is your locally owned and operated independent insurance agency, and we offer a full line of coverages for all of your home, auto, business, and life insurance needs. Our offices are located at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in historic downtown Crestview. Feel free to drop in, or you can give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can go to our website at www.thehollowayagency.com. Go Dogs.
And the Eagle Pride is on the field right now. We're going to give them some airtime right here. Let's see what they've got. That was some good playing right there. I noticed some songs. I think the first one was easy, but I'm not for sure. Here we go. Here's another song. And they've got some soloists coming out. Let's see what we got. That was Desperado, I believe. Good rendition there. Had some soloists blowing the horn. If you're watching it on YouTube, you can see them out there. Looks like they're going to clear it off the field. That was it. All right, it is 21-0. 2 touchdowns by, well, all 3 touchdowns by the quarterback, but the first one was by Matthews, and then Lewis came in and ran a 10-yard touchdown, then a 25-yarder. Bulldogs scored on a 42-yard pass to Phillips. It looked like it went through 5 receivers' hands. He caught it and trotted it in. Bulldogs have had it in the red zone 2 or 3 times, just not able to connect, get anything on the board. Navarre, that's right, I forgot about that. Navarre did lose last night to Mosley 36-7. Appreciate that. Pace 28-0. We've got a lot of scores. Let's go over them real quick. Like the War on 4, all Jay came loaded with a lot of bullets, evidently. 27-0 over Baker. Looks like Baker's going to get their first loss tonight. I don't want to count them out, but that's looking pretty impressive there. Tate is beating Milton 14-6. If that stays close, that's a district game for us, the Tate game. So that is good to know. If it stays close. Pace is beating the Dog Slobber out of Gulf Breeze 35-0. Mercy. Mariana's beating Bozeman 35-0. Walton's beating West Florida Tech 31-14. I need a score on Pine Forest and Choctaw, people. Pine Forest and Choctaw. The last I had was 8-0. But don't know. Holmes County 12, Rutherford 13. That's a close one. Cottondale blew out Freeport at halftime 56-0. 56-0 at halftime. Cottondale over Freeport right now. No score yet on the Catholic. Pensacola Catholic went up to Montgomery to play one of the Catholic teams up there. And we haven't got a score update yet, but it was still 0-0 in the second. Big Red Machine's about to come out. Greenville beating Andalusia 24-6 at halftime. That's big. How about Pensacola might get their second win of the year against Destin? They're up 14-0. How about that? And last we heard from Lonnie, it was 0-0 Pike County and Opp. Opp's supposed to be pretty good this year. We'll see. One of our buddies up in Bruton texts me. It's 12-14. W.S. Neal is losing to Orange Beach 12-14. Here comes the Big Red Machine. That's some good playing right there by the Big Red Machine. They're going to, I think they've got another song. Let's listen in. Get your scores in, 850-682-1177. Looking for that Choctaw score, Laura. Did you hear that right there? Did you hear that? They give me a little bit at the end, Dusty, and Jody was looking over here pointing at me in the window. There you go, right there for you. A little James Bond right at the end. That sounded great. How about that? Did you enjoy that? We're fixing to have kickoff here in just a few minutes. We'll go over some more scores when we come back. And don't touch the dial. We've got a great second half headed your way. Bulldogs are down 21-7. We'll be right back.
Hi, I'm Dominic Damiano, owner of 3 award-winning restaurants. We rely on clean, affordable, reliable natural gas energy. Our restaurants could not run without them.
Did you know that 9 out of 10 chefs prefer natural gas? With Instant On and Instant Off, you too can cook like a pro. And don't forget, it's grilling season. Okaloosa Gas can make that happen with a variety of grills to choose from.
Natural gas is so good. Find out at okaloosagas.com.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999, is state licensed and insured. Chris Courier, the owner, is born and raised in Crestview, North Okaloosa County, family owned and operated for 24 years of local service, specializing in shingles and metal roofs. Re-roof repair specialist. If you have any roofing needs, you can call them at 850-683-4169 or visit their website at cqroofing.com.
I'm Jenny Powell. I'm one of the attorneys at Powell, Powell & Powell Law Firm. Our family has been vested for over 100 years in Northwest Florida, serving your families for over 70 years. If you're in a car accident, you need a law firm who has the training, skill, and experience necessary to deal with insurance companies so that your case doesn't drag on forever. Let our family take care of your family during your most crucial moments. Just remember, Powell, Powell & Powell Law Firm is here for you. You can always just go to our website at www.powelllawfirm.com.
If you're in the market for a brand new custom home, maybe you have some commercial work that needs to be done or remodeling, there's one place to call, and that's VLM Construction Services at 850-305-2959. Lonnie Miller and his crew has been working in Florida and in Alabama for over 30 years. If you're within the sound of my voice, they have plenty of home sites available in Crestview and Baker. Don't hesitate to call for any of your construction needs. 850-305-2959.
Hey my friends, this is Tara. When you choose Whitehurst Powell Funeral Home and Crematory, you're choosing a partner who cares deeply about you and your family during this difficult time. Our mission is to provide comfort, support, and a sense of closure as you celebrate your loved one's life. Contact us today to learn more about our services or to speak with one of our compassionate staff members. Let us help you honor the memory of your loved one with dignity and respect. Whitehurst Powell Funeral Home and Crematory, where compassion and care come together.
Casey Electric has been the longest running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show, and WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates Casey Electric for their support. Casey Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You've got to be doing something right to be able to say that. Casey Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A Carrier dealer, Casey Electric services all brands of AC units. Give Casey Electric a call. 682-3037. That's 682-3037.
My husband and I just closed on our new home. We found a builder, CJL Construction, through Teal and Waters. We shopped around 4 months until we found this particular home. It was exactly what we was looking for. The workmanship was unbelievable, and it was the neighborhood we wanted to be in. Colton Leyendecker and Teal and Waters made this a simple, stress-free purchase. We are pleased to recommend CJL Construction and Teal and Waters if you're in the market to buy a home. I highly recommend you go to their website for all their listings and information at crestvviewhomes.com.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in the courtroom, you got to be bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
Guys, listen up. Did you spend too long out on the boat this Saturday fishing? Have you been on the links a little too much? Do you need to get out of the doghouse? Let me tell you where you need to go. Joey the Jeweler. He's on Main Street right by Desi's. He's got tons of beautiful jewels to win your girl back over. And make sure to go like and share his Facebook page. He's always doing great giveaways, so you have a chance to win something free for your girl. So head on over to facebook.com/JoeyTheJeweler. Or you guys could just ask Siri what the phone number is.
Hey Siri, what is the phone number to Joey the Jeweler?
Joey the Jeweler's phone number is 850-682-1980.
From D.L. Curtis Construction, Damian Curtis, and Energy Efficiency.
You know, I've been building in this area for the past 2 decades for both residential and commercial customers. Our industry is forever more changing regarding designs, means, and methods. These changes are important to our customers, but over the years, there's always been a common denominator: energy efficiency. I like knowing that we can deliver that with natural gas.
Our friends, your friends, natural gas is better. Get your free consultation. Call Okaloosa Gas.
Listen up, we have a big event coming at the Crestview Community Center September the 8th from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. and that is the Barber and Beauty Expo 2024. This is presented by Factory Cuts. This is one of the largest barber and beauty expo events in this part of the country. There will be barber competitions, exhibitions, there will be classes. For more information, call 850-306-6229. It's at the Crestview Community Center, September the 8th. That's a Sunday from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. It's the Crestview Barber and Beauty Expo 2024. You don't want to miss it. To get tickets or more information, go to the website, CrestviewExpoEventbrite.com.
We're back here at Jack Foster. Coming out of halftime. Eagles set to receive up 21-7.
I'm trying to figure out. Mike Massey just sent me something. Oh, that's
Pensacola
Catholic. Oh, wow, look at that. 21-0 Montgomery Knights over the Crusaders. Holy moly.
Note to self. Don't
I appreciate that,
schedule
Mike. He sent me a screenshot of a camera or something. Very nice.
Note to self, don't schedule the Montgomery Crusaders.
Good Lord. All right, here we go. The Bulldogs, what do they got to do different other than score when you get inside the 5-yard line?
Yeah.
Anything else?
They've had some penalties in the first half that's hurt them. Defensively, you know, if you remember, they had Niceville backed up. They let them out of there with some penalties, and then obviously the unsportsmanlike conduct there when we had it 2nd and goal. Got to eliminate the penalties, and honestly, going to need to find a turnover or two here in the second half.
Trouble.
Going to come up with some nice coverage on the kickoff team initially, but still haven't got them on the ground. Finally do at the 25-yard line, 26-yard line. That's where the Eagles will set up shop.
It was a nice kick, actually, and the ball was bobbled around a little bit. I thought we had him down, but he kept on running.
Yeah, and also going back to what we need to do defensively, we've let some guys get behind us in coverage. Really need to try not let that happen. Niceville dropped a for sure touchdown there at the end of the first half.
That's right.
And eventually they're going to connect. The Eagles, 3 receivers, first down and 10 from their own 26-yard line. First possession of the second half, they're going to hand it off inside. This time has a little room across the 30 out to the 32-yard line. Gain of 5 on the play. 6, give him 6. Second down and 4.
I'll tell you this. I'm sorry. It's loud down there. We held that runner really nice first half.
Yeah, well, we're selling out to stop the run, right?
That's right.
So they're trying to burn us deep on the pass. So let's see if they don't change. And the drum line's killing me down there.
I'm sorry.
We got to have the window open for the camera. Help me. Second down and 4. Play action pass for the Eagles. And they're just going to throw that ball away. You're going to bring up third down and 4 for Niceville.
It always happens at the third quarter, right? All right, it's tie ball game. Laura just sent me 7-7. Tie ball game.
Just getting started here in the third quarter. The Eagles have a third down, and we'll call it 5 from their own 31-yard line.
I can't think.
4 receivers, 3 to the top. LaFortune and a quarterback.
He's the thrower. Watch for the pass on the top.
Man in motion to the near side. 4 seconds left to go on the play clock. Gets the snap away. Runs a wide receiver screen over here to the near side. Makes the initial tackler miss. Gets very close to first down yardage, but stopped just short. Going to make it 4th down and 1. And a quick decision by the Eagles, up 14 points. They're going to run the punt team out.
Wow, that's surprising.
Yeah, don't want to give Crestview any unnecessary momentum here. Starting off at your own 35-yard line. It's 4th down.
I don't trust.
Excuse me. They run out some new personnel. They are not. They're going heavy, and they're going for this. 14 seconds left to go on the play clock. Direct snap. Hard running. Puts his head down and gets the first down.
Yeah.
First down and 10 out to the Eagle 37-yard line. So they just ran in like a heavy package.
That's what they did.
On the field. That was not their punt team, obviously.
And that's all they needed there for that first down. I was wondering, what are they doing putting with 1 yard? They've been moving it on us all night long.
Yeah, and they run like 4, I think maybe 5 new linemen on.
You know what was nice to see? A quarterback under center and a big package.
He wasn't under center.
He wasn't under center?
No.
It fooled me. Dadgummit.
4 receivers. I should have just let you in with it. I'm sorry. Handoff outside zone near side. Going to get run out of bounds around the 40. Going to have a flag, and that's going to be holding on the Eagles. Going to mark him back. Going to be first down and 20 coming up for Niceville.
We'll take it. Bulldogs need every little yard that the Zebras can give them. We'll take it tonight. We got to have it this second half. We're going to get back in the ball game. I'm just going to be honest with all the fans out there. We need a lot of help. How many Zebras out there? 6? We need them on our side second half. we're going to win this ball game. Let's just go ahead and call it like it is.
First down and 20 for the Eagles at their own 28-yard line.
Am I being honest?
You are being honest.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Appreciate you.
3 receivers, 2 to the top. 1 man beside his quarterback in the backfield. That's LaFortune in at quarterback for the Eagles. He's going to hand off room across the 35, and he's going to trip up at the 36-yard line. Second down and 13 coming up for the Eagles.
Almost got back to the line of scrimmage. Moving left to right on your dial. It is 21-7, just underway if you're tuned in. Niceville's moving quick.
Crestview trying to run a guy off late. I don't know if they got him on there. Lewis Jr. takes the direct snap at quarterback, gets it to the line of scrimmage. Third down and 10 coming up for the Eagles.
Did they call it, Scott? Did they get him?
No.
Huh?
No, he was coming off the field by the time they snapped it.
What?
They could have got him. You just asked for help.
That's true. That is true. Ain't that the truth? Wow.
And he run right past.
Because I was.
Third down and 10, and we got guys running all over on defense. Let's see if we get lined up. Lewis Jr., quarterback draw, trying to make a man miss. Nice tackle.
What a tackle.
Gain of 2, 4th down and 8 coming up for the Eagles.
They'll punt this time as the holding moved them back, and they only picked up basically, well, they got about 4 yards on that play. So we'll call it 4th and, what do you want to call it? 4th and 7, actually, huh?
Yep, 4th and
Maybe
7.
4th and 8.
Yep.
Grant just come by and told me that was a touchdown. They looked at it at halftime.
What was touchdown? Ours?
The one we got the unsportsmanlike conduct on. Oh. Rogers standing at his own 20. Low snap, gets the punt away. Low punt, low spiraling punt. Going to let it bounce. Picks it up on one hop. Trying to return that as Rogers. Nice return, still on his feet. Out across the 40 and races towards midfield. The Dogs will have it at midfield. First down and 10. 8:23 left to go here in the third. The Eagles up 21-7.
Did you know we have a great graphics company in our area, and that's Coastal Graphics and Tees? Amanda and her staff has been great for our company. She has done banners, yard signs, embroidery, they even wrapped our trailer. We also had Coastal Graphics make our company t-shirts. I will say, we've been very pleased over the years using Coastal Graphics and Tees. Next time you need these services, you should give them a call at 850-398-1693. Coastal Graphics and Tees.
Back here at Jack Foster, Crestview, after the great punt return from Rogers, starts at midfield, first down and 10, 3 receivers, 1 man behind McQueen in the backfield. McQueen is going to get hit in the backfield, but stays on his feet and gets a yard or two. Going to bring up second down and 8, just inside Eagle territory, down to the Eagle 48-yard line.
If you take where he was hit 3 yards behind the line of scrimmage, that's a 5-yard run right there. Great effort by the quarterback there.
I talked to him a while ago before the second half started.
Why am I
cutting in and out? I don't know.
No.
Second down and 8 for the Dogs. 3 receivers to the near side. McQueen stays in at quarterback. Behind him is play action pass looking for a man deep. That's Colmetz. Colmetz tries to come back to the ball. Incomplete pass, underthrown. Third down and 8 coming up for the Dogs.
If you're watching YouTube, he threw right into the tent, so I wasn't able to get it, but it was incomplete. What did we do on our first possession? Because I've got Niceville with 2 possessions, and I haven't even wrote nothing down for the Bulldogs. What did we do?
This is our first possession.
Well, how did that happen?
I have no idea.
No, that was a first down. That was a first down. I'm sorry. I've been writing lines saying the possession, but okay, I'm back to normal now.
Third down and 8 from the Eagle 48-yard line. 4 receivers, 3 to the near side. McQueen in the game at quarterback, under pressure, rolls out to his right, looking, and he's going to get sacked back inside Bulldog territory, down at the Bulldog 47-yard line. 4th down and long, and we'll see what Coach Grant wants to do.
Gonna punt.
Absolutely.
4th down and about 13, and the punt team does come on the field.
So quick 3 and out for the Bulldogs. Was I right about that? Because I've been trying to do 25 things at one time. Is that 3 plays? Run, sack?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'll agree with you on the the band war song or whatever they do. What do you call that? Their theme song that they play?
The fight song?
The fight song. Thank you.
Phillips receives a snap, gets the punt away, and it's a less than.
Where am I? I can't even find the daggone ball.
It's right at midfield. They're going to take over at the Eagle 48-yard line. With 6:35 left, Eagles up 21-7.
For all the local folks cruising down Main Street in Crestview, Florida, Block 300 has ramped up the construction, and there's a small detour if you're going north or south at the 300 block just south of the courthouse. All the businesses are open and would love to see you and wish the Bulldogs great success during the game tonight. Go Dogs!
I want to share a quick story about Bratney Funeral Home. We recently lost our grandmother, and thanks to the kind, professional, and caring staff, it just felt like being with family. She had made all of her decisions in advance, so it was a very seamless process. So thank you, Bratney Funeral Home, for treating our family like yours. If you don't know where they're located, they're at 480 East James Lee Boulevard. That's Highway 90 right across from Twin Hills Park, and their phone number is 850-683-9898. We highly recommend Bratney Funeral Home.
And we are back. I don't quite understand what happened. They came out to play and then they decided not to, but after a 4-yard punt. 7 yard. You lied.
Well, I just did math.
Okay. Well, that's not your forte. Eagles take over almost at midfield.
To be real honest with you, there's not a lot of difference between a 4 and a 7 yard.
No, there's not.
Eagles on the outside zone to the far side, has the corner and has a first down and more, looking to make men miss deep inside Bulldog territory, inside the Bulldog 20. But we have a flag back here at the line of scrimmage, and we'll see if maybe they got a hold that helped them out and get that edge.
That's what I'm talking about right there. That looks like a holding penalty. It's written all over it,
and it
like
is.
You said. Thank you very much.
The Zebras is listening to you.
I'm telling you.
Should have asked that first half.
I should have had it first half, shouldn't I?
So negate the 30-yard gainer from the Eagles, and it's going to back them up first down and 20.
Mark, I'm sorry, my brother, he punted a little bit in high school. He said, I never had a 5-yard punt.
Well, a lot of people don't.
I could punt left. I'm not a left-footed guy.
I will say it's a little different when guys are running at you, but
that's true.
I would
agree.
like to get down there and give her a shot.
It did have a 20-yard backspin.
Now, that from one punt it got a good roll, 35, 40 yards.
Yeah, he had the little backspin, had the blob wedge on that one.
Yeah.
Quarterback read on that play. The Eagles quarterback keeper get maybe 2 yards. Second down and 18 coming up for the Eagles.
Now that you say that, do you think maybe some rust has got on his, on his shoe? Because, the sandwich or whatever, you want to try to leave it out in the yard to get rusty. So you have that backspin.
I don't know.
I know one thing. He don't have yellow shoes on.
Well, he don't. That's for sure.
What do we got here? We had a hold.
He's also caught the only touchdown pass we've had tonight.
True.
3 receivers to the top. The Eagles. Lewis Jr. looking deep. Better coverage there on the back end by the Dogs. No flag on the play.
I'll take it.
Incompletion. Third down and 18 coming up for the
Looked like
Eagles.
he got pushed, but it was way out of
They're going to let him
reach.
play one-on-one.
Yeah. Great. 10-0 up over Pike County. Appreciate it, Lonnie. Sweet Caroline's played, if you can hear it. Man, did the band do great? Did you hear all the great songs? They did the Pink Panther.
No.
Yes.
Man in motion for the Eagles. Third down and 18. They're going to fake the jet. Lewis Jr. breaks free inside Bulldog territory and more. One man to beat to the pylon. He's going to get wrestled down just short of the goal line, but it's going to be first down and goal.
Coming back
For the Eagles.
Listen, Scott.
We'll see. Where's the flag?
What did you say, Scott?
Crack block.
Oh, way down there? Yeah.
So that's where it's at. They'll assess it where the penalty happened?
Correct.
So take it off. Appreciate the Zebras tonight. Because that was about a 50-yard run negate.
So we'll see where they mark it. It's probably still going to be a first down for the Eagles.
We got booing on one side and cheering
I
on the
don't
other.
know.
My goodness, look at how far back.
It's still a first down for Niceville. They're going to have it at the Bulldog 40-yard line. So it's not first and goal. It is a first down for the Eagles. It's first down and 10 from the Dog 40 after they walk off the penalty. The penalty is from the spot of the foul, so it was a foul down the field after they had already broke the run. Lewis Jr. stays in the game at quarterback for the Eagles. 5 minutes left to go here in the third quarter. The Eagles are on top 21-7 and have the ball in Bulldog territory. 3 receivers to the top. Lewis Jr.
Clock was on
this
0.
time hands it off, and this time has room. Running back stays on his feet. Very next play. Touchdown, Eagles. 40-yard touchdown scamper. 27-7 with an extra point coming up.
How about that? Did you say, Scott, the
Absolutely 0 before he ever snapped it.
Wow. Well, somebody's not paying attention. I thought they were going to help us out, but they didn't. Who was that run by? Anybody? Niceville? I did. I'm trying to get a name here.
I don't know.
I'm throwing it out.
I can only do so much.
What? You're calling the We'll get in just a
Extra
second.
points up. Good.
And good.
28-7. Eagles on top. 4:41 left to go in the third.
Hello, Bulldog fans. This is Greg Watson, the Bulldog basketball coach and realtor at Till & Waters Real Estate. There are offers being made as we speak all over Crestview by new home builders. They are buying your interest rate down significantly and, yes, making your monthly house payments lower and lower. What we have here is aggressive home builder competition vying for your consideration, from new Southside homes by the well-known builders to our own CJL Construction throughout Crestview's north side and in Freeport. CJL Construction is offering up to $10,000 for closing costs or interest rate buy-down. Call or text me at 256-682-6605 or go to my website, gregwatsonrealestate.com. I would like to show you some houses. Go Bulldogs.
Go Dogs it is, and it is 28-7. Dogs have got to get on the bandwagon here, get off of the something.
Rogers, Tassin back deep. They're going to angle kick it over here, and we're going to take it. Phillips is going to catch it right inside our own 30. He's going to bring that ball up to the far side. It looked like he had a little room initially, but going to get tackled at the 31-yard line. Dogs will set up from their own 31.
If you got scores, 850-682-1177. Looks like Baker is going to go down tonight. 7-7, Choctaw, and Calf Lake is absolutely could be in trouble up there in Montgomery. Drive all the way up there to get beat like that. I'll tell you what, I'm not going to do. We're not going to go up to Montgomery and play the Poets anymore.
I'm going to be honest. I would really recommend against it. I don't know.
Never again. Matt tried that one time for us.
You got to be careful with the amount of state teams.
Yeah. I think we got beat like 45-50 to zip or some crap like that.
4 receivers for the Dogs, 3 to the near side. YMCA playing in the background.
Yeah.
McQueen back to pass, has a man. That's Tassin and just overshoots him. Had to step on his defenders. 2nd down and 10 coming up for the Dogs.
I like how Tassin had the separation. I can turn that down. That's his microphone.
Yeah, that would be lovely.
Sorry. I told him to turn the microphone off, but he kidding me.
Can't hire good help, can you?
No. 4:27 left here in the third period, 28-7. Bulldogs need a miracle right now. Miracles do still happen. Not on ice, but they do happen.
Not a lot of ice down there, a lot of water, some wetness maybe. 2nd down and 10 coming up for the Dogs from their own 31. They're going to hand the ball off and lose maybe, a yard? Third down and 11 coming up for the Dogs.
21-6. Tate's up on that one. Appreciate that. Appreciate all the scores. My Stewart's working overtime tonight.
Here we go. Big third down for the Dogs. 4 minutes left to go in the third. Down 28-7. Really don't want to give the ball back to the Eagles here.
No, we do not.
They have it at their own 30. 5 wide receivers. Empty formation. McQueen has it. He's under immediate pressure. Just throws it for desperation. Has the completion.
Gosh.
First down yardage and more. Out to the Bulldog 48-yard line. 1st down and 10 17-yard passing catch. Just how you drew it up.
He was just throwing it up in the sky. Didn't even know where he was throwing it, I don't know. Didn't look like he knew what he was doing.
We'll take it.
We will take it. You got to have a little lady luck every now and then, brother.
We have a stoppage on the play.
Yeah, I'm getting text saying that this running back from Navarre, we've already talked about that for all the listeners, everybody that's texting in. They've got an all-star team, absolutely. Kids from all over the state playing tonight. They're playing good and hard, I'll tell you that.
First down and 10 for the Dogs from their own 48-yard line. McQueen looking for the smoke route. Completes it. The Green fumbles the football. There's a tussle for it. We'll see who comes up with it. Everybody's pointing their way.
Did he have possession?
I don't think he did, but we'll see. They're calling it a fumble, so unfortunately we do not have instant replay in high school football.
No, we don't. We got YouTube.
I think we landed on it.
I think we landed on it too, but when you get down there at the bottom of the pile, you never know. They're still talking about it. I'm not sure. Surely they know who has the football, right? They're going to call this Eagle football. And I think that, one, I don't know he had possession. Two, I felt like that we landed on the football like Scott said. But regardless, the Eagles take over at their own 46-yard line.
Well, we'll see how that turns out. It looked like it was a bang-bang, man. I think Grant's
I'm going to go ahead and tell you, it was an incomplete pass. There's no reason to speculate. He did not have
he didn't ever come down to the ground.
Possession of the ball. He didn't come down on the ground. It was an absolute incomplete pass. But in defense of the officials, I mean, it's a bang-bang play. Once they call it a fumble, there's nothing they can do about it. First down and 10 for the Eagles from their own 45-yard line. 3 receivers for the Eagles. Lewis Jr. stays in the game at quarterback. He's going to hand it off, and they've got some running room again. Out across the 50 inside Bulldog territory, down to the Bulldog 33-yard line, and I believe that's Matthews.
Matthews again, who had the 40-yard touchdown run from Navarre. He hails from Navarre. 3 years from Navarre. He played great down there. I just don't think he saw opportunity for a state run at Navarre. They're not doing all that good this year.
First down and 10 for the Eagles from the Bulldog 34-yard line. Lewis Jr. this time takes it himself, and this time is going to get spun down and sacked.
Yes, sir.
Back at the 40. Second down and 15 coming up for the Eagles.
About time we had something there. We're going to call it a sack, although I would say he was running. Now we got a flag.
We have a penalty in the back, and it looks like it might be on the Dogs.
Come on.
15-yarder.
Yeah, unsportsmanlike conduct looks like. We'll wait for the official word here as they get together. It's going to negate a nice tackle for loss. It would have been a loss of 4 on the play.
Yep. Unsportsmanlike. And it looked like there was some jaw jacking between one of our DBs and their receiver, and they caught the other end of it.
Unsportsmanlike conduct on Crestview.
Look at there.
Give Niceville a first down. Instead of 2nd and 14, it's going to be first down and 10 inside the Bulldog 25-yard line.
Already having our replay crew back at the main office in Pennsylvania tell us they rewinded it and absolutely didn't even think about having the ball in his hands, but that's all right. 2:20 left here in the third quarter, 28-7, and Niceville sniffing it again.
4 receivers. Lewis Jr. in it. He's going to take the direct snap, looking to run, and he's looking to put his head down and get maybe 5 yards. Really didn't look like there was a whole lot there, and he gets something out of nothing. Actually giving him 6 down to the Bulldog 18-yard line. Second down and 4 coming up for the Eagles.
Next week, the Bulldogs is off. We need a breather to get into our district games. We have 2 more home games. We have Pace.
I don't know if we brought that up. Niceville's not in our district this year, too.
No, they're not. We have Pace, Tate, and Navarre. In that order, probably, as far as the strength of schedule. Tate right now, they're winning, and they're could go 4-0. Pace is going to be the team to beat probably.
The Eagles are going to, I think maybe.
Water break maybe? Can we get a water break?
We're not going to get a water break. We are going to get a timeout by the Eagles.
Have we got a water break all year?
1:21 left to go in the third. Eagles on top, 28-7.
This is Dusty Holloway, owner of the Holloway Agency, and we are proud supporters of the Crestview Bulldogs. The Holloway Agency is your locally owned and operated independent insurance agency, and we offer a full line of coverages for all of your home, auto, business, and life insurance needs. Our offices are located at 168 West Woodruff Avenue in historic downtown Crestview. Feel free to drop in, or you can give us a call at 850-682-1900, or you can go to our website at www.thehollowayagency.com. Go Dogs.
And we are back. Niceville's threatening here. Just an update. The Braves won over the Dodgers 6-2, but I believe the Mets won, so that don't help the overall.
Don't hurt us either.
Don't hurt us. Don't help us. We got to have Braves got to have a miracle.
Well, they got.
Now let me tell you something. They've been playing with dirt. Let me just tell you.
Yeah, they've had a lot of injuries, but I'm gonna tell you, if they sneak in, they're a team that they got a lot of experience on that roster. A lot of people that's been in the playoffs and the World Series. They could make a little run if they can get in. To be seen.
Yeah.
But going to be tough. 4 receivers, 3 to the near side for Niceville. 2nd down and 4. Lewis Jr. hands it off. That's Matthews, and Matthews gets maybe a yard. Going to bring up 3rd down and 3 for the Eagles from the Bulldog 16-yard line.
Big play right here for the Dogs. If the Dogs can hold them, I would think they'd trot their field goal unit out because he was banging 40, 45-yarders.
I would agree with that. You would think so.
I think up by, 3 touchdowns.
It would make it 4 possessions.
That's correct.
Well, it'd make it 3 possessions, but you'd have to get 3. They're just going to direct snap it and pick up the first down to the Bulldog 13-yard line. Pretty sure that's the first down, isn't it, Scott?
Yes.
As you look at the stats tonight, as I'm looking, I'm doing them in series, they have so many more plays than the Bulldogs. They'll run off 10 or 12 plays. We've had a couple 3 or 4, couple 3 and outs.
Well, I can tell you, defensively, we're playing our hearts out. We're just a little overmatched.
That's right.
1st down and 10 from the Bulldog 13-yard line. They're going to run a direct snap, and Matthews is going to get the corner, and he's going to get another touchdown. Eagles go up 34-7. Extra point coming up.
Wow. Just a direct snap, and I think that I hear a fat lady singing. Not just warming her tonsils up. The miracle most definitely can happen. I'm not saying it can't happen.
Keep
the
Bulldogs, viewers, brother. Keep the viewers, listeners.
Bulldogs could make something happen.
Extra point up, good. 35-7 Eagles. 2 seconds left to go to the third quarter. We're just going to keep it right here. We're going to take a timeout.
We better take a timeout so I can concentrate. We'll be right back.
Hi, I'm Dominic Damiano, owner of 3 award-winning restaurants. We rely on clean, affordable, reliable natural gas energy. Our restaurants could not run without them.
Did you know that 9 out of 10 chefs prefer natural gas? With Instant On and Instant Off, you too can cook like a pro. And don't forget, it's grilling season. Okaloosa Gas can make that happen with a variety of grills to choose from.
Natural gas is so good. Find out at okaloosagas.com.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999, is state licensed and insured. Chris Courier, the owner, is born and raised in Crestview, North Okaloosa County, family owned and operated for 24 years of local service, specializing in shingles and metal roofs. Re-roof repair specialist. If you have any roofing needs, you can call them at 850-683-4169 or visit their website at cqroofing.com.
And we are back. We're going to have, after this kick, we will change sides of the field. So we'll go right back real quick to a timeout. But if you've got your scores, get them in. Here's the kick. Little pooch kick over here to the near side.
Phillips catches it right around the 25-yard line, trying to make something out of it. Tries to find the quarter on the far side. Going to get run out of bounds right around the 40-yard line, and we'll take that to the fourth quarter. Eagles up 35-7.
Real quick, if somebody hits it on let me just see if there's anybody close, because if you hit it on the head, I want to give away 2 free tickets to Shenandoah. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Tonight, if we don't get on the head, I want to give them out anyways.
Wow.
2 free tickets to Shenandoah. They're right up front. They're $50 a pop.
Wow.
So right now, Donald Shaw, if you win, I'll buy you a cruise.
Wow.
Because he's got the Bulldog 7. He's the one that texted in after they were already down by 7.
Donald, go ahead and get online. Set you up in one of the private suites, all inclusive, about an 8, 9, or 10.
I'll give them. Yeah, I'll buy them 2 weeks.
2 weeks, Donald. Get on it, son. Miracles can happen.
If he does win, I'm going with you, Donald. I want to get my money's worth.
If he wins, the Coach Grant might go with y'all.
Yeah. 35-7. Bulldogs starts out the fourth quarter. Here we go.
4 receivers going empty, motioning to empty. McQueen going to keep it, and he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage. He's going to get tackled for a loss of 1.
Was that a plan? Was that a quarterback keeper?
Yeah.
Oh, it was.
Yeah.
I thought maybe he just didn't see nobody and he decided to run quickly.
No, I think that was designed.
Okay. Choctaw, I still got Choctaw and Pine 7 apiece, but Laura's telling me it's 13-7. I don't know. I can't figure out these people. I've got 25 scores for Pine Forest.
Second down and 11. McQueen now passing, trying to find Phillips over here on the near side, and they're going to call pass interference over here on the near side. Going to be a 15-yard penalty and an automatic first down for the Dogs, and it's going to put the ball inside Eagle territory.
45-yard line, it'll put it. A pretty pass and just a great job of making sure that the Eagle receiver run you over. I almost felt like the receiver sort of slowed down just a hair, just in case, get a penalty there, and that's what we did.
Here come the Dogs. First down and 10 from the Eagle 48-yard line. Down 35-7, 11-13 left to go here in the football game. Dogs, 4 receivers, 3 to the top. McQueen gets the snap, back to pass, throws it deep, looking for Phillips, and that ball's going to go float out of bounds. Incomplete pass. Second down and 10 coming up for the Dogs.
Wouldn't have been able to complete that. It was out of bounds by 5 yards. Next week again, Bulldogs are off. And we have 2 more home games, and they're back-to-back. Pace will be in 2 weeks, will be our first district game. And then we wrap up our home stand with Pine Forest and homecoming. Very early homecoming because of that. Now, next year, Coach said he bought Dirty and a couple other. We got 8 home games next year. Huh.
The broadcast team loves 8 home games.
Love it.
4 receivers, 3 to the top. McQueen, low snap, handles it, looking to pass, now steps up under pressure, scrambles up the middle, across the 35, wrestled down and around the 32-yard line. First down, run of 15 on the play. First down and 10 for the Dogs.
Still have some faithful out there hanging in there with the Bulldogs. Appreciate you guys all year long. Tuning in on the big country, the good country, 104.7, or here on the YouTube page of WAAZ.
Dogs going quick, trying to cut it into that Eagle lead. 4 receivers, 3 to the top. McQueen back to pass once again, under pressure. Scrambles out to the far side, and this time he's going to get sacked back at around the 45-yard line. Going to bring up second down in a super Walmart for the Dogs.
Choctaw 14-14. Thank you, Chad. There we go. Now we got Choctaw, Pine Forest 14 each. Now it's starting to be updated just a little bit. I think I trust Chad.
And they said, didn't you say that Choctaw was going to play their quarterback, or they were planning on playing their quarterback this week?
That's correct. This is a district game for them.
Yeah.
Big game. And it also lets us sort of give us an idea, because we got Pine Forest in 3 weeks, right?
Yep. Second down and about 20 for the Dogs. McQueen back to pass, looking over the middle, has a completion to Rogers. Rogers is going to get tackled right around just over the original line of scrimmage. Catch and pass of 12 yards. Third down and 8 coming up for the Dogs at the Eagle 30-yard line.
Tomorrow, there's only really one good game, I think.
Oh, yeah, there's, beauty's in the eye of the beholder.
I know. I mean, Alabama, Wisconsin, but
Alabama-Wisconsin.
But there was a
A&M Florida's a good game.
Yeah, A&M Florida's not bad.
Ole Miss Wake Forest. I'm an Ole Miss fan, so a little partial, but
yeah.
5 wide receivers for the Dogs. Empty formation. Third down and 8. McQueen back to pass, gets it away over the middle, and overshoots his intended target. Got to bring up 4th down and 8, and he was hit hard.
He was.
On the back end of that. He's still down.
Yeah, I'm. When I look at that Texas A&M, Florida, they've got Texas A&M by 4 now. That has dropped, and we went and saw them play Sanford, and it was like 14-0 at halftime. I see Texas A&M beating. I hate to say it, but
Don't say it.
I see them beating Florida by 2 touchdowns. That's a low number there.
Well, it's not a good year for the northern Florida anyway in college football so far. The Gators and the Seminoles are less than.
They've got
so
FSU winning 6.5 over Memphis, so that'll be a good win for them if they can pull that off. Oregon State, Washington State. See, I just don't feel anything there. All of your rival teams, a lot of them playing North Carolina State, North Carolina. Georgia and Kentucky, you think that's going to be a decent game?
No.
They got Georgia 22 on that.
The Kentucky had a very poor showing against South Carolina last week.
Yeah, that's right.
South Carolina plays LSU. That's another good one.
Oh, yeah. It sure is. That is a good one.
I really think the sneaky one for me is the early game. I like Wisconsin at home against Alabama. Didn't have a very good outing last week against South Florida.
They got Alabama, I think, at 15.
Wisconsin's getting 15.5 at home. I tell you, and McQueen's still down. I don't know if we want to take a timeout.
I tell you what, we're going to take a timeout. McQueen's he's just got a breather. I don't think there's nothing major there, but we'll take a quick timeout. We'll be right back.
I'm Jenny Powell. I'm one of the attorneys at Powell, Powell & Powell Law Firm. Our family has been vested for over 100 years in Northwest Florida, serving your families for over 70 years. If you're in a car accident, you need a law firm who has the training, skill, and experience necessary to deal with insurance companies so that your case doesn't drag on forever. Let our family take care of your family during your most crucial moments. Just remember, Powell, Powell & Powell Law Firm is here for you. You can always just go to our website at www.powelllawfirm.com.
If you're in the market for a brand new custom home, maybe you have some commercial work that needs to be done or remodeling, there's one place to call, and that's VLM Construction Services at 850-305-2959. Lonnie Miller and his crew has been working in Florida and in Alabama for over 30 years. If you're within the sound of my voice, they have plenty of home sites available in Crestview and Baker. Don't hesitate to call for any of your construction needs. 850-305-2959.
And we are back. McQueen does get up. He was he's been beaten to death, people. He can't hardly get off of the.
He's hurt now. Right?
I think it's a rib shot.
Oh, it's
he's gasping for air a little bit, but I think he'll be okay. He just bruised up a little bit. That'll put Tassin in the backfield. 35-7 with 8:57 left here in the ball game. Everybody's still here.
Looks like he's holding his hand.
Few the proud. Yeah, it may be a wrist. You may be right. Looks like that's what it is. Scott's going to give us our fantastic sideline guy. He'll get it.
Definitely holding his hand. 4th down and 8. Empty formation. Tassin in the game at quarterback. Desperation. Low snap. And he's going to get sacked as well. Eagles will take over at the Bulldog 34-yard line. 8:47 left to go here in the game. Eagles up 35-7.
Let me go ahead. We just come off of a timeout. Let me go to the scores real quick, like a lot of them's coming in. Escambia is tied up with Bay in the fourth quarter, 14-14. Tate's going to beat Milton 30-6, sort of like the Bulldogs, I think, took care of Milton. So that's going to be a close game for the Old Dogs. Like we said earlier, Choctaw and Pine Forest is tied up at 14. Pace is beating Gulf Breeze. Now, you've got Gulf Breeze guys over here. You've got the best player for Gulf Breeze on this team tonight. So Gulf Breeze is getting beat by Pace 48-0. Just going to throw that out there. Walton's going to win their game. They're up 41-14. Chipley over Vernon. Close game, though, 18-0. Niceville comes to the field. Nothing but running from here on out. They will not pass again. They're not going to pass.
Okay. 8:47. They're up 35-7.
They will not pass. The coach is a good guy.
8:47. I will say last year he had the opportunity to run it up on us, and he did not. So I don't think he would do it intentionally. Now, whether it happens or not.
They're going to hand it to that Matthew guy, although he's got.
My God, Tim, that's how they've been scoring.
I know, but I'm just saying.
I think we'd rather them throw it, to be honest.
Well,
Lewis Jr. stays in the game quarterback.
Right.
They're going to hand it to Matthews, and Matthews is going to put his head down and move the pile for maybe 2 yards. 2nd down and 8. And, man, I tell you.
That number 75 right there just moved our guy back about 10 yards off the line.
Crestview defense hanging in there strong.
Yeah, they are. I mean, it's been a really rough night. You got a line that averages 320, and we're sitting over there at 210, maybe 200. Pretty tough.
2nd down and 7 for the Eagles. Back to pass, Lewis Jr., and he's going to skip one in. They're going to call it complete out across the 45 up to the 47, 1st down and 10 for the Eagles.
He got me. I didn't think he'd throw it. How many more points you want there, Coach? Get as much as you want. Go ahead and get it. He'll come back one day, I think, maybe.
7:45 and counting left.
Get rid of all those All-Stars.
Well,
they're putting a show on tonight, though, aren't they? They are.
Sooner or later, you got to join them.
That's exactly right. I agree. NIL, here we come.
3 receivers, and they're going to get Niceville for a false start. Going to back them up 1st down and 15.
I would like to know the rules on the NIL, how that's going to, what we can do to pay kids. And
what I'm trying to tell you is it's just the wild, wild west out there.
Yeah.
You can do anything you want to, just about.
Yep.
Especially if you
know people.
So,
if you got connections. There we go. 7 minutes left in the ball game.
They're going to go back to handing it off. And he's going to dance his way forward for a gain of 4. Going to bring up 2nd down and 11. And the Niceville coach is not trying to run the score up. I don't think he's says he's taking the job. I think he's been a class act over there.
Absolutely.
I
agree.
Said last year he
could have scored more. Maybe 2 more.
More than that.
Okay.
I think, but
they beat us by 21.
Yeah, and the clock was running.
That's true.
Before we got any
points. That's right.
So I'm just saying, it could have been a lot worse.
Well, if they score here, the clock will run.
Yeah. 6:30 left to go. 2nd down and 11 for the Eagles. Hands this ball off, and he's going to get a yard, maybe 2. 3rd down and 9 coming up for Niceville.
Appreciate the selections of run there, the selection of plays. 6 minutes left here in the ball game. Niceville's. I'll go ahead and call it. Niceville's going to win this ball game. We just don't know by what score. 35-7 right now.
Sorry, Donald.
You're not getting that cruise, buddy. Ain't happening.
The Eagles, 3rd down and 8.
Look at here.
They got LaFortune back in the game, and LaFortune's going to find a completion for a 1st down, but they got a flag. It looks like maybe holding on the Eagles.
Trying to just pick up a 1st down to keep the chains moving and the clock rolling. I don't know if would it have been did he catch the ball?
Yep.
It would have been a 1st.
Yep.
But with the hold, it'll bring up 3rd and about close to 20, 18, something like that. So if that's what the call was, and that's exactly what it was. Again, next week the Bulldogs are off. And then we have Pace at home, and then the Pine Forest. Look at here. We've got a water timeout. First one tonight. We'll enjoy it. We'll be right back in about 30 seconds. Don't touch the dial.
Hey, my friends, this is Tara. When you choose Whitehurst Powell Funeral Home and Crematory, you're choosing a partner who cares deeply about you and your family during this difficult time. Our mission is to provide comfort, support, and a sense of closure as you celebrate your loved one's life. Contact us today to learn more about our services or to speak with one of our compassionate staff members. Let us help you honor the memory of your loved one with dignity and respect. Whitehurst Powell Funeral Home and Crematory, where compassion and care come together.
Casey Electric has been the longest running sponsor of the Big Red Machine Show, and WAAZ and Crestview High School appreciates Casey Electric for their support. Casey Electric has served Okaloosa and Walton County since 1948. That's right, 1948. You've got to be doing something right to be able to say that. Casey Electric can handle all your AC, heating, and electrical needs. A Carrier dealer, Casey Electric services all brands of AC units. Give Casey Electric a call, 682-3037. That's 682-3037.
Tassin with the interception on the third down play, still on his feet across midfield. He's going to get tackled right around midfield. So Crestview gets the interception, and they'll have the ball first down and 10 with about 5:23 left to go here in the game. Down 35-7.
Trying to throw a long pass to get a first down. Tassin intercepts, goes up and gets it. That's the athletic ability of a sophomore. Listen, if he stays with us, if he's not recruited by the great Eagle company down there, he will be an impact player his senior year in special ways, I think. If he'll grow, stay on the weights, I think, he plays basketball also, but I think he wants to play football if he gets a chance for college. Here we go. Bulldogs got the ball. Moving left to right on your dial with 5:20 left here in the ballgame.
Tassin is in at quarterback. First down and 10. Low snap, picks it up. Looking to throw, and he's going to get sacked. That low snap kind of hurt him. Also what hurt him was the entire defensive line being in the backfield.
That's not the best for offense. That's not the best for the quarterback. Are they rushing 4 or 5?
I didn't see, but it is second down and 18.
I don't think it really matters. I think our guys, we're just not able to get the ball off. And listen, we haven't proved anything. What have we hit? 1 or 2 passes tonight. So I think they're just going to. I don't even know if they've got one cover. They got one on the top, but that's it.
4 receivers for Crestview, 3 to the near side. Tassin gets snap this time, gets it to Phillips on a slant, gets the completion across the 50. Phillips still on his feet, tripped up at about the Eagle 34-yard line. First down and 10 on a nice passing catch from Tassin to Phillips.
Playing a little soft, and he just a little slant inside there and had some running room. Everybody was off. Great play there. If we had good snaps, that plays there more often than not.
Yeah. When the bad snap, and we've seen it a couple times, since Tassin has checked in, it really throws off the timing, and we don't have a lot of time back there anyway, and it just takes too much time to develop. Another good snap, Tassin throwing deep, and has Rogers for a touchdown with 3:56 left. Here come the Dogs, 35-13.
35-13. How about that? Tassin, two passes right there. How far was the pass? 35?
Yeah.
Tassin to Rogers. Gives the Bulldogs some hope.
Here comes the extra point. Hardman on for the Dogs to make this a 21-point game. Kick is up, and it is good.
Woo, close.
Eagles 35, Dogs 14. 3:56 let's go here in this football game.
My husband and I just closed on our new home. We found a builder, CJL Construction, through Teal and Waters. We shopped around 4 months until we found this particular home. It was exactly what we was looking for. The workmanship was unbelievable, and it was the neighborhood we wanted to be in. Colton Leyendecker and Teal and Waters made this a simple, stress-free purchase. We are pleased to recommend CJL Construction and Teal and Waters if you're in the market to buy a home. I highly recommend you go to their website for all their listings and information at crestvviewhomes.com.
Hello, this is Dixie Dan Powell. Just like in the courtroom, you got to be bulldog tough. It takes teamwork to get to the goal line and to win the game. Go Bulldogs. Call us, Powell Injury Law, 850-306-2667. That's 850-306-2667.
And we're lining up. Guys, the question was thrown out there by Corey, are they going to onside? I would put money on onside kick right here. Why not?
I think you almost have to. It doesn't look like we're setting up for it. But
just to save face. I mean, just to save hope, just to give hope. It's six on this side, 4 on the other. It could be.
One of the coaches says 101%.
That's what I think. I mean, I just think it's going to happen.
The inside source. Here comes the kickoff. Well, my God, we can just kick it deep, and they're going to let the Eagles run that out, and he's going to get tripped up right around the 32-yard line. Eagles will set up shop. I would have thought onside kick, but, you know.
I mean, you don't know. I mean, you know, whatever. If we don't get it, then, of course, Niceville.
Well, it don't matter. The game's over.
The game's over. That's correct. I know. That's true.
We have an injured. Looks like we got an eagle cramping out there.
Eagle cramp. I didn't know eagles cramp. I thought they could break a wing, but I don't know about getting a cramp. Well, if you're a Bulldogs fan, here's the bright side. We're going into 1 week off. We got pace, and we're 2-2.
Yeah.
And listen, Niceville most definitely is going to be the best team we're going to face all year. Absolutely. I mean, and listen, they've made a few mistakes. We did too. But if we, I think we learned a lot here tonight playing an all-star team. We got to beat Pace. I think Pace is going to be a tough game, but coming off of this game with a one week rest, getting everybody healthy, I think we can be ready for a team like Pace. They beat us last year, I think 20-0 or something like that. We didn't score on them last year. No, 35. I can't remember. No.
Lewis Jr. checks in at quarterback for the Eagles, and he's going to check in, and he's going to hand this ball off. And the Eagles are met at the line of scrimmage. Nothing on the play. Second down and 10 for Niceville.
And here's what I think is going to happen. I'm going to go ahead and call it. Niceville's going to try to run what time they can off right here, and we got a timeout. Coach Grant has called I say I got a timeout.
We have an injury or something.
Another injury?
Yeah.
I think that they're going to try to run another series here and try to run whatever time they can off the clock and just give it back to the Dogs. And that series that the Dog will have, whether they score or not, Niceville will end up winning anyways. I'm just telling you, that's what's going to happen. They are not going to – they're just going to try to drill another minute or two off the clock. I hate to – I just think that's what's going to happen. Let's look at some scores real quick, Like.
Yeah, well, let's look at some scores.
Let's look at them scores. Let's keep it positive. Bay's now up over Escambia 22-14. That's positive because we've got to go to Escambia over there deep in that tunnel down there in that hole that they have. I'll be packing. 22-14. Tate 30-14 over Milton. That sort of timing there. Choctaw and Pine Forest, I still got them at 14 each. Anybody got an update on that? Pace. Now, listen, I don't know what's going on, but is this called for? 55-0. Is that called for? Now, okay, here we go. Here we go.
The Eagles, Lewis Jr. takes the snap. Going to hand it off again. Nothing. On the play, clock will run. 3:15 and counting left to go in the game. Third down and 12 coming up for the Eagles.
They'll run one more play like that and then punt it. And, hey, what has happened now, it's got different people involved on the spread, our spread. I'm just saying.
Oh, yeah.
We'll figure it out. We
got Shenandoah tickets up for grabs.
We got Shenandoah tickets. Let's see who it is right now.
They're running this clock down. The play clock down inside of 10 seconds.
Stephanie Sapp did 21 right on the money.
2:40 and counting. Lewis Jr. motioning guys around. 2 seconds left to go on the play clock. He gets the snap off. He's going to hand it off again, and again he's going to be tackled at the line of scrimmage. And the Dogs are going to come with timeout with 2:28 left to go in the game. The Eagles up 35 to 14.
Can they make this a 14-point ball game? It's just a matter of a punt and a run back and then an onside kick, make it a 7-point game? My goodness. What are we thinking here?
Stay tuned, Donald. Stay tuned.
There's a lot of time on the clock.
Donald.
2:28. We could see all sorts of crazy stuff happening here.
We are archived on YouTube.
Nice.
We have it on record that Tim is on the hook for a cruise.
Cruise. 14. I did throw in there that I would go with. 2-week cruise, but I said I would go with.
Yeah, well, yeah.
You know, I want to get my money worth. Now, half of the fans from Niceville left.
I'm going to say more than half.
I think more than half.
Yeah. Been a long day, Friday night.
That's right. We're going to punt it away here in just a second. Our guy is standing on about, is that Rogers?
That's Rogers.
Patty, standing on about the 25-yard line. Let's see what happens here. Can he run it back and get an onside kick, make it a 7-point game? Here we go.
Snap's good. Kick is away. High punt, short punt, lands around the 50 and takes a Eagle bounce, and the Dogs pick it up unnecessarily around the 50. That's where they're going to take over, though.
Wow.
2:16 left to go in the game. Eagles 35, Crestview 14.
Chipley still up 18-0 over Vernon. Mariana's going to win that game. They're blowing out Bozeman. Walton looks like they're going to win 48-21 late in the fourth quarter over West Florida Tech. Too bad West Florida Tech's not in their district. And here comes the Bulldogs, Tassin at the helm. And we'll see can he throw another bomb. And just like that, the Bulldogs are back. They're back.
Tassin, 4 receivers, back to pass with time, going deep. Has Phillips, overthrows him. No flag, incompletion. 2nd down and 10 coming up for the Dogs.
He had him beat too. You throw it on a dime, and he may get another touchdown. Look at him. Coach is telling him, just lead him just a little too far there. 2nd down, clock's going to stop. We're going to probably throw it from here on out, so it may take an hour and a half to play this last 2 minutes.
Like a basketball game.
Do it like a basket. They'll wear it, slam out. Here we go.
Tassin. 2nd down and 10. 4 receivers, 3 to the top. 10 seconds left to go on the play clock. And we're going to have a whistle before the snap. And we'll see. It was thrown by the far line judge. And it's going to be a false start on the Dogs. So back them up 5. 2nd down and 15 coming up for Crestview.
2 minutes left here in the ball game. Moving left to right. Right here on the 50-yard line. So, Stephanie, if the score doesn't change, you're going to win 2 tickets to Shenandoah next Thursday night.
Wow.
Come on. Come on.
Only here at the Jack.
That's it.
4 receivers, 3 to the top. Tassin has somebody with him, behind him in the backfield. 2:02 left to go in the game. 2nd down and 15 for the Dogs at their own 45-yard line. They're going to hand this ball off, and he's going to break through across the 50 down inside Eagle territory, down to the Eagle 44-yard line. Going to be 3rd down and about 3 coming up for the Dogs. The clock is running inside of 1 minute, 45 seconds.
Why are they moving the chains?
Well, they
There's
don't
not a
they
first
don't
down.
know what they're doing, Lester.
What are we doing, chain gain over there? It's not a first down.
Well, we don't. We're just going to run the play anyway, nobody.
Little League.
We're going to call it 3rd down and 4. Tassin back to pass, looking to his left. He's under pressure. Over the middle, it's intercepted. And the Eagles are going to take that ball across the 50 inside Bulldog territory. Finally tackled down to the Bulldog 42-yard line. 1 minute 15 left to go in the game, and I think that might be the icing on the cake.
That could be the icing. This 1:15. Is there any? Is Grant? I don't think Grant will call timeouts. To you? I think it's victory or kneel on it.
He's only got 2 left anyway, or 1 left, so he don't have enough.
Yeah, just going to kneel on it. They'll come out and kneel on it. Stephanie, you're going to win 2 free tickets to Stephanie Sapp had it right on the money. I'm going to show you real quick, like.
She did get it on the money?
Stephanie
well, she
Sapp,
earned her Shenandoah tickets.
21. She earned them. I was going to just give it away, but she earned them. And she was one of the last one, not counting Donald. Donald had high hopes.
They're going to hand this ball off. And,
well, they're just going to try to
They're going to get tackled for a loss of 1. Second down and 11.
We're going to call timeout, too. Or did we?
Nope.
Okay. I was going to say, please don't call timeout. Huh?
Next booth over.
Huh. We've said that 1,000 times over the last 25 years.
Well.
Next booth. I've only got a sign big as a door on the front. But that's okay.
That's all right.
Yeah. These kids do come in and out every 4 years. I don't know why. So we've seen, six? We've seen 6 full rotations.
And
I have.
35 seconds left to go. Niceville going to run one last play, and they're going to take a knee. And that's going to do it. Final from Jack Foster. Eagles 35, Dogs 14.
Let's do this. We're going to wrap it up right here. I'm going to go over the scores. Stephanie, I'll text you and get you your tickets. They're digital tickets. You'll be able to go see Shenandoah. If you can't go to them, you can give them to somebody. It's digital tickets from Ticketmaster. All right. Next week, we are off. We need it, right? I mean.
Yeah, I think so.
Need to get cleared up. We need to get healthy. Get McQueen healthy. Hopefully he's not hurt too bad. He got a rib punch there. Your final score here, 35-14. Let me just go over real quick, like some of the scores real quick. Let me see if I can finish it up. Here we go. Bay 22, Escambia 14. That's late in the fourth quarter. You could have a 2-point conversion there, so we'll figure that out. Tate's going to beat Milton, but they didn't beat them like we beat them. But, we'll see how that goes. I still had Choctaw and Pine Forest tied up. Can somebody, before I go off the air, please give me an update on that? Pace over Gulf Breeze, 55-0. We had said that. Chipley's going to beat Vernon, 18-0. Vernon may not. No, they've won a game already. Mariana going to beat Bozeman handily. Pensacola's going to pick up their second win of the season. They scored 14 points last year. They scored 20 points tonight against Destin. That's the teams that Pensacola needs to start playing. Orange Beach looks like they may be, and my old buddy over there at Orange Beach, they're going to pick up maybe a win against W.S. Neal, 42-32. Pensacola Catholic's going to go down. They drove all the way up there to Montgomery to get beat by their companions, the Montgomery Catholic Knights. Last we heard it was 28-7. Unless something happens there, I don't know. Northview Central's going to get picked on. They may not win a game for 2 or 3 years. This is what happened to West Florida Tech when they started their football. Central, I don't know if they'll, it'll be a couple, 2 or 3 years before they win. Final score over Baker, 41-0. 41-0 there. So Jay's got a pretty good team.
That ain't good, Daddy.
That is not good, Daddy. Final score, Dirty won 48-21.
Boy, Dirty.
Over West Florida. Congratulations, Dirty. Cottondale, 64. Freeport, 22. Holmes County. We said Dusty sort of thought Holmes County would go over there to Rutherford and beat them, and they did, 34-13. Do it, Holmes County. Blue Devils. Andalusia, 26-24. Friends up north of us. And looks like Opp did beat Pike County, 16-0 was the last that I got on that. A few other scores is done in our area, but we appreciate all of the scores coming in tonight. The only one we did not get, again, final on, and it should be a good one, Choctaw and Pine Forest. Y'all keep your ears pierced on that one. Final score here, 35-14. We're off next week. We come back the following 2 weeks, play Pace, first district game, and then we've got Pine Forest, our last home game, homecoming. And then we got 4 games on the road. 2 of them are district games. Y'all hang in there with us. Appreciate everybody sharing and liking. And I've already sent some information. We had, if you see that QR code pop up, let me see real quick. Like, if you want to, let me hit it real quick. If you want to, I'll put it on the screen just for a second. If you'd like to give, that goes to the Bulldogs. That helps them out in their program. For every dollar you give, you go into a spinner. And let me see. Hold on just a second. I'll tell you who won. I've got it right here. Who won last week was, I've got it. Hold on just one second. I want to make sure I give him a shout out so he knows it's legit. Killing me. Joseph Guilford. Is that Guilford? Joe Guilford? Anyways, I've done text him everything. I appreciate you guys helping out the team too. All right, final score here, 35-14. Y'all have a great weekend. We'll see you in 2 weeks.